It is stream day. Oh shit, I can hear myself. Mute these tabs immediately. I hope everyone is doing great today. It is time to get up to great things. I need to move some stuff real quick. Move this. Cool. And then, shit, I didn't really think about this. I guess I'll do this for now, and then I'll do this. Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna let everyone know that we're live. We are live. Where's the thing? Damn, I've forgotten to send this announcement like 10 times. But I hope everyone's doing well today. Sketchy, good to see you. Ranka, Seth, good to see you guys. I saw you guys in chat earlier before stream as I was issuing people tickets. Guys, do me a favor. Type exclamation mark my tickets in chat. Let me get an exclamation mark my tickets in chat, please. Holy shit, it works. The system is working. It doesn't work on YouTube. It's only on Twitch. It's only on Twitch. Sniff. Okay, I need it. Okay, some people. The reason I need you guys to do this is because some of you guys are missing tickets because I didn't have time to add you guys. So I need to add Sniff. Sniff has 6. So let me add 6 to Sniff real quick. Add ticket. Sniff. Marley. 6. There you go. Oh, add ticklet. My bad. My bad. Add ticket. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Hope everyone's doing well, though. The bot is done. Well, it's not done, but it's operational. As in, it's not done because the way the randomizer works is it just algorithmically picks it, and it's not like a wheel. I wish I had a wheel, but I just don't have that. You realize I had a fat stack of tickets? I thought I had like 6 or 9. I don't know how many you guys have. Yeah, just do the add tickets. I can also check in the database if you guys need me to, but the add ticket, yeah, you guys cannot do the add ticket command. I'm surprised it doesn't throw you an error whenever you do that, Flubus. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure it's not giving you a million tickets. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't work. It only works when I do it. But yeah, it doesn't add it. Oh, Montana. Montana, you have 5 accounts, so I didn't know which account you wanted me to credit it to. So I didn't know. But yeah, so the bot is done. There's no wheel though. That's the only problem. It's only that one. Okay, so you should have. And let me show you guys Firefox how I'm doing it, because I have to do it by hand because I have to credit it to your Montana. You only have 1 ticket. Does that make sense? I don't. Yeah, you only have 1. I guess you won a raffle and then you never got credited or something. Am I sick? Nah. I just woke. I haven't talked at all this morning, so I just like have morning voice still. Shit. I don't have my. Hold on. Wait a second. Wait a second. I don't have the creator thing open. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I was programming this morning. I apologize. Bye, Holly. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Okay. What was going on here? Wait, what was my last review? I don't remember. We're just gonna say you have 1 because I mean I don't know. You get reviewed anyway because you're a mod. So we'll just do add ticket, Montana simp 1. Boom, you got 1 ticket now. W morning voice. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why. I've been awake for like 2 hours. It should have gone away by now. I guess I just haven't talked at all this morning. Who's the guy that gave me the fat 10 gifted last stream? I didn't realize I got a sub and forgot to thank him. That was fuck, not pizza. What's his name? Wait, am I a shitty streamer? It has like, oh my god. Wait, it's literally in the thing. It's literally here. It's deep dish. I knew it was a pizza related. Hey, you should have named the bot once bot tail. I just named it Worminator. Worminator. Guys, look how many tickets I have, by the way. Wait, what the fuck? Why did it just... Oh, it's my tickets. I was like, I don't even know my own command. I have 10,000 tickets. I rule this database. I say how many tickets I have. Yes, Worminator is what the bot is. But yes, so the bot is done. We're going to be using it moving forward. If you are missing tickets, then I need you guys to tell me so I can credit you your tickets. I'm trying. The problem is some of you guys are on YouTube. Okay, people will have to move for Twitch. They will have to move to Twitch, unfortunately. That's the only way I can automate it through Twitch. Nora. Let me get Nora. Nora needs 8. So it's going to be exclamation mark, add ticket. Wait, stop moving chat. And Nora 4L underscore. How many? 8. Okay, Nora, you have your tickets now. What the fuck? How did my shit get nuked? Wait, do you guys have edit perms? Or did I do that? I hope I didn't do that because that was kind of a nightmare if that is. Had someone in a lobby get mad when I said Cass has played best as a flanker, told him to go watch Tail, and he never heard of you. Poor soul. Yeah, these. We're letting them know on the rank ladder. We're letting them know. YouTuber L. Bashi has no tickets. Okay, let me see. Bashi should have 40. There's no way you're supposed to have 40 tickets actually, Bashi. But I'm just gonna give you 40 tickets. That way we can be done with the old system. I'm just gonna give you 40 tickets so we're done with the old system and then we move on because it's definitely broken. There's no world you should have 40, but we'll just say you have 40. Yeah, I don't know why it's yeah, but I'm honoring any number that's here. I'm honoring and then I'm nuking them all afterwards. Join Cass in Stadium. I mean, he's fine. I love Cass across the board. Flebus. Okay, I need to give Flebus his tickets. Flebus has 14, so I need to do. Hey Eddie, welcome. Add ticket Flebus. How many? 14. Boom. Added. I feel like a master programmer. You guys have no idea how much fucking effort went into putting this bot together. It ended up being. Wait, hold on. Let me open VS Code. How many lines of code is this? I don't have the commands thing. Sorry. Not yet. We're in beta. We're in Worminator beta. It ended up being 100. 500. That one didn't count. That's like 500. It ended up being 600 lines of code for the bot to just do basic ass raffle function. Harvey, good to see you. By the way, guys, if you want to use the new commands, you have to do it on Twitch. It only works on Twitch. Remove ticket? There's no remove ticket. That's not even a command. I don't know what you're nuking, but I thought I messaged the same here for the 5 minutes I can be today. Yeah. So, I mean, good to have you. Okay. Guys, we're going to do the Havaroth. I don't think you... Is this your first stream? I don't have any tickets for you. Win raffle. Okay, here, we're going to do this, guys. We're going to do exclamation mark. Fuck, I forgot my own commands. Hold on. I need to check the bot. What are my own commands? Raffle. It's new raffle, I think. Yeah. Not my first, but it's all right. I don't do rank. No, it's fine. I can give you like 3 tickets or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. New raffle, guys. This is gonna be. Oh wait. Fuck. I forgot to send you guys to add purgatory. Okay. I'm gonna do exclamation mark new raffle, and then you guys need to do exclamation mark raffle to enter the raffle, or exclamation mark claim if you don't have a claim. Yeah, you will have to do Twitch for now. So we're gonna do 5 minutes. So it's gonna be 300 seconds. The raffle is open. Okay, guys. I'm sending you guys to Agile. Yeah, it's gonna be extra. What? Pre-roll ads are disabled for. Oh wait, never mind. I'm stupid. My bad. Oh my god, there's so much shit happening in chat. Is it even working? Wait, is exclamation mark raffle broken? Oh no. I tested it yesterday. I have 12 claimers, but the exclamation mark raffle is not working. Is it not exclamation mark raffle? Is it something else? Oh, it's exclamation mark enter. It's exclamation mark enter. Guys, it's exclamation mark enter. My bad. It's exclamation mark enter. There you go. It's enter. Fuck, I need to change the command. Ugh, that's so annoying. If you claimed, it'll move you to being entered. And if you entered, it would move you to be claimed if you did the other one. Welcome everybody. Fuck, this is actually gonna be a nightmare because that is a million fucking chat messages. Oh my god. Okay, right now we have 5 entries and 11 claims, which might be what it is. The equivalent to 2 is a claim, and an equivalent to 1 before is an enter, by the way. Yeah, we have 11 claimers and 12. Yeah, we have 12 claimers now. I have like a PowerShell that gives me the output. I guess I can just show the PowerShell now that I think about it. Does this show any DB information? No, it doesn't. It literally doesn't. I'm gonna show you guys this actually. Desktop. Oh, that's gonna. Is this doxing my real name? Probably not. As long as my .env is not showing, we're probably fine. Okay. Can I make this bigger? I can. I'm in ad purgatory, so okay, here, yeah, you guys are good. You guys are good. You're not missing anything. Today's stream is gonna be long. We're gonna be going for 6 hours. We might do some bug. Wait, what? Who's pinging me? I found a bug. I claimed a ticket, but my count don't go up. SMH. Well, yeah, because it only goes up. It only goes up after Raffle resolves. I credited a lot of you guys your tickets, but I don't know if I got it correctly. I mean, yeah, I got most of you guys, but some of you guys are like on YouTube and you migrated to Twitch, so I'm not sure it's accurate. It's actually, oh fuck, I need to like make a commands thing. Yeah, you guys are breaking the bot. Chill. But look how much fucking shit is like the amount of DB requests are actually insane. Thank God I did a connection pool for this. Maxwell Maida, thank you for the follow. If you haven't already, do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket so you can get more coaching in the future. I also need to make like a bot account for the bot instead of it just being me. Also, I'm eating a salad. Oh, Speed, I need to give you tickets. Okay, Speed, for this first raffle, it's going to be broken. Wait a second. I wonder how it works. No, you're not going to have the right amount of tickets for this, Speed. How do you store user tickets? I have a database. I'm using a Postgres database. Make a Speed. 8. Add tickets. Speed OW21. 8. What the fuck? Is it add ticket? I don't even know my own commands. I think it's add ticket. Yeah, it is. Okay. Speed. And then it's gonna automatically draw when the timer runs up. You have 50 more seconds. Wasn't it tickle it? Nah, I mistyped earlier. Hosting on your own PC? Yeah, for now. I'm gonna make it a super-based database and then host the bot instance on DigitalOcean. I could probably like do something on my own, but like I'm sure I have a laptop I could use, but we'll do that, and then you guys can run the commands even when I'm not here. Because right now it just runs on my computer. Why do you only coach Cass? Well, Sack Prince, good to see you. Welcome. Maxwell asked, why do I only coach Cass? Because I'm an expert in Cassidy, and I value giving correct or like as correct answers as possible. Sniff Marley, you won the raffle. Are you here, Sniff Marley? And do you have a ticket? Let's go. I'm here. Okay, perfect. Now I can resolve the raffle. Boom. And now everyone gets their tickets. So if you check your tickets, you should see, you should have one more than you did before. Do my ticket. Tell me if it's broken or not. It should work. Jesus Christ. It works. Holy shit. I'm the best programmer of all time. Oh my God. What the fuck? Oh, I need to add fall before me tickets. Okay. There's so many commands. Yeah, I need to make it where it doesn't spam stream chat. Nope, I still have like 10, but it doesn't work. No way. Okay, you guys want to do live debugging or do we want to do the VOD? We can try to debug it if you want. It'd be cool to make the message local to the person. There's ways to do it. I'm down for some debugging. I graduated with CS. That's actually huge. The bot isn't very complicated. I was about to put it on GitHub, and then I made the repo, and then it did it through my real name. I was like, okay, well, I don't really want to talk. I mean, I don't care if you guys know who I am, but it's like, I don't really want to dox myself. Just ask ChatGPT. I mean, it's more complicated than that because sometimes ChatGPT doesn't know the right answer. We're gonna do sniff Marley's code, and then we can do debugging if you guys want. We can look at it. Okay, because by the way, guys, if you got screwed on this raffle, yes, guys, just if you got screwed on this raffle, okay, guys, let's stop. Okay, if you guys keep saying my real name in chat, I will time you out, and then if you keep doing it, I'm gonna ban you, and I'm not joking. I don't care if people know my real name, but it's just not cool. Okay, I made it apparent that I don't want to go by my real name, so just don't say my real name. Yes, my real name is Landon. Yes. Okay. Stag Prince, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Much appreciated. Welcome to Bug Nation. Okay, let's get into the Sniff Marley code. Sniff, do you have a code in the Discord? And if so, what is the name for that? Sorry, Bug King Twin is fine. I've never mentioned it before, but now that you guys know, I don't want to see people dropping my real name. It's super cringe. Super, super, super cringe. Why is it not letting me zoom in? Sniff Marley? Okay, it's under Lubu on the bot. Okay. Please tell me this is a new code because they wiped codes. Is it a new code? Because codes got wiped on Tuesday. And if not, it's fine. I'll just give you tickets back. 6 days ago? Yeah, this is going to be too old. These got wiped. What are you doing if I rename myself some SQL query? I think I get your username through a query through Twitch, so it like wouldn't even work. Because I do it by your Twitch ID anyway, so it's not even a string. Oh, dang. Okay. Okay, Sniff, if you have another code, you can set it in here. We can look at it. You don't have to add notes. So I understand it's your short notice. But if you have another code, we can look at it. Otherwise, that's your newest one. Okay. I'll just give you your credits back. I submitted the game like 40 minutes ago. I should be Gucci. Okay, cool. Cool. If you don't have it already, you should have a command explaining what happens to get tickets. Yeah, I mean, guys, the bot, like, I'm surprised I was able to finish the bot in time. I mean, it seems like kind of bugged, but anyways, I'm off. Cool. Thank you for tuning in, Flubus. Marley, do you know how many tickets you had? Because it won't let me. Well, I guess I can. No, I can't. There's gonna be too much shit here. Oh wait. Update user tickets. Invalid input for query argument of execute many. Oh, it's because I think on the DB I have it as a string or an integer, and it's a string here. Yeah, it is. I just need to do. Wait, let me check. Actually, check the DB. Yeah, it's a big int in the DB, and I passed them in as strings, which kills the bot. I think it was 6, 8. Okay, we're gonna do some live debugging real quick because this is actually a really easy fix. Okay, so I have a Postgres command which is update user tickets. I'll make it bigger. Come on, bro. How do I make it bigger? Oh, okay. Scroll doesn't work. We're gonna do update user tickets, and then I'm just gonna hack this to be Twitch ID is a string. We're just gonna do this. Boom. Now it's fixed. Yeah, control minus. Yeah, I got it. I keep trying control screen and it should work, but this should fix the bot. So let me restart the bot. Oh wait, I have one if I still can. Yeah, you can. I haven't redone it yet. Let me nuke the bot real quick. And then run it again. Okay. Now it should be fine. Let me move this to my other monitor. So now if we do... Okay, guys, we're going to do a test. We're going to do a test real quick. This one doesn't... Oh, wait, that's not going to work. Fuck. Okay, next time we do a raffle, we'll be fine. We should be fine. It should work. Okay. Right now, oh sorry. Now we're just waiting for Marley to have his new code. Also, guys, you want to see something cool? Look at this. 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 This is actually, I'm so fucking excited for this in this stream. Holy moly! Look at this. Wait, this is actually really cool. But then look at this. I got 2 instances of Overwatch running. So now I can show you guys B-roll and be in the spectator, which is actually fucking sick. DBG, good to see you. Welcome from YouTube. Alt account? I mean, yes, I'm on alt accounts. I'm on Faneron and Tail. This is my champ account here. Holy CPU usage? I got a beast of a CPU. I'm actually surprised my shit's not getting nuked, to be honest. But yeah, this is actually epic. But there's like a few problems with it. Like I can't capture audio correctly, which is kind of annoying. Would you do Winston Waterview? No, only Cassidy. Show the stats of your champ account. Yeah, I can do that. Just because you asked. Boom, 244. Top 109. 52% win rate. 7.5 deaths per 10. 16.6 elims. Is the audio issue the problem with having both open? The problem is that I can't capture both audios as separate audio tracks because it's like the same Overwatch window. So like here it'll be easier if I just do this where one has no audio, but it's kind of weird. You're a wrist aimer? I'm a wrist aimer, yeah. You can't hear the game at all? Wait, you can't hear it? You guys can't hear the game audio? I mean, can you hear this Widow? Can you guys hear Widow? No, you can't. I can. You can't. Oh my god, that's fucking annoying. Oh wait, I know how to fix this. Hold on, I know how to fix this. Because this is gonna be a properties. And then I can do, yeah. Okay, now you guys can hear it. Does it work now? There you go. Okay. Dude, I'm actually like the tech guru. Holy shit. I actually just understand my software. Holy moly. What you do? I had to change the output track on OBS. It was really easy. I'm used to go. Anyway, I performed some witchcraft. Okay, let's get this Marley code. Let me see. Where's Discord? Here it is. Okay, what was it? Lubu. Okay. Okay, there's no description here because it was fucked. So the codes got reset. What'd you do without me? That's so true, Yumi. You're actually so right. Okay. My code has gone rip update. Yeah, unfortunately, updates are ripped. We're gonna do updates are ripped, codes are ripped. My bad, guys. And this is what? Master? What was this? Master, yes. Okay. And then we change this from champ to master. Oh wait, that didn't work. Oh my fuck. It's broken on this view. Okay, I'll have to do it by hand. Oh, that's actually annoying. Okay, cool. What does drives in 6 days mean? At the end of every season, they do drives, which is like you get a cool banner for being for playing in comp. What's the main difference between GM and champ players?
Never heard of them.
What is the main difference between GM and champ players? I'm not sure there's very much difference, to be honest. It's just champ players just do everything better. They make less mistakes and they make more plays, and that's it. And they have higher conversion across the board. Okay, so getting into Rialto. Okay, can this thing stop going off? There we go. Okay, so getting into Rialto. On Rialto, there's one way to play the attack typically. Also, Marley, if you have any questions or anything specifically, please let me know so we can, as we go into this. But on Rialto, your idea is going to be to come left side and then look to poke out the tank in main if they're there. If not, you're just going to rotate left side and then look for some kind of rotation like this, either into the coast side so you can open up an angle here, or you are going to walk this way and play for the door like this. So let me actually, the cool thing about this is I can actually show you guys how to do it. Let me just show you guys how to do it real quick. So we're going to go into custom games, create, none. Then we're going to go to Rialto. And then I'm going to be on attack. Fuck, I'm actually so glad I can do this now. It's going to be so much easier to like see what I'm talking about instead of just flying around. And then let me turn up the audio on this. Okay, so what you're going to do on first defense or first attack is you're going to stand here like this. And then you're going to walk this left side And then once you get to this angle, you're not going to roll, but I'm just doing it to show you. You're going to shoot the tank from here, make the rotation like this, poke out the tank, continue poking out the tank, continue rotating. And then you're going to look for something like this to go coast side and wrap all the way around, like go that way. Or you're going to just come under to this door and then shoot whoever you can from this door. Okay. This is the idea typically on whenever you play this map. That's actually so epic. Holy shit, I'm so glad I can do that. But yes. Will the bot be connected to the Discord? Yes, in time. Okay, come left side, shoot the Ana. Like here, for example, you should just continue walking. Nobody's marking you, so just keep walking, make the rotation, and then come this way. The only time you get stuck in here is if they're playing something like a Sigma that's, you know, spamming you out. That's spamming you out from this location. Otherwise, you just keep walking and then you just make your rotation. There's no reason to stop, because also you're stopped inside Ana's effective range. It's going to be harder for you to walk out if you don't keep walking. Okay, shoot Genji. Shoot Pylon, that's fine. Shoot Doomfist. And then make the rotation to the left door. Nice, okay. Shoot Doomfist, go for Ana, and then we do not roll to sleep. It's okay, though. The idea of playing this angle is correct. Shoot Alari. I'm going to be honest, I would rotate probably back into main here. The problem is you have to, if you go to help this guy, you're going to walk in the open against the enemy Ana, which is a little bit awkward. I would have just bounced back to main and then looked for this wide rotation like this. Yeah, I went too far here. We'll see. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, we're dead. Yeah, I just kind of think you can't cross here. Like, if this was going to be your idea, you needed to do something earlier. Your best play here is to go back into main and look for a rotation with Orion. Like, push out the Ana. Yeah, because this is just too aggressive. And the issue more is, like, you were trying to help your guy who died here earlier. I think it was your Sombra or something. But you're just too late. You're too late. If your idea was to help with that play, you needed to do something like this earlier. So, yeah. Bouncing back into main and pushing out the Ana would have been your best play there. Okay, so here we come bridge. I typically don't like the bridge rotation because it's actually really easy to get marked here. As in, if you lose the space, you have to walk down this huge hallway to be able to actually make it back to cart. I just don't really like coming back this way. I like coming back in main more because not only does it give you the option of coming coast and doing this, but it's just safer at the end of the day. Poppy, good to see you. Shoot Junkrat. Shoot Alari. Nice kill. Okay, but here, once we kill this Doomfist, we need to go set up. Like, your idea should not be in main here. I guess it's fine at this point because you killed 3. I was thinking because my team was already in fight, so it was faster. I mean, yeah, I think it's okay. It's just something to keep in mind, right? I think the pathing is typically fine if you know you're for sure winning. But I don't want to see you guys just, like, mindlessly default to coming this way. It's not going to be better. Just be cognizant that if you can avoid it, you should avoid it. Because it's easy to get stuffed in that location. Okay, now we're back. Now we go fill space. No one is on cart here, so hopefully someone touches cart. I think our Ryan is, which is unfortunate. Yeah. Okay, so Lubu, whenever you're going to take space, or Marley, I should say, or Sniff, whatever you want to go by, your idea should not be to walk this way. Why? Guys, does anyone know why is this left side of the map worse for staging? Who knows for a ticket? What's the issue with this? So our hero comes this way and then looks for this rotation. What the fuck? I didn't even know you could do that with Epic Pen. This way, and then he's staging for this side of the map instead of doing this. No escape? I'm looking for a more specific answer than a no escape. Because, I mean, he technically does have an escape, right? I mean, he walks this way. He can walk back down the staircase. No plays? It's less that there's no plays. There's something else. Whenever he's here and he shoots people and then he gets pushed, what's the issue? Too close? Can get cut off. Cut off is kind of the answer. We're getting there. We're getting there. What's the issue? If I'm in this thing, what's the issue? Like, if I have to make this rotation back, what's the problem? The high ground? It's more basic than this, guys. It's way more basic. If I'm here and I'm shooting people and I get marked and I come here, what's the issue with this? When I'm walking down the staircase. and then I have to go this way to my cover. No cover. That's exactly what I'm looking for. There's no cover whenever you're walking out of this rotation. You have a rotation out of this position. Why is it doing this? There we go. You have a rotation out of this position. It just sucks because there's no cover. That's the issue. Okay, I'll give you a ticket afterwards, Raptor. But yes, that's why this position's worse. Because at least if you're on this side of the map... Okay, I'm starting to see the issues of having 2 Overwatch instances. At least if you're on this side of the map, you have cover to work with, right? You get pushed out, then you can back up to here and get healing from your guys. That's one of the big advantages on being on this side of the map. So yes.
Not bad.
So we should be going right side. Yeah, like we shouldn't have spent any time here. Like if we'd come right side, we would have already been here to zone out the Alari. Yeah. Okay. Go back. Yeah, now we're on the floor. It's just suboptimal. Like everything on the floor. Okay. Yep. Yep. Sounds about right. Yeah. So you're not going to be able to do anything from the floor and you just have no cover, right? Like the fights you want, I mean, you get sent into the drink here, but we want to be up here fighting these guys. Is there a way, borderless windowed? Maybe I can make it windowed and that'll fix it. No. I mean, that's actually probably fine now that I think about it. Because now we can do this. Nah, that's gonna be bad. I guess I can just... Nah, let me... What if I did full screen? But then alt tabbing is ass. Nah. We have to do borderless. Oh, it also, like, I'm getting so much latency on my mouse input. It's crazy. Yeah, I was kind of unsure where to go here for, like, the whole point. Yeah, I mean, Cassie's not very good here. But you have to go top right and try to fight them off the high ground. Because if you let them have the high ground, you're going to have a high ground or a low ground disadvantage to their high ground from here. Fuck, it's actually so annoying. And then you're just going to get spammed out like this. You guys can't see it, but, like, whenever I move my mouse too much, it, like, tabs me out. It's really annoying. So here our tank is dead, but the enemy tank is dead. Yeah, like this should not be your idea, right? We need to take the high ground, because then look at this. You shoot the Junkrat, and then you're also able to stop the Genji from doing anything, which is great. But because you're not here, these guys get to stand here for free, and then you're just kind of stuck in main. There's no, and how it's like, how do you make a play from here? The only thing you can do from this position is to tap somebody, right? You not only are you not shutting down their playmaking, aka Vicious the Genji's playmaking and Sauron the Junkrat, but you're also not able to do anything yourself. You're not able to deepen the angle. You're not able to go for backliners, right? The only thing you can do is just walk it down main and hope you two tap this Ana because you misplayed, right? So this is your issue. They use Ilario. We used to actually pretty good Deadeye here. I don't really mind that much. Shoot Doomfist, but like yeah, we're dead to Doomfist, and the issue is we're dead to Doomfist because we're on the floor. This death would have at least, even if you died to the Doomfist up top, it would have at least been more expensive for him if you were up here. Right, because if he has to come up here, he's got to slam up here to fight you, and he's got to commit cooldowns. But you being on the floor, he can just walk up and straight aura your ass to straight into death, right? So that's the mistake. We can't be in main. Yeah, we're dead. Yeah. And the problem is dying on Cassie is pretty expensive because you're just so much slower than the average DPS. Like compared to a soldier, compared to a tracer, a Genji, you're so much slower. Now this is good now that we're up here. But we should have been doing this the last 2 fights. And you cannot drop here. Why do you drop? Like, what's the idea? What are you thinking whenever you decide to drop off this high ground? And I don't mean it in like a condescending way, by the way. I'm just going to call you Haz. Thank you for the follow. I was just scared of Doom killing you. Okay, but Sniff Marley, you died to Doomfist in main twice. So I don't really like that. Like in my opinion, that's a lapse of understanding because you've already died to him twice in main. So how does going main going to be better for you, right? Like you have to understand, if you go top, at least if you're getting dove, it's expensive, right? And you're denying space that matters, which is his high ground. If you're here fighting people, you stop the enemy team from making plays. Like, let me show you with a drawing. So like, think about it. If you are defenders, what do you want to be doing right now? You want to walk up the staircase and then come this way and then like drop and shoot backliner or something, or like, or just stand up here in these windows and shoot backliners. Like that's going to be your idea. But if you're up here, is the fight favorable in a, you know, a Doom 1v1? No, not at all. Like zero chance that a Doom 1v1 is favorable for Casty. I mean, it's better than some DPS, but it's not that great because at the end of the day, it's a tank versus a DPS. But if you're up here, at the very minimum, you're stopping them from making this rotation onto your backline. And you, if they don't mark you or you win the 1v1 or something like that, you have an insane rotation onto their backline. You have high ground control, right? Which is what we want. We want this here. So the problem is when you drop, you let this guy walk out main and then slam on your Pharah or Kiri or whoever's back here for free, right? Which is just not ideal. We want to stop that from happening. Part of what makes a good DPS player is stopping enemy playmaking. Okay. Now we're wide. We shoot Doomfist. Like here, for example, Lubu or Marley, whatever. Your idea should not be to shoot this Doomfist. I mean, I think it's probably fine to shoot him now, but you don't want to continue shooting him. Honestly, you want to continue rotating. You know what? It's probably fine here because if you actually come coast, you can get punched and die. So I actually think it's fine. Never mind. I think it's fine. I think in this matchup, standing here and shooting Doom is probably okay. But really, this is what we want, right? This is the kind of play we want. We want the continued rotation left side. What the fuck? I never noticed this. There's new posters now. It's Wu Young and Onron, Reinhardt, Tracer, Monkey. This is literally it looks like they took screenshots from the hero select screen. Anyway, sorry, we got distracted. Okay, and now we're dead. Yeah, I think honestly, I know I kind of said you could have shot Doom here earlier, but I'm gonna be real. I think you're better. I think my hunch was right. I think you do need to just come do this and try to kill somebody. I think that's gonna be the only good play you have here. I mean, keep in mind the best play this whole fight was to continue to be up here. Like, let's actually see how this pans out. So you would have been top here. Okay, you'd be top now. Shoot Doomfist. Okay, if Doomfist dropped, you'd have been able to do this. And I think you're probably good enough at the game to kill the Ana. I think you kill Ana here. So yeah, we miss a play. We miss a huge play. Okay. Yeah, we're dead. Okay.
I'm on fire.
That is from the hero selection? Yeah, it looks like it. They just like copy pasted it over. And then here you need to be setting up top. Like anytime you can set up space, you should. Here, for example, we shouldn't even be here. Continue rotating. Think of position first. Position first. So continue rotating right side, come up here, fight the Junkrat. I mean, it'd be kind of awkward, but you'd fight the Junkrat, then wait for your team to come with you, and then you'd clear him, and then continue walking up top. By the way, guys, one thing I've been trying to do is I get a lot of questions on YouTube about terms, like ratting and stuff like that. So if you catch me saying them, just ask me what it is, and it'll remind me to explain the concept.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Because I keep forgetting that people don't know these concepts, and it's very important for me to explain them. Go left side, continue rotating, shoot Doomfist. Like, this fight is exactly what we needed. Just keep doing fights like this. This is perfect. Shoot Doomfist. Okay, early flash. Typically, what you want to do in the Doomfist matchup is you want to flash him after he's committing, or... sorry, after he slams in, like immediately after he slams in, or about halfway toward the end of his block animation. This is too early because it's not like he's going to punch out anyway, right? He's obviously blocking to hold space. You needed to wait with this. I mean, he gets pinned, but I think that's more of a symptom of your Ryan getting a good pin in a good area than your Hinder doing anything. Because I don't think, like, if we look at him, he wouldn't have punched out anyway. He would have died either way. He would have punched into the wall and died. But yeah. Okay. Shoot Genji. Okay, whenever Alari's ulti like this, just pop Deadeye. Just pop Deadeye. Just kill them. They're going to be stuck in the air, especially when they're in the open. Here, you see her in the open. Shoot Silver Bullet one time and then pop Deadeye and kill her. Okay? We don't need to do this. Deadeye is really good against the Alari ultimate. especially if they're just flying in the open. And then now the fight's lost. Like, if there's going to be any world we won that fight, it's when we kill the guy. Okay, I didn't know that was bad hygiene. It wasn't really bad hygiene. It's just you lack the usage here. This is a situation where you kind of have to just ignore hygiene because you need the Alari to die right now. You need her to die right now, or else there's no way to win this fight. Also, just for the record, we shouldn't even be here. Like, we shoot the Doomfist, kill him, and then your idea should not be to drop back into main. Your idea should actually be to do the same thing, which is come back up top and fight for the staircase, clear the Alari off the staircase, and then shoot backliners. So you're in the wrong position to begin with. And I want to point out, if you didn't drop here, you'd be here now. And guess what? This Deadeye is infinitely better than this Deadeye, but this Deadeye is still good. So you needed to maintain high ground. For it looks like to me, you're not really prioritizing position. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Okay. Go right side. Grab mini. Wait, there's a mini there? What the fuck? I don't think I ever knew there was a mini here. What the hell? What? Has this always been here? I guess so. Okay, I literally didn't even know that was there. Okay. I guess the more you know. Shoot Genji. Yeah, like this just shouldn't be it. Like, here you come left side into a Junkrat and die. I mean, this is a little bit circumstantial, but I'm going to be honest, it just shouldn't really be your idea. We need stairs control. You just need to help your Reinhardt fix this. Like, Sniff, if you watch any high-level hit scan, any high-level champ player or whatever, they're almost always on this point fighting for this staircase. That's like all they do. It's super important for second point. Super, super important. Okay, we have died to Junkrat. Reset. And then you should go top right again. Yeah, this should not be your idea. And I'm not going to continue to explain it, but you're making the same mistake 10 times. You need to go up top and fight for the high ground. Shoot Genji. I mean, now you're walking down main because Doomfist is dead. But I'm going to be honest, we should just be on the high ground. Like, look at this. This guy gets to stand here for free. This guy gets to stand here for free. If we were up here, we could have cleared this. Breaking them down. Oops. Okay. Yeah, and look at this. So you're stuck on the coast here, which is not a terrible position, but marking this Genji should not be your idea. You want to catch backliners as they walk back from spawn. So you're going to make this rotation left side and just shoot the Ana, shoot the Junkrat, shoot Doomfist, shoot whoever's coming back out. Should be your idea. Yeah. Like, I don't mind this, but once the Doomfist shows up, just ignore him. Go for backliners. Shoot the... You would have killed the Alari if you had more... Not the Alari. The Ana if you had a little bit more swag here. I think I'm allergic to high ground. Yeah, I don't really know why. I mean, you're in Masters, so I assume you understand high ground importance to some degree. I just don't really know why you're avoiding it on this map. Maybe it's something about the matchup. I'm not too sure. Okay, defense. Holy schmoly. Let me show you guys how to play defense on this map. So whenever you're playing defense, what you want to do is you want to come to the high ground here. And by the way, you can do a roll tech. If you look at the bottom left, you can see the timing for that. Come to the high ground. You're going to break all these railings, but you're going to stand here and just shoot people like this. Just do this. And then what you can do as well is it's very common for people to play like Echoes, Pharahs, and also Junkrats love to fly over this thing. So you can shoot the people on the high ground. And then once they start taking space like around the corner, as long as they're not playing a sniper, you can look for something like this and shoot snipers or shoot backline or something like that. Yeah, this should be your idea. Isn't this cool? Ah, dude, I'm actually so glad I was able to get that to work. It's actually so sick. But yeah, that should be your idea. So roll tech up top. Oh, almost. Round 2. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nice. You've been playing the reverse on defense? Like what? You peek off rip? You should not be peeking off rip like this. Because if they play sniper, your head's going to get taken off. I've seen so many people on this map just lose codes because they stand here and die to Widow or Hanzo or Sojourn, like random shit. So don't stand here off rip. Just make sure you're standing here, and then once you have more information, you can be aggressive if you want. I mean, you wouldn't roll to the angle, but yeah, you could be more aggressive. Okay. I'll play the right side. What do you mean? Like you play over here? You play over here, fan service? Yes. Okay. For a ticket, why is this position bad? Why does fan service have the wrong idea? I'm standing here. I'm shooting people because I'm on an off angle, right? And I'm holding in main. Diveable. Bad rotation is what I wanted. Thank you, Ranka. Yeah, he is diveable here. But the problem is if I'm in this rotation, or if I'm in this position, I get pushed. Look how far I have to go. This way. Straight line, by the way. Then this way, which is they're continue chasing me. It's another straight line. It's not good at all. The rotations are way too long. The advantage of being in this position is you're with your team, even if you have to rotate out, right? So, for example, if I'm here or here or whatever, I roll backwards. Now my team can see me, so I can get support. But also, if I need to, I can wrap like this, and it's actually for them to continue chasing me. They'd have to turn their back to my team, which is why this position is way better. Yeah. So the more you know, fan service. Yeah. Okay, shoot Doomfist. Okay, we're dead to Junkrat. Yeah, so here's the thing. Look at this, by the way. This is exactly what I was talking about with Junkrat. Junkrats love to do this play. This play is so common. I'm going to be honest. You kind of needed to anticipate this. I see this every single time I play into Junkrat on this map. They love this double mine over the high ground and just delete the guy up here type play. You should be watching for it. I didn't think of it. Well, now, yeah. So now it's kind of a now you know thing. You know the matchup. Jeez, he actually goes so high. Look how high he is. Oh my god, that's actually crazy. But yes, now you know the matchup. It's just something you need to be aware of. It's a very common. Junkrat players do this all the time, especially the people who one trick him. They do this every single time they play on Rialto. So just be aware. But yes, and then you just kind of get obliterated. There's no counterplay to this if you didn't know it existed. Also, you had a roll. You should have rolled away. But yeah. Okay, we're kind of dying a lot this game. 8 to... I guess not too bad. Okay, go right side. So we come clearly Alari. Okay. So you didn't team check a single time here, Lubu, by the way. You come right side. How close is your team? How close is your team? I have no idea. I have actually no idea how close your team is. How do I claim your Smarty Pants account? I'll give it to you after the code. I have no clue. Yeah, well, that's the problem, Sniff. You don't know how close your team is, so you don't know if the play you're about to make has good timing or not. And that's the importance of team checking. Team checking is an awareness, or sorry, timing is an awareness issue. If you're too early, you weren't aware. If you're too late, you weren't aware either. So yes, so I'm gonna be honest. I think you're a little bit too early here because I don't even think your team is back yet. Where's your Rhine at? Yeah, your Rhine isn't even out of spawn yet, so you're too early. You're way too early. I mean, good kill, but here's the problem. Now you're marked by 3 guys. I mean, we killed... What? Wait, what? Look at this. Look at this. This guy's actually the GOAT. And it gets the Genji killed. What? And she lives. And she lives. Oh my goodness. Wait, GOAT Kiri, actually. Holy moly. Nice job. I like the play from you. It was just a little bit too early. Actual W Kiri, yeah. That was a great play. And this is too aggressive. This is way too aggressive. The cart is all the way back here. You are basically in their spawn. Okay. So if you get engaged on, which is very likely, they're playing Genji and Doomfist, you're going to get engaged on in the next 10 seconds. You are going to have to make a super long rotation back to your team, and it's very high risk of you dying. So I don't really like this play from you. Your idea should not be to poke to spawn. If you're going to do something like that, you should be at the very minimum here, because even if you get dove in this location, and I kind of talked about it earlier, the backs of the enemies are going to be to your team, right? So I don't like how advanced you are here. Yeah, so it's good you rotate out of the position, but I just think why take extra risk? There's no point, really. Okay, so now we're here. And this should not be your idea, Lubu, by the way. Your idea should not be to stuff them in the choke. Because at the end of the day, you actually kind of want them to walk out because you're playing Cassidy, Ashe, in a very open part of the map, right? Your Ana, your Ashe, your Kiri, all of you guys want them to walk out. Your Ryan can't do anything if they're just stuck here. So you actually kind of want them to take space. So your idea should not be to swing wide to stuff them in the choke. Your idea should be to make it harder for them once they walk out of the choke. So once they walk out here, you start shooting them, basically. So you just play safe here. Let them walk out, shoot them, shoot them, shoot them. And then let's say the Doomfist and the Genji both go main for whatever reason. Well, now you can just 1v1 the Junkrat if you want. Is it just like unnecessary risk? Yeah. It's unnecessary risk because now you're walking into a close range duel against 3 people. But more importantly, you're holding space that your team doesn't actually want to fight in. Your team doesn't want to fight in this choke. I mean, you could fight for that choke if you're playing a D.Va, but you're not. Right? You're playing a Ryan. Your Ryan wants to fight in main. You want to fight in main. Let them out. Let them in main. So this is not matching intentions. By doing this, you're not matching your team's intentions. Timmy, I'll give you tickets later. If you remind me. Okay. Shoot Doomfist. Shoot Junkrat. Shoot Genji. Roll away. Okay, so I want to point out here. So here. Shoot Doomfist. I guess. No, I was about to say. Yeah, it actually ends up working out. They come wide. Yeah, but I want to point out, even if you'd swung the junk right there, do you want to be in that fight here? Probably not. So this is fine. So the only thing about this is you can say that you shouldn't be in this position at all. You shouldn't be here at all. You should just be here. This is the safer alternative of what you're doing right now, which is play this high ground. You play this cover with the idea of rotating back to this window. But I think the position is fine. I mean, yeah, I think it's okay. This is just a risk you take, which is you take 1 billion damage to a Junkrat or something and you demand everything. I think the position is okay. Okay, I don't know about using Deadeye in front of a Doom who has punch, but okay, that's kind of a miracle. Okay, that's kind of a miracle, but cool. Here, I misclicked the other perk and just tried something. I mean, even with the Deadeye perk, this Deadeye is not good because he has punch. That's the only issue. But yeah, we should not be picking the Deadeye perk here. I know you misclicked, but yeah, the double flash is for sure better in this matchup. In dive matchups, you basically need double flash. Lori, I just don't think this is the right idea. I think at this point, honestly, you're probably better. I'm gonna be honest, maybe in the Junkrat matchup, you just can't play here. I'm gonna be honest. I think maybe you have to just play the high ground, play here, play far enough away from the dive that you can't get dove. Like play all the way back here and then make your rotation here. When it's a Deadeye perk good, never. It's basically never better. You can argue for it in the monkey matchup, but I don't think it's good. Yeah, I think the only timeline where okay, so by the way, this roll tech is too late. They're already close. The only time you can do the roll tech is when they're not close at all. They're already close. You not only, if you mess up the roll tech, you're going to die, but you don't want to be in this position right now because they're already taking space aggressively. Like now that they've already taken space, you want to be staged in a way safer position, which is going to be something like this. Something like this. Like I want to just, yeah, like the other time standing there was fine because you were staged in that position, but because you weren't staged in that position, you get caught by the enemy dive and die. Shoot Doomfist. Okay, die to the Alaria, gets spawn camped. I really don't think there's an answer here. Yeah, you're just kind of dead. Okay. I picked double flash 99% of the time because the range increase is too good. Yes. The range increase is really, really, really good. Okay. So here, you get healing, and then surely we go walk up the staircase and upper run her. Okay, so the part of the problem here is you're super scared. You need to walk up this staircase and start taking space. You have to, or else you're going to lose. If you're going to play scared, Cassie is not your hero. Your hero is Sojourn. Your hero is Ashe. Your hero is something like that. Cassie, you're going to get outvalued by every other DPS in the game if you just stand back and just shoot people. You're not going to do better than them. So you need to, once you get healed by these guys, take space with the Reinhardt, match intentions, and then look for backliners, or at least at the very minimum, stop them from walking up here. Because this position in general is good for Cassidy anyway. I mean, you have high ground, you have some cover you can work with on the corner as long as there's no one here. These fights here are good for you anyway, so if they start fighting you, you can win these, right? You have a lot of advantages in your favor. But being on the floor here, you're going to get zoned out, and it's going to make everything else awkward. I mean, okay, also you shouldn't be walking this... I know he slept, but you shouldn't be walking this close to a nano-boosted Genji. Because he just slashes you and yeah. You actually insta-die. Yeah, so here, if you were up the stairs, kill the Alari, you also, not only would you not be the blade target, but you would have been able to kill the Alari, kill the Ana, match intentions with the Ryan, and the fight maybe is winnable here. Maybe winnable. Yeah, we're dead. Alright, go top left. Pop your Ryan. Yeah, get booped off by Junkrat. Just go back up top. No, this is you're gonna die to the Doomfist the same way you died to the Doomfist for the first couple fights on attack. Come back up top here. Genji natably one shots. I think he was hit by something else as well. He was like half HP, something like that. But you're not gonna be able to do enough from here. Also, the rotations away from this position are generally bad because although you can back up and use this as cover, it's super open. It's really easy for the enemy team to follow up and catch you. At least if you're here, you can commit to this fight. You have high ground cover, and you don't have a great rotation out, but you're at least controlling a part of the map that matters. Being in main, I don't think is very good. If you're going to do this, I think you're better off on a different hero. Yeah, like this is kind of what I wanted from you the whole time. And then this is just way too scared, right? This is way too scared. We should not be backing up this far. Just stay here. Just stay here and fight these guys. Just fight them. Because the thing is, you're probably gonna lose anyway. If you back up like this, I think it's just the posture is super losing for your team. You need to play for the space aggressively. Your Ana needs you to hold space. Your Ashe needs you to hold space. You need to stay up here and fight these guys. And it's not like you're gonna die. Like the only time you'd be backing up aggressively is when you like have no resources completely. And you have flash and roll here. Shoot the Genji. Yeah, like this should not be your idea. Just stay on the staircase. Shoot the Doomfist from the staircase. Because also, if you're here, it's easier for your Ana to heal you. It's easier for your Kiri to heal you from this position. I like the Deadeye idea, but it ended up... Yeah, so the problem with this Deadeye is it's blind. So you don't actually see the Alari. This is exactly the problem. You don't actually see the Alari. And then she just stays out of your LOS the entire time. This is... If you guys remember the tablecloth VOD that actually went up on YouTube, where he dead-eyed the Emre in his ulti, this is exactly the same situation. Even though you hear them and they might be calmed at the Alari's ulti or whatever, you don't know where they are, and it gives the Alari or the Emre or whoever the opportunity to completely unswing you, and you just get negative value from your ulti, right? So you just have to be cognizant of that. You need to get visual confirmation and then use your best judgment to determine if they're actually ultiable or not. Right? In this situation, they're not, because the Alari can use the high grounds as cover. And it's really good that you actually cancel your ultimate. But I would be more cognizant of using blind dead eyes, okay? They're almost always bad. Almost always bad. Kill the Junkrat, run it down. Okay. Rolling forward with Nan. Okay. Okay, so we just kill 5. My bad. Holy moly. The best to ever do it. Shoot Genji. Okay. But we shouldn't be here, right? You're not thinking position first, Marley. This is your biggest issue. You need to walk back, come up top, and stand up top. I need you to be position first. Where do I want to be? Where do I want to be? Where do I want to be? Not who do I want to shoot? Who do I want to shoot? You're just standing here to shoot people. You're playing Kovacs. Okay, I need you to play Overwatch. Come up top, stand in a position, deny enemy playmaking, make a play yourself from that position, so on and so forth. Yeah, he's got good aim. Like, your mechanics are great. You don't need to do any mechanics training or anything. But you're just not thinking position first. This is your biggest issue. Shoot Alari. Like, this should never be your idea, right? If the Doomfist was intelligent, he'd slam on you, punch you, and you're dead here. Okay. We need to be up here hopping the Reinhardt, fight for this high ground, and then once this guy is nanoed, Then you can drop and look for a wrap play on the back line or something. But we should not be staging on the floor. Good kill on Genji. Okay. Kill Doomfist. Yeah, you're kind of just mechanics capping everyone. Just for the record, by the way, Marley, if you are in a Kitsune rush, avoid using Deadeye. Because you're power spiking. The power spike you get from Kitsune, you lose if you use Deadeye, right? Because you're not able to shoot your gun. Just shoot your gun instead of this, and then afterwards pop Deadeye if you need to. Step on me type of situation. Yeah, aimbot type of situation. Okay, somehow that doesn't kill Doomfist, but whatever. Nice. Okay, verdict losing for me for sure. So your biggest issues, Marley, are you need to think position first. Okay, position first. Then shoot whoever you can from the position. That's how you play Overwatch correctly. So I need you to, especially on Rialto, think about what positions are typically strong on this map and are playable for Cassidy. And in that case, you would be something like here, right? We hardly ever play this high ground on second point, which is super losing for us. We need to be in this position. We need to be in this position. And then on first point, I actually didn't really mind the way you played it. I would just keep in mind that if you're not already staged in an aggressive position like this, and the enemy team is already taking space, you can't really come up here, right? You can't really like do this as they're already close to you, so you're not very aware of that. And then I liked your first attack generally. I liked a lot of this. I liked a lot of this from you. It's just this second point was super weak in my opinion. We kind of just run it down main and shoot people, which can work, but it's not going to be consistent, and it shows me that you don't understand this principle of Overwatch. But that's going to be verdict losing for me. Marley, thank you for the code. Thank you for the code. Thanks for the review. I wish you would have seen the other code. It was better position-wise. Yeah, sorry about the wipe. Can't really do much about it. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for the code. Okay. Leave game. Okay, so we are going to do a short ad break. And in the meantime, I'm going to open up the next raffle. And we're going to do, not 600. We're going to do 300 seconds. Guys, if you're here, please do exclamation mark raffle in the Twitch chat to enter. Wait, it's exclamation mark enter, not exclamation mark raffle, by the way. You do exclamation mark enter. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. I need to cancel this one. I need to cancel this raffle. Fuck. What's the command to end the raffle? Oh, shit. I need to cancel it because I have 10,000 tickets. Everyone wait. Everyone wait. Everyone wait. Everyone wait. Everyone wait. Fuck. What's the command? Raffle.py. Clear? Is it clear? I thought I made it clear command. Oh shit, I didn't actually make the raffle command. I don't call it at all. All entries and claims cleared. Fuck, we're just gonna nuke the bot. I'm nuking the bot, guys. I'm nuking it. Okay. Hold on, let me actually fix this real quick. Scammer? Everyone chill, everyone chill. Exclamation mark raffle, I think is the command. Okay, let me make it enter real quick. Enter in Twitch chat. Okay. And then we should be good. Okay, now let me open the bot back up. Okay, the bot is back. We're actually back online. And then do wait, I need to run the command in the Twitch chat. Hold on. Okay, wait, hold on. While we try to solve this, I'm gonna send you guys to ad jail real quick. All right, ad jail, and it's gonna be the same thing. Just watch the tickets or watch the chat. Okay, new raffle 300. Okay, now do it. Now do it. It should work now. Claim. Oh wait, wasn't it broken earlier? Oh yeah, we needed to do some debugging. Fuck. What was it? I thought didn't I fix it? Wasn't it a DB issue? Because it was, yeah, I fixed it. Because it was the int issue. It was the type error. Yeah, we should be good. Wait, I needed to add tickets to people. Fuck. Okay, what? Add ticket. Yeah, Ranka is I just 76. One. And then I think, who was the other guy? I think it was Raptor, right? Who was missing? Where do the tickets go from last stream? You have them already. Do exclamation mark my tickets, Poppy, and you should have them. I think I added yours. Claim. Enter. Jesus, fuck, there's so many commands. Oh my god, it's such a nightmare. Sonorix1, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Yeah, most of you guys should have your tickets entered already. You should be good. Oh wait, let me add this cancel command while we wait. Cancel. It's all the way down here. I think I just don't initialize the command so it doesn't work. I think the command should work. Yeah, I don't have a cancel command. Yeah, this should work now. Yeah, maybe the bot shouldn't respond to every command. I don't know. Yeah, well, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't expect this level of checking tickets. So yes, I mean, I think there's a way. Let me actually check Twitch API. Python, Twitch. Is there a way to react to the message in like an ephemeral way, like on Discord, or no? How often can I claim tickets? Once per raffle. Once per. Let me leave the thing up. There's 170. There's 2 minutes left in the raffle. Whisper maybe. But then the spam would be people saying, "Am I entered?" Well, the thing I want to do, Eddie, is I want it to be like on screen. There's a list of people. Like I want it to be like, let me open Notepad. Like I want it to be where it's like, let me do this. Where it's like Eddie, Poppy, whatever, and then it just like goes down the list. I want it to be like on stream. But I think the problem with that is that when I send people to ad jail, they won't be able to see their name if they're entered or not. So I don't really know the best way to do it. Whisper maybe? Does Whisper can you even do that? I guess you can, probably. Is it a DM though? Chat event Whisper. Also, Dev, thank you for the Prime subscription. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing good. Okay, whisper. Trigger when someone whispers to your bot. No, you have to whisper to the bot though. Wait, hold on. Is there a way? Hold on. Chat event. No, I need to reply. Man, programming is so fucking cool. I actually love programming. Oh wait, okay. Chat command dot reply is what I currently do. I can get the message ID of the messages. Yeah, there's not another way to like message you guys unless I DM you. You can do it in Discord. Yeah, I think Discord's gonna be like the best way to do it. In the future. Because there's like otherwise there's not a way. Or I just show you guys on stream. Those would be the only like things to do here. Okay, how much more time in the raffle? You have 60 seconds left to enter the raffle. You can do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle, exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket and not be in the raffle itself. Balls. Thank you for the balls. Super message or whatever. Guys, if you're here and you're just lurking, I recommend you do exclamation mark claim just to keep claiming tickets for the future whenever you do have a VOD, by the way. Is there any other like debugging I need to do while I have time? I don't think so. Does the cancel command actually work? I can't remember what I wrote. Force end cancel. If not, raffle. Raffle.cancel. Let's go all the way up. Where's my cancel method? Wait, it doesn't even exist. I didn't even write a cancel method. Are we serious? That's actually crazy. Okay, so raffle.cancel literally doesn't even do anything. That's oh wait, no, it's here. Oh, I just end the async IO task. Montana, you won with 1 ticket. That's actually crazy. Montana, do you want to be reviewed? Okay. Oh shit, my headset came unplugged. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Okay. So now I will do exclamation mark resolve. Wait, let me make sure you have a actual code. I'd rather do it later. Okay, then I can reroll. After this one, well, that's not how it works. It's either you do it now or we. It's either we do it now or we do something else or we reroll. Okay, now then. Okay. Because it's not. It's just not fair if you like postpone it. Doesn't really. I can't really do that. So let me now do exclamation mark resolve, and then I should see this light up. Oh fuck. Invalid input for query argument 2 in element 5. String got in. I thought I made it a fucking thing though. Update. Hold on. We're gonna debug this real quick before we hop into it. Wait, which method was it? Update user tickets. Postgres. Update user tickets. This didn't fix it. Int Twitch ID. Invalid input query for argument number 2. Wait, argument 2. Username. An element 5 of execute many sequence. Expected string got int. I don't even know how that's possible. I don't. Is $2? Wait, $2 is here, so that's username. So somehow the username is a int. Am I passing in? Wait, hold on. I must be passing in update user ticket. Maybe I did the positions of the things wrong. Update user ticket. Oh wait, I need to do this in raffle.py. Self.pool, losers.claimers. Aren't these lists? So this is the issue here. Wait, no, I'm not even passing in the losers and claimers are, I think, are I can't remember. Sorry, if you guys are typing in chat, I'm trying to debug. Give me a second. Yeah, losers is a list. Oh wait, no, it's a tuple. Well, I guess it's the same thing, right? It's a list of a list. Fuck. Oh. Postponing shouldn't be unfair, but I guess it's unfun and the next raffle is reserved for me. Yes. That's why it's unfair. Like, cause then you would just show up and then win and then be like, can I go 10th? Can I go 10th? I can't do that. Like as a streamer. Coach, I've just entered Diamond 2. I was Gold 3 at the start of the season. We actually love that. That is fantastic. Congratulations, Sketchy. You're about to be the green rank. Okay, I'll debug this afterwards. There's like some type error happening, and I can't figure out why it's happening. Okay. It's something to do with how I'm passing in the names and the IDs. Montana, Atlas. Montana, where's my 2 sentences? Where's my 2 sentences of what I should expect from the code? Unfair would be if the odds somehow would go into my favor across the board. No, it's unfair because you can't just camp and then be like, I want to go 10 times from now. Like that's why it's unfair for the people that are waiting. Because now they have to wait double the length. Doesn't make any sense. It should be John every single time. Number 76 in the sheet. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Oh, doxing. This is what I look like in real life, by the way. Oh, I just doxed my real name. All right, whatever. All right, number 76. Okay. Just classic Eichenwald. This is one sentence. Oh, 76. I'm bad. I think I just underperformed on my flanks in the 1v1s. I don't think staying main would have been better. But hey, my bad. I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, I think flipping is correct here. I underperformed on my flanks. Okay. We can investigate. We can check it out. We can also try to win it to start a stream when there are less viewers and then go later. I just like what's the point of adding more like complexity to the system? I think we just you draw now and you go now or you don't go. And I refund the ticket. Like that's the only way to do it. Is this one? Is the other instance in a yeah, okay, let me do this. Import.
Ready for battle.
Okay. Montana code.
Initial flashpoint.
Okay. You are very lucky that you were untabbed out. Okay, this is already pissing me off, by the way. Guys, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't send me codes where you do this. If you do this again, I'm stopping the code. Do not send me codes where you are AFK, even in situations like this. This stuff matters. This stuff matters. This is literally why pros TP out of spawn. Like, because the first fight is really important. You cannot go AFK. You and Iwick are both AFK, so you're just gonna lose first fight. You're just gonna lose.
Hey, it's Kiriko.
Okay? Your whole team is left. Fight the Genji. And sad girl dies. The fight's over. You need to leave. Okay, so you're flipping the map instead here. I would have just left, to be honest, in this matchup, because it's really easy to leave. Like here, for example, whenever you come fight the Genji originally, here, your idea should not, once you see your team is backing up and your guy died, you should just back up with your team. It's just safer. It's just safer. And then you can go for a round play like this or something. Yeah, I just think this is pretty risky for very little reason. There's no need. Yeah, I kind of just don't think you need to make this rotation. Since I was focusing on matchups, I thought against this comp, I have to permaflip. I mean, you can do that. So in this matchup, we're looking into a Queen, Genji, Lucio. I mean, we're looking into a super fast comp. Right, they have 2 speeds, and then they have Genji Queen, which are both heroes that can get on top of us super easily. And as a result, you need to think in terms of high variant or high. You need to think in terms of in the variance spectrum. You either want super low risk, low reward, or you want super high risk, high reward. So this is going to be basically you're either going to main bot or you're going to map flip. Like these are kind of your ideas against comps like this. Because if you just stand in main, you're going to get walked on by these guys, and it's just going to be game over for you. So that's just something you have to be cognizant of. So I don't necessarily disagree with you, but in the situation there, you should have probably played a little bit more passive because you had the opportunity to do so. And just for the record, a map flip is when you move into the enemy team spawn, right? So for example, here we walk out main, and then he did that. He walked over here and played in their side of the map. This is called a map flip. So deep rotation is okay, just not into a mobile comp. I mean, it's just high risk, right? So if he comes to the angle like this and looks for something here, it's just going to be super high risk. If he gets dove, he's going to die, but it's going to be expensive because he's far away from the enemy team. Typically, and he can only really do this because it's a flashpoint map and there's so much map available to you. If this was something like an escort or something, it would look a lot different. Weezer, good to see you. Also, someone followed. Thank you for the follow. Aqua Angel, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Okay, so here, we walk out top left. We're up. We shoot supports. We cap the point, and then we go up top again. I've talked to a different coach today, and he said that in Brawl versus Brawl, it's all about me baiting engages onto me and doing as much damage as possible until I get ran over. Well, okay, I mean, if that was the case, why are you not stacking on the Orisa? Why are you not stacking on Orisa then? I mean, you can argue that that's fine, but we should be on Orisa here. I don't think that's going to be the best way to play the game because, I mean, I think it's okay, but I don't think it's very high agency. This code is older, okay. Here, I wouldn't be flanking here. It's probably okay. They didn't know you were there. I think he heard you though. Let me see. Yeah, he definitely hears you. He just doesn't choose to fight you, which is fine, I guess. Throw the flash. Shoot these guys from the angle. Orisa's dead. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think you need to play in main this fight. Like, I think staging on a deep angle is wrong against this comp. Like, I think you can do map flips and stuff like that, but I think it's more for like a mid-fight rotation. Like in a comp like this that's super mobile, you kind of need to know where they are so you can figure out where not to be. Because here's the problem, Montana. If they decided, if this queen had object permanence and she remembered you were on the side of the map, you just get walked on and die. That's kind of the issue, which is why I don't like you starting on a deep angle against this. But if you were here and then you walked away from the guy with Juno speed ring, and then you made this rotation to like flip the map like this or something, I'd be more pro that. But I would not start on the deep angle against this comp, which is hypermobile. So you're saying stack tank, at least to begin with, right? Like the reason I didn't really mind the map flip here, I don't think it's better, but the reason I didn't really mind the map flip here is because you found it as a mid-fight rotation, right? You found it like this. So I think at the start of the fight, you stack on tank into this matchup, and then you look for a rotation. Because it's just too risky against a queen, whatever. Like, super fast enemies. G&D by the sea, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Bug Nation. And then here, yeah, you get walked on. You started on the angle, and you get walked on. It's more of a mid-fight rotation thing. I guess my idea is to play the opposite side of the map, such that when they rush me, they lose space. But the problem is, Montana, you're not on the opposite side of the map, and that's exactly what I'm critiquing before, right? The problem is they're walking main. They walked this left side, and then you're here, so it's convenient for them to mark you. Like, I would be down for you to be here if they were on this side of the map, and then you do like let me, I guess I can just pull it up, right? Create settings, maps, Atlas. So like what I wanted from you is going to be something like, I should lower the cooldowns, but whatever. Okay. So we walk out of spawn, whatever. We stay on this right side of the map. Like what I would want you to do, oh, okay, we're actually on this side, is basically you would, I guess let me go over to the other side to make it more accurate. So what I wanted you to do is be here, shoot them from here, and then you're going to see where they are and then rotate to the other side. So if they're walking that way, you're going to rotate this way and do this. And then look for a hard wrap. Like this is when you would map flip. It's right here. You would map flip like this. This is what I'm talking about. So, but if you are like, let's say you're in this position and then you hear or see them or they get pinged or something and they're all going that way, then you're going to map flip like this. You're going to play ring around the rosy with the enemies. That's going to be the idea. And that's kind of what I'm talking about. Because now once you're in this position, now this is a high variance position because you're on the other side of the map and they could turn around or whatever. So this is what I wanted from you. I didn't want you like starting on the deep angle against a comp like this because if they know you're there, you're just dead. It's more of a mid-fight thing against hyper-mobile comps. But yes. But yeah, so you start on the side that's closer to them and then you end up getting walked on in the late fight and die. I mean, it actually ended up being okay because, I mean, but the problem also is you're too far away to help with your Orisa engage, and then you just kind of die. Yeah. I didn't like how we started that fight. Okay, Deadeye. I would have been Deadeyeing the queen there, but that's fine. Shoot queen. Okay, that guy just dies. That's crazy. And then we get aggressive because we're up and we have to touch. Then you had to touch here, which is fine. Okay. Okay. Nice try. Go next.
Looks like the shootout's moving along. Might as well follow.
Come right side. So yeah, and this is why Junker Queen's a bad matchup on flat maps. You kind of want to play here. This would be your goal angle, but the chance of you getting walked on the queen is super high in this matchup. So you kind of have to play far back. Honestly, your best bet is probably something like wrap around the point. So it'd be something like this. Do this, like play on the periphery here, and then just shoot the point. It's probably your best play. And then you'd have to give the venture this rotation. Because the problem is, I don't really like playing this angle when you know the queen is here, because it's actually very likely that she wraps on you and pushes. So I think maybe you just continue wrapping, shoot the queen from the angle, and then like look for something in the late fight, maybe. Would probably be your best play. Because you can stand on this, yeah, so you can like walk over here, jump on this, jump on plat, and stand here as well. And look for an angle like this. And then you could like drop and hard flank or something, which would be pretty good. Here, I guess you can mark the venture. It's okay. It's okay. I don't think it's horrible. You just risk getting walked on by queen. Yeah, then we flank like this. Like, I just kind of don't think flanking here should be the play. Like, this is more of a mid-fight thing. Like, we're still kind of poking each other. I think you should just stand here and zone out the venture. Like, here, just zone out the venture. Because you don't even really get hit by the guy, and this fight's winning for you. So I think you stand here, shoot venture, throw a flashbang, win the duel. And then now you have this. I mean, you inadvertently dodged the queen engage by doing this play. So I don't know. Maybe. Alex, good to see you. Hope you're well. Shoot Juno. Make the rotation. This is a direct result of Timmy coaching. I think the play is okay. I would have preferred you go right side in this matchup though. But it's okay. I think it's still fine. Maybe shoot the venture. I don't know. It's kind of tough to say. Okay, here. This is all fine. I'm fine with all of that. Go right side, shoot the venture. Okay, so here. Well, you go right side, but you're kind of just positioned wrong. You want to be positioned to the rock because you have a mini here. So you're not wide enough. You just play the rock with the mini. It's going to be better for you. If you're going to play here at all. Dude, maybe this side is worse. Because at least here you have a mega there. I don't know. Like, because maybe it's a matchup issue and you just risk getting walked on. I mean, you end up getting peel. I don't know. I think the idea of looking for something here is fine. Because you need to do something with your Orisa or else you're going to lose. I wanted to see, is there a way to... No, you can't. I was about to say, can you get up here from this side? But you can't. Oh, okay. Just kinda, you need to get off the cat now. Because the problem is if you're not in ulti while you're flying around, you need to drop because this guy can't play the game if they're just dragging you around. You're down a player. So if you're not in your ulti, you need to get out of cat tether. And then now you're just super close proximity to the queen and die. Yeah. So you just don't really understand the synergy here. You being in this is really bad. Like, you should drop here, come to the periphery, shoot Juno. Like, this should be your idea, not ride the cat. Yeah, I mean, that's just distance management. Solurian, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Okay. Shoot people in main. Look to the left side rotation. Like... I think it's probably fine. You know that the queen is deep in main because you can hear her, so you look for a flank here. Shoot the Juno. You get marked by Venture, and then you touch the point because you're the only guy who can touch the point. It's actually quite good. Then you live. Your second touch. Flash me the Lucio. Shoot Juno. I mean, this is all really good rotations from you. Yeah, I mean, Deadeyeing here is not good. Okay, nice. Your second point there, I think, was largely fine. You kind of just threw a fight for no reason by riding the cat. You find yourself on YouTube exclusively play Tracer Echo, but your cast videos are hella informative. Well, I'm glad you enjoy them, Solurian. I'm glad they can be of help to you. Thank you for tuning in. Good to have you on the stream. Shoot Lucio. Okay, so here you just need distance. Like here, instead of going for the Lucio this way, just make the rotation wide. You have to go wide in this matchup. You can't just close the distance. Like here, you have distance management issues in this comp. Yeah, and you Deadeye and die here. We're getting way too close to the enemies. Go left side. Okay, go right side. I wouldn't be going right side here. Unless your idea is that your whole team is going to lose and you just want to play in a way where you can leave, then maybe. But I would have preferred going left. Open up an angle. Shoot queen. Like here, by the way, guys, just on this point. So typically what your idea is going to be So Montana went this way and shot them from here, which I didn't like because his whole team is over here anyway. So whenever your whole team is in a position, you want to think about where is the gap and then take the open angle, which is going to be something like this, typically, right? So that's why I didn't really like this rotation for Montana. But just to talk about briefly the idea you should have on this point, generally what you want to do is something like this and open up a side angle like this. Because if you think about where the enemy team is going to be playing on defense in particular, like they have the point cap, for example, they're going to be doing something like this and holding the main choke. Maybe something like this and holding main choke. And if you make this wrap play around the side here, you're going to force these guys that are holding on this left side to turn around and deal with you, which alleviates a ton of pressure so your team can walk down main. Which is why I typically prefer stuff like this whenever you're angling on this map. I took that angle because the flanking didn't seem to work, so I want to stack for the brawl. But the problem is your flanking is not working, in my opinion, because your space management is bad. Like whenever you got marked by the Genji and the Lucio, you weren't playing cover correctly. And then whenever you flanked against the Lucio, right, you chose the close angle here instead of the far angle here, which was your issue. I don't really think it was a flank problem. Like on first point, whenever you had a flank problem, it's because you staged on the angle, which is incorrect in the matchup. I think you stay main and then you rotate to the angle, right? You rotate to a deep angle to a higher variance play, right? I think that's kind of my issue. And then here I would go left. Yeah, nice. And then this is good distance management from you, right? And now we take space. Nice. Shoot the Juno, why does this feel so much better? Why does this feel so much better? It's because we're so much further away from the enemies, right? You're able to roll away from the Lucio comfortably. You're able to shoot him comfortably, right? And now we run away. And look at this. The queen tries to mark you, but you're too far. Right? She goes right side, but you're too far, so she has to cut her losses and back up in the main. Right? That's the thing about it. Okay. Shoot the Genji. Come back left side. Look for a route play. This is too late. Okay. So here's the problem as well. The queen is already in main. You don't have time to make this rotation. You don't have time. I mean, you're gambling. I don't think it's a horrible play, but it really just revolves on them not walking forward. Like, you needed to be making the rotation earlier. What were we doing earlier? Oh, yeah, you're on this side. Yeah. Yeah, so you started on this side. Honestly, you kind of have to stay here at this point once you hear them in main. Because you start making the rotation and it's just kind of too late. I assume you're going to be late here. Like, at the very minimum, you should have passed through this hallway because your timing is bad. Yeah, let's see. Catch a Juno anyway. I mean, it worked out. It's not that the play is horrible. It's just that you're late to the angle. Like, you could have had way more effectiveness if you were just here earlier. It's the thing. Yeah, I think you need to be earlier. Like, the thing is, Montana, if you're on an angle like this and you don't have time, like here, they're already here. You need to identify that they're already here. Even though this was your best play, making this rotation now is just going to take too long. So you have to commit to this idea on the right side. You just have to. It's this, or I mean, you bounce back to here, but maybe you don't hard flank. It's the thing. Like, you have to just commit to it. Because the core error you made was being here to begin with. Because it's like, if we go back, why are we even there? Yeah, I mean, here you should have identified coming here as wrong. Genji was doubled up with me. No, you're doubled up with him, by the way. Look, Genji's here already. So you are the issue here. You doubled up with the Genji, not you. He doubled up with you. Yeah. So this was the issue. You shouldn't have doubled up with the Genji. The issue is this. You should have identified that the Genji was already on this angle. Then you set up your best play anyway, which is left side. And what I'm saying is, given that you were already doubled up with the Genji, you have to commit to some variation of that, which is either stay on the angle and just double up with him or come to this left side, but you don't have the timing anymore to make the hard flank. You lost that play because you made the mistake of doubling up to begin with. Does that make sense? And this is kind of like the idea of committing. Like, if you're going to make a play, commit to the play. Like, I need you guys to just commit to whatever play you're making. You were on the right side, and then you realize, fuck, I'm doubled up with the Genji. Now you got to stick with them. Right? The core error was deciding to stick with double up with him anyway. That was the error. The error is not, it wasn't really once you were there staying there. But coming main in the first place would have been fine. Yeah, if you were here to begin with, I would have been fine with this fight. I would have been fine. Or like, let's say you were here and then Genji wasn't on the angle with you. That would have been fine too. I don't really care. I think the best play is this, but the lower proactivity play is just stand in main and shoot them. Does this make sense? Like, my issue is that he's making a super expensive play when he doesn't have the timing for it anymore. That's the problem. And given that he was on this angle to begin with, he should just stay on the angle because this expensive play is no longer viable. He doesn't have the time anymore. Kaisho, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. The issue is in staging and then restaging. Yes, basically. Like, you stage for a play, you have to commit to the play you stage for. You just have to. Because you don't have time. Unless you have the time, but you don't have it here. Because they're already in choke, right? The queen is already in main. You don't have the time to make the expensive rotation anymore. It's gone. You lost it. You have to be able to identify that. So I'm glad you tried the play and you experienced what it's like to be late, but you have to be more cognizant of if you're staging for a play, you have to commit to whatever play you stage for. So let me get rid of this yellow here. And then we die. Okay, and then we walk back from spawn. Go left side. Okay, I want to point this out, guys. Because he goes left side, he dodges the excavation initiation. Would you have been able to kill this?
Excavation initiation.
I mean, in this situation, you would have died. You would have got walked down by queen and the venture and died. Even if you flash that guy, there's no way you kill him. So this is why coming left side is good. This is why I like angling a lot, because you can just dodge shit all the time. Did you know? Yeah, I don't think there's a world where you won that fight. Maybe if you two-tapped a venture in main. If you were in main, you win that, but otherwise, no. Okay, this is going to be verdict losing for me for a few different reasons. Number one, I don't like you starting on the angle against a hypermobile comp, right? I understand that you're trying to do something high variance, but I need you to think about it more in terms of the mid-fight, right? You want to look for a high variance play in the mid-fight against hypermobile comps, okay? And then on this point, I needed you to look for this wrap play earlier or commit to wherever you were staging. Okay, so in this situation, you doubled up with the Genji, so unfortunately, you're stuck here. Or at the very minimum, you bounced to here because you definitely have time for this. Okay, and then I also needed you to be a little bit more cognizant of distance management into a Junker Queen. There was a few times where we take bad fights into Junker Queens for basically no reason. As in greeting for this Lucio here, I needed you to do it from a wider angle. Right, do it from here, something like that. And then on this point, your biggest issue, honestly, I didn't really mind a lot of your plays, like this wrap play here or whatever. I think you can argue for fighting the venture or coming to this side, but I liked a lot of your ideas on this map. Specifically, you kind of just threw this point whenever you rode the cap for 30 seconds and did nothing. I think you just needed to drop and just shoot whoever, right? Because also whenever you're riding cat, that person can't play the game. But it's going to be verdict losing for me. I think yeah. That's going to be my points, and therefore the homework I would assign to you as well. Thank you for the code, though. Thank you for the code. Alice is always a tough map. Damn, this is my salad? Yeah, my salad smells like peanut butter. Because it's whatever dressing I'm using or whatever. Okay, thank you for the code. What about a situation calls for staging for a mid-fight against starting on the angle? It's just the comp. Like, what comp are you playing for? In hypermobile comps where it's very easy for you to get picked if you play alone, you need to play with your team and then set up an angle. Do you exclusively coach Cass or other heroes roles? Only Cassidy, because not only am I an expert in Cassidy, I one-tricked him the champ, and I have 1,000+ hours on him across multiple accounts, but also because Cassidy teaches every single fundamental of the game from the DPS standpoint. So it's more or less a matchup thing. Yeah, I think it's matchup. And I just think you also weren't really cognizant of distance management. You don't understand how to stage against their comp? Well, yeah, I think that was a trial and error game for you. I think you just learn from that. I think you just keep thinking about matchup and you should be fine. You will be getting better. Like, that's a tough matchup for Cassidy, for the record. Queen on flat maps is a really tough matchup for you because you just get walked on. Speed is your greatest nightmare. Okay, so that code is completed. Thank you, Montana, for the code. We're gonna go into our next raffle. So we're gonna do exclamation mark new raffle for 5 minutes. I am gonna send all of you guys to add jail. You're gonna do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle if you have a code, and then you're gonna do exclamation mark claim whenever if you don't have a code, but you want to claim your ticket and have it for next time. It's weird trying to position. What does that say? Fuck. It's weird trying to position well when my brain is entirely wired from dive DPS. I mean, there's similar ideas, right? You want to open up angles. You want to think about how you can pull attention. You want to do stuff like that. The ideas are very, very, very much the same. So yeah, I'm going to send you guys to Agile. I'm also going to debug here. Okay. Okay, so what was it before? I forgot what the error was. Error in set user tickets. Invalid input for query argument. Oh, wait, no. Wait, query argument 1. Acquiring connection for set user ticket 0. Oh, I'm having it in both. Okay, so I have it in 2 different Postgres things. It's not resetting tickets for winners, and it's not updating the tickets after the raffle is drawn. Those are the 2 issues I'm having right now. And I think it's in how I'm passing in. I'm passing in the winner. Set winner sets 0. Okay, 0. I'll just do set user ticket 0. Wait, how am I calling it? I pass in a tuple, which is winner ID, winner name. Okay, and then how do I get winner ID? Winner ID, self.current winner, and current winner. Okay, current winner. Current winner. Winner ID, winner name, and then winner ID. Wait, what the hell? Okay, self.draw. Self.draw. I guess I can just do draw method. Wait, it's gonna be self, right? Yeah. Okay, so this is gonna be for user pool extend, yeah, and then I get a. Oh, I shouldn't call this pool, by the way. I should call it something else. Raffle pool, because I have a connection pool as well, so that's kind of confusing. Let me just fix that. Wow, that might have given me a lot of errors in the past. Okay, if you guys are typing in chat, there's so many damn commands that I literally can't read it. Okay, so we have to wait. There we go. Now I'm on Twitch. Welcome, Trav, on Twitch. I will give you your tickets in a second. I'm a dev too. Now, I'm just kind of a hobbyist programmer. I'm definitely not that good at development. I'm like good enough at this point. I can make a bot, which I made this bot, but I'm not gonna act like I'm an expert. Like, I don't know if the architecture for this is correct at all. I just kind of did it in a way that made sense to me. Probably someone who with more experience could tell me I'm an idiot and be fine. Yeah, I'm down for that. Okay, so Raffle that pool user ID for user ID, username, and self.users in entries. So here's entries. Del self.entries user ID. Oh yeah, this is if you do claim. Okay, so enter awaits a message print. If user ID and self.users claims. Okay, if you're already okay. Self.users entries. So your user ID and your username. Okay, this is the problem. User ID here is a string, and I need it to be an int. Wait, can you have an integer as the key in a dictionary? I think you can, right? Yeah, you definitely can. So I need to pass this in as a enter. If I just pass that in as an integer, it should be easier. Yeah, so I need to do int here. And then I need to change the type int. Oh, shit. User.id. And then I need to do int. How are we out of agile? We're out of agile. Okay, give me just a second. Guys. Who won? Did someone win? No, there's 30 seconds left. Have I missed anything? The raffle's going on right now, and I'm debugging the bot. I need to fix the type hint before we get into a nightmare situation. Was it draw? No. Wait, I think this needs to be int string now because it's ID username. So this needs to be int string. And then I need to do user ID is int here. Boom. W type hinting, int here. Wait, claim. Do I pass in as an int? Yes, I do, because I get it as an int now. Ranka, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Ranka, are you here? Guys, the thing is still bugged. Wait, I think I actually fixed it, because it's... Oh no, I haven't drawn the raffle yet. Yes? Okay, cool. So now I do resolve. Claimers awarded tickets. Yeah, like it's bugged. Okay, today is just a debug stream, unfortunately. So like the ticket counts aren't like updating properly. So now, okay, wait, hold on. We're gonna do a test. Ranka is the winner, but we're gonna do a test raffle. Hold on. No, I'm nuking the bot because I think this should fix it. Yeah, it's not aware. It's not working. Yes, I understand. That's why I'm trying to debug the bot live on stream. I don't know why it's not. I think I fixed it though. So new raffle 60. No, you're good. Okay, enter the raffle. If you win this, it doesn't count, by the way. If you win, it doesn't count. Everyone enter this. Do exclamation mark enter. Or claim, either one, I don't care. Either one. God damn, there's so many fucking messages. Oh my god, there's 200 messages in the chat. It's actually crazy. Okay. I think this should fix the issue. Also, if you have like if you haven't gotten credited tickets this stream, there's like 40 people that have that problem. It is what it is, okay? I can't really do much about it. But if you weren't credited your tickets from last stream, like you have 0 tickets and you should have some, ping me in the Discord. It's going to be easier for me. And I can add your tickets. Alex, thank you for the follow. Okay, so the raffle's closed. Raptor won, but we need to see if the new system actually works and if it'll actually zero him out and people get added tickets. So I need to do exclamation mark resolve. This one didn't count, by the way, Raptor. It literally didn't count. Resolve. Error and update. I have the same error. But I think it zeroes out correctly now. Yeah, so Raptor, do exclamation mark tickets. You have 0 tickets now. No, I'll give you your tickets back. Yeah, 0, dude. Okay. So that one's fixed. We just need to fix this one now. Do you have how many tickets do you have? And I'll add you back. Do you pass the change to the DB? So I don't have to pass the change to the DB because I'm not changing the schema at all. It is updating live in the database though. Like if I run it, like here, I'll show you guys. Does this show anything? I don't think so. If it does, whatever, I'll just learn from the experience. Like if I run the query, everything updates live here. Like if we look for a Raptor, he'll have 0. Yeah. Like it updates to the I mean, you guys can't really see it. It's kind of small. I do. Okay, can't zoom into the window. Oh, yes I can. You guys can see it here. But yes. It does push the DB. In the future, I'll make it like a super base or something of Firebase. Looks like that ticket bug hit me. We'll shoot you. Yes, please add me on Discord if you don't have your tickets from last time. Okay, we're gonna solve this real quick. And the reason I'm doing it on stream is because it's actually pretty important. We need to figure this out. So what was the error again? It was invalid input for query argument number 2 and element 7 of XU many. Okay, so it's in the method update user tickets. It's gonna be the same type error. Where's my Postgres file? Here it is. Update user tickets on this one, username. I don't understand how this. I can have a username error. Oh, it's because username. So I don't need to do this anymore because it should be passed in as an int, and then this should be int for the type string, and then update user tickets from the raffle thing. Update user tickets. So this is the issue. It's this. So let me just do this for now. Losers plus claimers. So losers. This needs to be a tuple that's int string. Okay, so let's look at this. For UID uname in this, if user ID, okay. UID here, so I need to make sure UID. No, I need to go to self.entries and claims. Okay, this is where we were at last time. Sorry, I'm not reading chat. Give me just a second. Entries. User ID equals username. Wait, I thought I fixed this. User ID here. Yeah, okay. User ID. Add to, no, it's not what I want. Enter command. Int user ID, username. I don't know why it's doing this, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what the issue is. We might not be able to fix this stream. Is this bot running on YouTube? No, it's only on Twitch. Because the problem is the YouTube chatbot work, it's not as intuitive. There's not like a developed community around it. It's like the API, like the packages and shit are like way more complicated to use, and I'm just like not trying to do that right now. I'm not sure we'll ever actually have the bot work on YouTube. Invalid input. I think I need to get one ticket. Yeah, you guys aren't getting, no one's getting tickets right now because this update user tickets method's not working properly. Expected string got integer, but I don't really know how that's possible. Maybe it's like whenever I resolve it, so it's like enter. So it's passing this in. Maybe it's like the way it's getting assigned. Let me go self. So it's like user ID and claims. So the key is the ID, which is an int. And then the username is the string. Yeah, it's here. And then if I do winners, redraw attempted, but there's no current winner. I mean, yeah. ID winner, self.draw, self.draw. Wait, I can just do, I want the draw method. User ID. Yeah, user ID. Random. I don't know. I have literally no idea. I'll have to fix it later. This stream, it's just going to be bugged because it's going to take me way too long to debug this. So we're just going to have to keep going. Okay, who won? I forgot. I literally already forgot. Try adding a debug error code to each step of the update function. See where it's fucking up. Well, I mean, I can do that. I can do, in what method was it? Ranka. Okay, cool. Ranka, what's your Discord username? Is it the same thing? Yeah, it is. Okay, this one. Do you want new Queen Shit or Cosio? Cosio. Okay, cool. Okay, so new code is from Ranka. This is on Cosio, and the note is, Ranka, do you have a spreadsheet by chance or no? Also, exclamation mark spreadsheet if you haven't already taken a look at that. Definitely recommend you start a spreadsheet if you haven't. No? Okay, please go ahead and try to start doing that. Also, by the way, guys, that actually reminds me, I'm making very substantial progress in the update of the spreadsheet. This is not what I wanted. I wanted Google Drive. So the spreadsheet is being updated to include 28 tickets. Okay. / add ticket TSM Raptor 375. Oh my god. Raptor 28. Okay. I need to give my mods the ability to do that because it's kind of a pain in the ass. On here, so on the I'm actually working very diligently to add the aim data, but I'm almost done with the hero table, which is going to be really nice. And then you guys will be able to filter on this. And then I added some other like just useful data as well for me whenever I look at your guys' sheets. But yes, I'm working on it. Okay, so we're gonna do this code. The notes were let me open up Discord again. I think I did well this game. Flanked at the right time, so maybe flanked too little. Could have maybe had better roles or engaged at better times / more synchronized with the team. All right, cool. Sounds good. Okay, hold on. Jeez, there's so much shit going on. It's actually so hard to keep up with. Okay, import. What's the difference between the add ticket function and this one that's messing up? It's adding tickets in bulk to the winners of the losers of the raffle and the claims of the raffle. So the difference is one is for one guy. I mean, I guess they could be the same function. Yeah, it could be the same function. I could call the same function 10 times, but that's going to be really bad for the DB because I use an execute many command. Long story short, functionally no difference in how the actual Postgres command works. But yes, anyway. Okay, so this is what, Elo? This is diamond. Okay, let me change that. Oh yeah, it's bugged, so I have to do this. God, this is actually a nightmare stream. Jesus Christ. Everything doesn't work properly. It's just okay. Okay. Bottom of diamond? Okay, I see. Okay, so here on Casio, you're gonna have typically one idea only. And it's going to be, can I like just okay, so I guess we'll just do this. So your best play on Casio for Cassidy is going to be to contest this space here because this main area is just out of your effective range generally. And if you think of the hit scan that I've played on this map, it's going to be things like Sojourn. It's going to be things like Ash. It's going to be things like, especially now with Emre as a hero, Emre as well. And all of these people are just going to outrange you down main. So you are better off coming right side and zone out the enemy flankers or whoever wants to come to this side of the map. And this is going to be better for you. Because it's in your effective range and it's just gonna be better duels. Whoops, sorry for the flashbang, guys. So you should prefer coming to this right side of the map. Okay. So here, for example, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even think you should be scared. I think you just need to go. Where's your tank? Your tank is behind you. Shoot the Lucio. Like here, I don't even think you should be wasting time with this. You should just come wide, and then if you have the ability to, come even wider to this door like this and start shooting people. Let me actually boot up. Let me actually go to Calcio. I'll just show you. Settings, maps, Calcio. Let me do daytime Calcio, morning. Increase heroes, general, ability time down. Okay. Why is it $8 for a sub? Is it really that expensive? Is it? It shouldn't be $8. It should be like $6. I don't set the prices also. Should I go like freshman spawn to those doors? You can do that. So it's just going to depend on the matchup. Like if they're playing a diva, you're going to die. But so if you came out of spawn like this, and then you decided to come out this door, I'm actually down for this. And then stand here. That's cool. Because then you can just rotate back like this to your team if you need to. Like if you're getting pushed or something. That's totally cool. Alternatively, what I was going to say is that if you come to this side, you should be a little bit braver. Make the rotation like this. And then play the door like this. Like rotate to the door like this. Or you can play the statue. It's just going to depend on the situation. Right? If you play the statue, you can rotate back to the mega. And then you can play for the mega. And then it also gives you other plays from here. But you have way more playmaking. Like from here, you can do this. You can go flank backline like this. Shoot people here, which is very common on this map. There's a lot of limit testing you can be doing here. Lots and lots of limit testing. But yeah, like I was talking about it earlier, but standing here and shooting people, I mean, it just feels bad. Look, they're so far away when you're shooting your gun. That's 35 meters. You do 10 damage from here to there. 10 damage. So we want to be fighting for this. Like here, rotate, shoot the hog, make this rotation, mark these guys. Like this is kind of what you want to be looking for. Stuff like that. Okay. So here, red team has all of this space. We come back left side because the enemy tank is rotated to right side. So coming left is actually quite good. You just gotta be conservative with your roll. Otherwise, you will get traded by the speed amp. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, but look at this. We're just getting pushed out and we're losing the neutral. Right, we needed something to happen on the right side here. We need to be more aggressive. Like right now, I think coming left is okay, but the problem is now you're stuck here. I would prefer you just look for more on the right side. Like at this point, honestly, I'd just rotate out of this position or I'd get even more aggressive on this angle here. Timmy, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to Bug Nation, officially. Thank you, Timmy. Much appreciated. But yes. Honestly, I think you have to go left side and start finding people. Because this is just way too passive. Okay, now we go right side. Cool. Actually, I think going left was troll there. That's actually my bad. This is troll. Because it's just going to be super close proximity to Roadhog. I think you had to do something on the right side. I take back what I said earlier. $8 for nothing burger. What do you mean? You get no ads and you get 3 emotes. Which I'm working on, by the way. I'm working on that. Genji, nice. Like, this is awesome. This is the kind of playmaking we look for on Cassidy. Stuff like this. And then here, your idea should not be to stay here. Your idea should be, you're already out the door. Kill the Genji. Actually, your best play here is flip the map like this. Come do this. Come do this. Come do this. Be a nuisance. You're actually just going to win the fight if you're here, by the way. You're going to force these guys to turn around, and guess who gets to play the game? Dami, Mommy, as well. Oh, Jesus, my game just started dying. And Fanog, and Cass Spider, and I don't know what that guy's name is. Okay, but you'd be letting these guys get active. Yes, there's regional pricing for subs. Yeah. Shoot Kiri. Shoot Roadhog. Nice kill. Good dodge. Go Lou. Go Kiri. And then here, I would just set up an angle. I wouldn't even shoot these guys. I'm hard rotating like this, and I'm coming up here, and I'm fighting people from here. No one ever is going to expect this play. No one ever in their right mind is going to expect the Cassie to make this deep rotation. You're going to catch the social when she slides up here or something like that. Yeah.
Making fine progress without barricades.
Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, here we're on an angle, which is quite good, but we needed to look for that flank there. Icedead, good to see you. I do this and always down a nose. Okay, but the thing about that, Weezo, is that if you make that rotation, you're at least pulling the Ana, and we want the 1v1. We want the 1v1 with the Ana, and if we kill her, we can just go deeper. So it's good for us. Okay, I don't mind the Deadeye idea, but I mean, I don't mind the idea given that we're in main, but your hygiene is bad here, okay? So talking briefly about Deadeye hygiene, there's a framework you must know, which is going to be the idea of bad 3C, okay? And here's what you need to think about. Is my Deadeye blind? In this situation, it's not. You can see everybody on the enemy team, so it's not blind. Are we on an angle away from the enemy team? I mean, you're not literally on your Domina, so yes, you're on an angle. This is going to be good enough. Do you have distance from the enemies? Yes, you do. You're far away from the Ram and everyone else, which is good. Do you have cover? This is the issue I have with this ultimate. You pop ulti, and then you're standing in main with your big gun, okay? This is not acceptable. You need to use cover properly when you have your ultimate, or you're using your ultimate, I should say. So make sure you have cover. This also goes to the enemy team as well. Does the enemy team have cover? Kind of. I mean, yeah. But you can argue that this ultimate is to save your Domina who's overextended. So I don't really mind the idea. Yeah, so you're using the ultimate to peel for the Domino, which I think is fine. It's a very core usage of Deadeye. Fuck, I wasn't recording. Oh my god, that's actually annoying. It's a very core usage of Deadeye, which is fine. I don't really mind that. And then you should need to be thinking about cooldowns. What cooldowns can cancel my ultimate? And in this case, there's nothing. There's only deflect that you have to worry about. And then cancel any bad Deadeyes. Okay, that's the only thing. So yeah, I just don't really like your hygiene here, because you could have popped this Deadeye to save your, if your idea was to save the Domina, you could have done the same thing but better from here. It's just safer. So yeah, just use cover. Okay, shoot Genji. And then you need to continue rotating. Think about position first. You have the same issue as last VOD. I need you to think about position first. So shoot the ram and then move to the position you want to be in, which is here. You want to be 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 doing something like this. You can be far more aggressive with your rotation here. THK, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so we're just not on an angle. We're just playing main. That guy dies, and then I want you to set up the flank again. Have you ever done this play, Ranker? Yes or no? Have you ever done this? Where you come this way and you shoot people? Or no? Nope? Okay, do it next time. That's what I want you to be thinking about. If Ranker, if there's ever a play you've never done, you need to do it. Okay? That should be your mindset going into Overwatch and getting better at the game. You need to just start trying things. Just start trying things. I think your soldier ends up doing it. Yeah. But here's the thing. Your soldier does this play. We don't want this guy to do it before us. Okay? We want to do it before him. That way, he doesn't come to the angle. If we're already here, it's very unlikely that he will also come here. Okay? So you need to come here first, set up the angle, and then do it yourself rather than letting it do it this guy. Because this guy is the win condition. I don't know how to say this. It's in Cyrillic. But this guy is the win condition right now. And we don't want the rando to be the win condition. We want to be the win condition. Sometimes it's better for that guy's hero. Like in this case, you could argue it's better for him to do it. But we prefer being the guy on the angle. Limit testing is so underrated. People too anxious about rank. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I preach in all of my bot reviews. Just go throw games so you learn how to play properly. You have to. You will not get better unless you try. Now we're in main. No one's on cart. You should be the guy on cart here. You should just ride cart because no one else is on it. Is it a win if Rando hard carried you? I mean, if you tried something new that game, then sure. We need to be thinking about in terms of knowledge, not in terms of outcome. How can we know more so that we can be a better player on average? Like, the problem with this whole fight, by the way, I don't mind. Like, the idea of being on an angle is correct, but where's our playmaking at? Where's our playmaking from here? What I needed from you here is you needed to ride the cart for the record because no one pushed the cart the whole time. Look, it got stuck under the bridge. You needed to identify that no one was on cart. Then you push the cart and then you do this once you get to checkpoint. Or you come in here and then you roll tech off of the statue. Shout out exclamation. Someone drop a quick exclamation mark roll tech in chat. Roll tech off of the statue and then come right side and do this play as well. Really, really, really good. I don't like his position. He will die if he looks at him. Yeah, exactly. I don't really like this position at all. How often you win is proportional to how much you try to learn. Yeah, exactly.
We've lost possession of the robot.
Precisely. We need to learn more. It's not even much of an angle since our team is stacked there. Yeah. There's just no... The biggest issue is like you could argue if it is or isn't an angle, but more importantly, there's no playmaking from here. There's zero playmaking. The only thing you can do is shoot ram.
We must stop the enemy from advancing.
Okay. Go left side. Yeah, so here, you need to walk back from spawn. Every single time you walk back from spawn, you need to be looking through the wall to see how the fight is going. Okay? So we should be looking through the wall and seeing that our soldier's half HP on the deep angle, and then our dominant's half HP in main. We should be walking main here, so the staircase, and just shooting people to match intentions with our team. This should be the idea. But more importantly, you should see that the soldier has died, and you should be playing a little bit scared here. And then you see your dominant died. So there's no world where you continue walking to the angle and shooting these guys. You should just be resetting. So what you need to do here is actually turn around and then come up the staircase and stage for the fight here. Or, in my opinion, the better play is to back up from the angle because your dominant and your soldier died, and then set up this angle here so that when the fight starts, you can just pop out and kill two. Okay? So this is what I needed from you. I needed this rotation from you. This is an awareness problem. You were not aware that your soldier and your dominant died. Then you get walked on by ram and you die here. Okay, so that's an awareness issue. Every single time you walk back from spawn, I need you to look through the wall to see where your teammates are and then gauge whether the fight is won or lost from there, or at the very minimum, use that information to determine what your best play is going to be. Bunny, good to see you. Okay, so here, I don't want to see you come main with the rest of your team. You see three people here. You see Soldier. You see Moira. You see Alari. Same problem. You need to see where your team is and then think about, my whole team is in main. Guys, where should he go for a ticket? Where should Ranka go for a ticket here? What's the play? His whole team is in main. What's the other option? Yeah, go right side. Yes, exactly. Come right side and then do this. Open up another angle. Open up another angle. Do something like this. Let me give you a ticket real quick. Add ticket. Static dot good to see you. 1. Fuck, I did a static dot with no S. Hold on, let me. So static dot with no S is gonna have 1 extra ticket. There you go. Okay. Yeah, we need to go right here. Because here's the thing, you can't do anything from here. Not only would you have the high ground advantage from this position, you would force them to literally turn around to deal with you, by the way. Actually, I'll complete 180, and then you can also deepen like this. That right side play is so safe, but no one does it. Exactly. You would actually love my spreadsheet. Starts out losing in gold 3 because I was limit testing, and now I'm winning in plat 1 about 10 days later. I appreciate all you do. Nomoa, my goat. Nomoa, my actual goat. That's what I'm saying. The spreadsheet is the unpatched growth method. It's actually broken as hell. Your exclamation mark not working? What do you mean? Redeem comp game. That's a brutal exclamation mark. 1 comp game for 100 tickets.
Claiming the robot.
You sacrifice your coaching to see your washed coach play the video game. Yeah, do exclamation mark spreadsheet, Kai, for the template. But spreadsheet is actually so busted. Unpatched method. Yeah, like, okay, I hope you can kind of see the issue here. So you come to the angle, and then we don't do anything. We're not doing anything here. Go deeper, go deeper, go deeper. Go here, do this. You would be late now, but even if you did this, like, at least you're setting something up. You're not thinking in terms of plays. I need you to make a play. Do something. Don't just stand here. Go do something. Come here. On push maps, on flashpoint maps, on all symmetric map types, you can do stuff like this. This is why these are the best maps for Casty, because you can just come this way, chase the Ash, kill J-Reen, the Ash player, and then flank these guys. That'd be your play. I need you to be way more proactive. Start limit testing. Start limit testing. I still gotta start my spreadsheet. In the future, I'm talking next month, it will be required to have a spreadsheet, so start now. It's not required yet because I haven't uploaded the spreadsheet video. It's still in beta. But once my spreadsheet template is complete and I have the video created, it will be a requirement for coaching. Yes. And the reason that is, we're going a little bit off on a tangent here, but the reason that's the case is because there are some parts of the climbing process that I can't coach unless I can see like your gameplay. Like, so for example, if you're tilt queuing, you're going to lose a bajillion elo and no amount of coaching is going to be able to help you with that. Okay. I have to be able to see your actual gameplay and how much you actually play the game and stuff like that to actually know if your system is correct. Because how you climb is not dependent on your gameplay. It's dependent on your system. How do you approach Overwatch? A tilt queue perma? Yeah, and that's why it's going to be harder for you to climb on average compared to someone that's thinking about Overwatch more constructively. Okay, so one thing I want to point out is you come to the right side here. This is awesome. But I'm not convinced you do this based on good approach to the game. Like, I don't even know why you come right side here. I think it's because you see people in main and you kind of just thought about flanking. But I need you to be cognizant of your team as you make these decisions, right? So think about, where's my team? Do I have time to set up an angle? So on and so forth. Yeah. This is really good from you. I actually love this angle from you. Yeah, so we come right side. And then your idea here, this comes up all the time on this map, by the way, where you come to this angle and no one looks at you. Use the opportunity where no one is looking at you to deepen your angle. Don't shoot them yet. Deepen your angle, come here, and then start shooting them. Because look at this, guys. These guys are walking across the street like the Beatles. You know what I'm saying? Like, they are prime targets. We got to make the rotation. Boom. Tap them in the head. I know your Dom just died, but at the very minimum, you shoot these guys, you unswing like this, and then go here. Far, you want to make the rotation to here. You want to make the rotation to here. Make them turn around. So when your guy respawns, you're good. Yeah. What is it? Abbey Lane? Is that what the album is? That's what it reminds me of. Okay. Yeah, because now we're stuck, right? This is exactly the problem. You're on the angle. You shoot these guys. You get scared. Eat a dynamite to the face, and you're just stuck here. There's no playmaking from the angle now. And then now, yeah, it's so awkward. So you needed to continue your rotation. And then here, yeah. I mean, I actually don't mind this idea, but the better idea was to drop and then just push the sojourn. You had to just push the sojourn. I like the idea. You're in the right headspace with this play. Just keep going. Yeah.
Stop their barricade. Stop their barricade.
Oh wait, did we lose? Oh, you actually lose here. Okay, so let me just so that was a pretty quick VOD, so let me actually just show you some stuff. So what you want to do here, and I'll just show you how you would have played this, is you come to the angle, and I talked about it. Shoot, you don't even shoot them. You literally come to the angle, see that they're not shooting you, jump this way, continue rotating, then you shoot them, and then come this way like this. And then you can play for this mini, or this mini here, and then you're chilling. Because it's really expensive for them to push you here. So that's how you would have done this. Also, keep in mind, guys, that on this point here, you can roll tech off of this statue. Let's see if I can get it first try. Fuck, I did not get it first try. Let me get a second try. Yeah, okay, second try. You can roll tech off the statue here to cut down on the rotation dramatically. Because otherwise, you'd have to make this rotation like this up the stairs, which is super long. Super, super, super long. So you can cut that down by just doing this. And it's pretty forgiving. It's a late tech. Yeah, and then you can flank backline or whatever. So just make sure you know that. And then the only other thing I'd mention is make sure on this map you're limit testing this flank here. So you're coming main. How you get to main doesn't really matter, but you're doing stuff like this. You're coming through this way and you're flanking backline through this door. Or you're taking a super long rotation this way to set up for the high ground. Spawn killing? Yeah, spawn killing is really good as well. Like, just, I needed more limit testing. More trying things. Way more trying things. Okay. But this is gonna be verdict losing for me because you just didn't have enough playmaking. I needed you to be even more aggressive than you already are. I like the idea of taking angles. It's definitely better than standing here and shooting people from the cart. You know what I'm saying? But I need way more from that. Fish fountain is goated cast territory. I mean, it's okay. Like, you can actually keep in mind, guys, you can stand in the fountain and you can use stuff like this. People just forget you can do that for whatever reason. But you can stand in the fountain. And then you can, from here, you can use the cover. You can roll away. It's just going to depend on the enemy team comp. If they're playing tanks that can push you, it's really awkward, like Ball and Junker Queen, stuff like that. Yeah, so many tanks killed you there. Yeah, exactly. It's just going to depend on the enemy tank. But they were playing Ram, and Ram can't push you here. So you can definitely do this. Yeah. It's just going to depend on comps, though. But yes, thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Okay. Back to lobby. And then let me exit my other Overwatch instance. And then we're going to come back to main. Come back to the stream. What's my verdict mean? So if your macro was good and you didn't make any egregiously poor plays, as in like inch your brain off or fall off a high ground, then it's going to be verdict winning, which means that you just keep doing what you're doing and on average you win that game. On average, you win that game, basically. Okay, where am I looking? Oh, I'm looking for my command prompt. Okay, we are going to do... Where's my Twitch thing? Exclamation mark, new raffle. New raffle, 300. Okay, you guys have 5 minutes to enter the raffle. Do exclamation mark raffle to... Or sorry, exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. Exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket. The claims work... No, the claims don't work. Actually, none of it works. Fuck. Okay, we're working on it. We're debugging the system. And then I'm sending you guys to Agile. Okay, goodbye, friends. Enter Agile. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ, there's so much shit on my screen. Okay, let's debug while this is happening. Okay. Self.draw. It's not an issue with the drawn. It's an issue with the way this is written. Entries. Maybe it's because when I do. Maybe it's because I don't. It's like getting the key. Wait, because this is actually 2 dictionaries. It's a nested dictionary. So maybe it's like I don't actually get the right thing. So hold on. Like here? For self.users? Oh. Dot items. I don't think this should be dot items, right? Oh no, it should be because it's gonna be dot items is gonna give me a. So this is a dictionary, and it looks like this. So it's like entries, and then it's another dictionary, which is ID, and then it's the with the key being ID, and then its name. Is what this is. So this entries dot items. What does this actually do? Shouldn't I just do entries for user? Also, doing this as a list comprehension is a little bit confusing. What are you coding? The bot. This is the bot. I'm trying to debug the bot. Because right now it doesn't like issue tickets properly. Show the schema? Why? The schema literally doesn't matter. It's literally just user. Look, I'll just show you guys the database. Here. Now you can use some SQL injections, which won't even work because I made it where you can't even do SQL injections. Like, there's not even a way to do it. Even if you change your username, it wouldn't work because I do it off of user ID. I mean, you can try because if you do it and it works, then I'll learn something. But I'm pretty sure there's no way you're going to be able to do anything about it. I'm pretty sure there's literally no way. Even if you change your username, there's no way. But the stakes are low, so it's fine. If you hack this system. Also, I don't even think you can because you would need my... Oh, no. I don't think it would work. I don't think it would work. Okay, but I don't fuck all of my programming. I have like maybe 100 hours programming ever. Maybe more than that, like 200 hours or something. Okay, but I need to stop talking and actually do this. I don't understand. Let me just do print claimers. Print losers. I'm gonna do f string. Losers dick. Okay, I know that's a little bit weird, but whatever. I'm gonna do claimers. Claimers. Almost a diamond 1. Let's go, dude. Hey, you have more hours actually coding than most who try? That's true. I built a Discord bot that was actually like super in-depth. I built like this Discord bot that had state management, and I had like, it was like really complicated. I had like these, like a node based navigation. Like I did a whole bunch of really cool shit. It was really cool. It wasn't node like Python, but like the way, I mean, node like JS, but it was cool. It was cool. I did it all in Python. I probably sanitize user input. I don't. I literally don't. But the thing is, like, you can't even pass in. You guys can't do. Oh, I guess you could. You could pass in a number, but I check if it's a number or not. I'm pretty sure. Did I use some AI for a few things. I used AI for this, which is why we're running into an issue, which I think is funny. I used AI for this, and then I used AI for. I couldn't figure out how to get the async to work properly, so I used AI for this as well. The async worker. Because I literally could not figure it out for the life of me. I spent like 2 whole days trying to debug the fucking async shit not working properly. So yes, I used AI for that. Wait, the Raffle broke? No entries, Raffle closed. Wait, where's my command? Where's my PowerShell? What happened? Claim? Wait, did enter not work? Is enter broken now? I think enter is broken. What the fuck is happening? Wait, someone do exclamation mark enter. Let me get an exclamation mark enter in chat, please. Oh wait, there's no Raffle. Wait, my bad. Hold on. Fuck. Let me do exclamation mark new Raffle 630. 630. Let's just do 30. Okay. Let me get an exclamation mark enter. Claiming work. Okay, it's literally not even outputting anything. It just doesn't even work. Wait, no, you guys just weren't doing exclamation mark enter. Like, you guys just did claim. Wait, what? Literally none of you guys did exclamation mark enter? Claim. All you guys did was claim. There's literally no entries here. Okay, now, yeah, what the fuck? Literally all you guys just did claim. Claiming is if you're just getting your ticket. Oh, fuck this. I need to, like, make a way to communicate that. Okay, hold on. Let's make a notepad and write down what we need to do. Okay, so exclamation mark enter versus exclamation mark claim needs to be more clear. Okay, this is point one. What other feedback do you guys have? What other feedback do we have? What other issues are there? Maybe add an overlay. Yeah, we need to add an overlay. Add overlay on stream. We need that. What else do we need? Claim doesn't work. Yeah, they're both broken. Okay, I mean, they're both broken, but that's kind of like a bigger issue that we need to... That's why I'm trying to debug it on stream. Spams the chat too much. That's true. Spams chat way too damn much. This is true. This is actually true. Maybe I should make this a little bit smaller. What else? Open source bot? Yes, I need to actually put it on GitHub. Open source the bot. I still got 0 tickets. Yeah, yeah, it's just broken. That's the problem. It's literally just broken right now. The Raffle, the random part works and the command works, but the way it writes to the database is broken for whatever reason. Timer on the overlay. Raffle timer on the overlay. Established needs before coding. Why? I built the... I don't know what that means. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really know what you mean by that. This is all stuff I'm wanting to do. I'm just wanting your guys' feedback. Oh, yeah. Exclamation mark commands would be nice. Or slash help or something. But it's like, how do I do this without making chat unreadable? Is kind of the thing. Winner on overlay. Oh, yeah, that's true. Add overlay on stream. This needs to have timer and winner. Is there anything else we need to add? Anything else? I think these are kind of the only issues right now. The chat being flooded is the biggest problem, and it just straight up not working. Send help to Twitch PMs. Oh, yeah. That's actually a good idea. Help as a PM, maybe? Maybe commands in the overlay since it's only 2. Oh, yeah. Wait, that's actually smart. Wait, that's actually really smart. Put commands in overlay on stream. So it's obvious. That's actually such a good idea. Who said that? Static dots, I'm giving you a ticket for that genius idea. Add ticket, static dots, 1. Okay. Can the commands whisper to the individuals? I can make it... I think I can make it whisper to you guys, yes. But I can't make it like ephemeral. Like if you guys know on Discord, there's like ephemeral messages. Like for example, on like if you guys verify in the Discord, by the way, shout out to Discord, and you do this, where it's only visible for me. Oh, I don't have it toggled. But there's messages on Discord where it's only visible for you. That doesn't exist on Twitch, I don't think. You have a blank space under chat anyway, so why not put the commands here? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like you guys can't see. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I can. So I'm new to Twitch streams. How do the tickets work? Okay, they're unfortunately broken right now. It's unfortunately... It doesn't issue... The randomness works, but it doesn't issue the tickets afterwards properly. Also, Tail, if you'd like, I can write a bot and stuff for you. I was actually meaning to ask about it earlier. I mean, you guys... It's going to be open source. So if you guys want to help me, you're more than welcome to do so. I was going to have it open source before today, but it was committing with my real name, which I don't care if you guys know my name, but I just prefer that's not the case. Yeah, it's just broken. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to open up a new raffle, and then I'm going to do it for 120 seconds. So you have 2 minutes. Just do exclamation mark raffle, and then we'll just keep going. We'll just keep going. Or exclamation mark enter. Do exclamation mark enter. Okay, everyone enter real quick. Okay. Don't do... Claim is just broken. Yeah, claim is broken. It doesn't work. Enter is the only thing you can do. I'll be right back. You're going my way. I'm back, guys. I'm back. Did we win? Did someone win? Where's the I fucking keep losing my thing. Here it is. Kai Shiro, you won the raffle. Congratulations. This is fantastic. Oh, wait. Never mind. Never mind. There's still 10 seconds left. Someone said something? Hey, dude. I've been catching your YouTube videos. Strum Guy. My goat. Thank you for tuning into the stream. We are unfortunately having a predicament with our bot, and it is not working properly. But we progress anyway. We progress anyway. Okay, Organic, you've been selected for coaching. Organic, do you have a code? Let's do great things, Organic. Nope, I just want to stockpile. Okay. So thankfully, I built a I think it's reroll? Redraw. I have a redraw command. Raptor, you've been selected for coaching. Do you have a code? Let's do great things. I don't have a mouse at the moment. I see. I see. No? Okay. We have another redraw. Thankfully, I built a redraw command. Raptor won again. Oh, fuck. You can win it twice. Okay, that's a bug. That's a bug. Okay, okay. Okay. Redraw needs to make it where someone can't win twice. Okay? My bad. Okay, this is good. This is good. Okay, okay, okay. 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 Oh, someone just subscribed. Has, thank you so much for the tier 1 subscription, Dad. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to Bug Nation as an official citizen. Okay, hold on. I need to redraw again. Redraw, yeah, we are debugging in production. This is true. Sniff Marley, fuck. I need to make it where if they already won this stream, they can't win again. Fuck. Okay. Redraw. If you already won, you can't win again. Fuck. So I need to build like, oh my god, it's actually a nightmare. Okay, okay, okay. So I need to have like a stream, like bot.stream object probably to do that. Okay. Okay, we're redrawing again. We're redrawing again. Redraw. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Fuck, I got Raptor again for the 3rd time. Okay, hold on, do it again. I got Raptor again. Is this system broken? How many tickets does Raptor have? How is this even possible? He's won 5 times in a row. Or 5 times in general. Hold on. How? I just keep getting... Is it broken? Okay, I got organic. Do you guys just have that many more tickets than everyone else? It might just be odds, to be honest. Here's a limit to claims. You get 1 claim per stream. I think it's just because they have too many tickets. Okay, we got Fish. Fish, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Fish, do you have a code? Is Fish here? F-I-S-S-C-H, my boy, or F-I-C-C-S-H. I have a code. Brilliant. Brilliant. I think they won 1 billion times because they just have 1 million codes, which makes sense, which means the system's working. Okay. Okay, let's do Fish. And then now we do exclamation mark resolve, and this is where we get our bug. So let me just see the bug in action again. So now if we look at the output of the bot, it should be... Yeah, excuse me, I have the same problem. Let me actually save this, by the way, for future reference. Okay, let's do Fish. Fish, good to see you. This is your first code, I believe, as well. So welcome to the community. It's good to have you. I'll shine Kiri in ranked, but I'm not good at her since I play other heroes more. Is this a Kiri code? No. I don't do... Okay, okay. Guys, do we want to look at 5 minutes of Kiriko, or do we want to reroll? I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Do we want to do 5 minutes of Kiriko, or do we want to reroll? And I give Fish 3 consolation tickets for rerolling. 5 minutes Kiriko? Okay, let's look at 5 minutes of Kiriko coaching. Okay, this is the only time I'm going to do this. It's because I'm tired of debugging and I want to look at a code, okay? This is the only time I'm going to do this. Okay, we're going to look at some Kiriko coaching. By the way, guys, I only coach Cass. But I will look at some Kiriko just for fun. Okay, we'll look at this. Okay, how long is this game? 11 minutes. Okay, we're not going to go the whole code. Why did I betray us in Cass? I don't know. It's actually over. Okay, so we play Kiriko here. So the advantage of Kiriko, you guys... Kiriko is really... What the fuck? That's really small. The advantage of Kiri is she has really good angle control. Really, really, really good angle control. Because Kunai is a busted-ass primary fire. So we should be thinking about what can we spam, what angle can we control, what can we just zone out, basically. So that's just something to be cognizant of. And Kiri is just going to be, I think, pretty good in this situation. We're playing Kiri into a ball, which means we probably won't need to actually pocket this ball very much because ball is going to be like rolling around and doing his own thing. So it shouldn't be that big of an issue. And then, so we can just kind of play our own game. Like, this is the kind of comp that you want to play Kiri into because it enables playmaking. Guys, I want you to understand that this is a consistent concept throughout all of Overwatch, regardless of the role you're playing. You want to be playing in a situation where you have high playmaking. Here, we don't need to pocket this guy, probably. So we can just do our own thing. What rank is this? What rank is this? This is champ? Oh my fuck. Okay. Okay, we're looking at Champ Kiriko. Okay, I'm not gonna know basically anything about what I'm talking about. We will look at it anyway. That's funny. That's actually funny. Okay, so the first Kiriko code I ever do is a champ code. Alright, sick. Alright. I'm shit on Kiri though. I literally am like M1 on support, so it's fine. I wonder if you should be here. Dude, Trey's angling. I mean, where else would you be? I can't imagine this is the better position to be in. Why would you be here when you can be here? And then now you have more angle control. And then you could... Also, I feel like on Kiriko, don't you want to play the extremity so you can TP away? Maybe not. Maybe this is too close. I don't know. I guess you play here, whatever. Play here, heal people. Heal the ball. Shoot Trey. Zone out Trey. Yeah, this is the actual dip, yes. What is dip on? Peps, right? So this is EU. So the problem is there's not really a place to be here. Like, I think the tracer's behind you. I don't think you should be in the open. Because let's say you have to take the tracer duel. I can't imagine being here is better for you. I feel like you probably want to be here, right? So I don't think you're staging correctly. I think once this fight's over, you rotate to this position because then you're the guy on card as well. I can't, like, at the very minimum, you should be at least on card. I feel like this can't be correct. I think zoning the tray is fine, but you can do that from this position and it's just safer. Yeah, so I think you have to be here. Yeah, you end up rotating here, but I think you need to be here earlier. Okay, so here. Yeah, and this is the thing. Like, the nice thing about this angle is you can just TP out. So your team rotates away and you TP. Yeah, nice. And then it's good that you don't see here. Damn, man. Yeah, we're kind of just not doing anything. Like, this is, I think, like, here, there's no way that healing your tracer there is the best play. Like, it has to be something like stand here and shoot them instead of pocketing the guy. This can't be the best play. I mean, I don't play Kiri. Like, I mean, I play Kiri when I play support, but I'm just thinking in terms of, like, control of the game. Like, here's the problem, right? How is doing this how is this a winning play for us? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think the best play has to be stand here and help him win the fight. And then if you need to Suzu him, you just Suzu him. Like, I think if you have to heal this guy, it's going to be through Suzu. I don't think just keeping him up on the angle is going to be better. Also, the further up you are, the better your TP out's going to be because your Wu Yang's playing behind anyway. I think it has to be play here. I think it has to be the angle. Yeah, because look at this. Why does Dip lose this? Because he gets pushed. Look, it's the Moira and the Tracer pushing at the same time, and he just can't survive the poke. And you're not even in a position to Suzu him because you weren't playing aggressive. And yeah, because he unswings you. I think you had to. Yeah, you had to play the angle. I don't think there's a better play here. It had to be that. Okay. And then now you TP to flip the map, which is fine, and then wall climb over here. So that's cool. Okay. You pre-heal the Tracer and shoot the angle? Yeah, I think that'd probably be the only way to play that. And then here, I mean, I don't know what the best play is, but my hunch is because, like, here's the thing. You're playing with the ball. I don't think you gotta pocket that guy. Like, I think here, once you're in this position, you just drop and then you go for this or you go for this or something. And then you just TP out. Because you're already here, surely. Because what do we accomplish here anyway? Heal the ball 10 HP. And then force our own Suzu while getting stuck on the angle. Stop thinking you do. Yeah, I think we needed to go do something. I can't imagine this play being better. Because you were already there. Like, we don't do anything here anyway. We bait the Tracer engage. And then we're dead. Yeah, we needed to be proactive. Because it's like, at least if you... Let's say you angled and died. Well, the main timeline, which we just saw, you stayed in main and died anyway. So it's like we needed to do something. Yeah, I mean, we're just dead here. I think we had to like drop an angle, hard angle or something. Like, this is not a resource intensive comp. Like, if you were playing, like, if Whitebeard was a hazard, then yeah, I'm down for you to pocket the hazard because that's what you see that in OWCS. Like, it's a lot of Kiri pocketing hazards and stuff like that, like dive tanks like that. But we're playing Ball. Ball's one of, if not the most resource light tank in the entire game, which is good for us because it lets us just go play the game however we want and largely be fine. Especially because he's playing Ball into dive. He's not going to take 1 billion damage. So I think in the matchup, we can take more risk. This comp is running through Tracer. I mean, I don't really... Yeah, I mean, is it Kiri Tracer that normally plays together? I thought it was like normally Kiri Lu. But the problem is we're playing Wu Yang. I feel like Lucio is definitely better in this situation based on Wu Yang or whatever. Okay. Kill Ball. And we're dead. It's just Suzu too early, that's it. Yeah, because you don't Suzu the impact. Okay. And I think going main there is probably fine. TP this. Should you even TP here? Yeah, you TP to the back line. Shoot. Like, I just don't think this should be your idea. Like, I feel like this is way too passive. Like this. Okay, like, I feel like this has to be it, right? Like, you have to go do something like this. Boom, boom, TP out. Maybe not. Because it's like, you're not going to do anything from here. You're out of range, but you have no playmaking. That's the problem. Like, how are you impacting the game? How are you impacting the game from here? And here's the problem. Like, now we have to TP to this angle. Like, I want to point out that if you did the play I mentioned... To keep this, I'm not a support player. I'm just a coach. But... Keep in mind, if you did the play I was talking about, by the way, you did this. You could actually heal Dip from here, by the way, coincidentally. Tracer Lucio for when your Kiri has to pump resources up top. Yeah, like whenever you see Hazard played, it's typically like Kiri Lu. Yeah, and then you just pocket the Hazard, for example. And then the Lucio plays with the Tracer. Is typically what ends up shaking out. Shoot Hazard. Shoot Tracer. Oh, heal Tracer. Okay, so here.
We're pretty good together.
Once this guy's full HP like this, there's no way you have to keep healing him. You just start shooting the guy. Just start shooting this guy. We don't need to top people off. Nice. That's pretty micro though. That was fine. You're the guy in cart, I think. Yeah, you're the... Oh, Wu Yang is the guy on cart. Can we take an aggressive angle? Clear the tray? But why are we scared here? Why are we scared here? You know your Wu Yang's on cart. Take this angle. Why do we drop? Why drop? I don't see why we would drop here. Just stand here and shoot them, and then you know Wu Young's cart, so you can, because not only do you saw him take it earlier, but you know there's a guy on cart, so you can just TP to it. I feel like this has to be too safe. Come here, get active. Fish, is there like a Kiri player you study? Is there anyone, like, who's your favorite Kiri player? Yeah, because I think you needed to stop this Tracer from even being here. Like, I think you needed to stand here and fight her. Nah, not really. I see. I think it's kind of part of it. Like, I think you have to fight her. Because now you're on the back foot. They have all the space. I have literally no idea what makes a good Kitsune. And then, I mean, what? Okay, so let's talk about it. What would make a good Kitsune here? So we pop Kitsune in main. The only person who actually uses it is us. And then they fight top. They just kite to cover. So, I mean, in my opinion, this can't be a good Kitsune. But, like, if we did Kitsune, what would a good Kitsune even look like? It would be like, it would have had to be like we're here and we Kitsune from the high ground like this. This would actually be a fucking sick dead Kitsune, by the way. Kitsune waterfall from top? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly my idea too. I think you have to do it from here and then just like shoot them from here, because then your whole team can use this. If I Kitsune... Okay, wait. Actually, let's do some theory testing. If I... Oh, wait. I won't be able to do it because I don't have ulti generation. Like, let's do heroes... General... Ultimate generation 500. Let's do Kalsuyoga. Conveniently, it's also Kitsune. Or it's also this map. Ugh, I did not mean to do that. Kiriko. It reaches the car but doesn't go up. Okay, I see. Okay, I'll let this ulti generate. Yeah, I think you had a Kitsune from here. And like the only timeline you were here is if you fought the Tracer to begin with. And then dip is actually just him. Like, look at this. Oh! Nice. Actual dip, yeah. This guy actually Thanos. What the fuck? Okay. Heal ball. Is this the... I don't think this is the correct perk. I don't think the heal perk is better. Guys, give me a flex support. Someone name a very popular flex support. Just one. I don't care. Anyone. Who's like a really good pro flex support? I guess like that's not Korean because it's gonna be kind of annoying to pull up their stream. RuPaul. Okay. I mean, we can look for RuPaul. We can see if he plays Kiri. Okay, let's go to RuPaul. Oh my god, it's sub only. Actual nightmare. Who's another flex support? Ultraviolet? Ultraviolet. Please don't be sub only. Please don't be sub only.
I'm live.
UV chill. Okay, let's see what perks she takes. Okay. Ana. Alari. Okay. Let me get a not Alari game. Kiri. Okay, perfect. And it's on push.
I don't want to die. Don't cost one.
Yeah, I think he has a ball too here. Oh, he has Sigma. He doesn't take the heal perk. Okay, let's see if it's just a one game thing. Bap. Ana. Bap. Ana. Damn, he does not play Kiri. He literally does not play Kiri. Holy schmoly. Wu Young. Jeez, bro. Who else? Who's another flex support? I think both minor perks are good, to be fair. Well, I mean, why? Why would they both be good? Like, let's see. I would just pick whatever the pros pick. Especially if you don't know what is good and what's not, just pick whatever the pros pick. All right, wait. Let's actually do this Kitsune real quick. You take Kunai Fuda poke for poke comms. Fortune teller. Obvious surgeon. Yeah, we could also look on obvious. Yeah, that's. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Yeah, it doesn't go up the car. I'm sure if you did it from here, maybe you can get it up the staircase. This is most definitely your best play though. What's that Kitsune? Anyway, let's just keep rolling. I think fortune teller is more common, but I've seen like both used in pro play. Okay. I mean, if we wanted to get the right answer, we would spend like another 10 minutes investigating. I'm not about to do that. Okay. We are the guy on cart. Kill these guys. True hazard. I think you just wall climb here. Like here. Nice pathing. Oh no, you're definitely dead. You have to. You have to. TP. Oh well.
Hey.
50% projectile speed is good for PL. Well, here's the thing. It's like we've watched Sam play the game or Fish play the game, and I feel like a lot of time he's healing, he just didn't need to be healing. Or like he's healing people that aren't about to die. I don't know though. Like and this is why I don't like coaching heroes like this, is because I literally don't know the answer, and it bothers me that I don't know the answer. Yeah, I'll watch this fight, and then we're gonna call it on the Kiriko. Like the reason I don't like coaching stuff like this is because like I don't have confidence that I'm telling you the right answer, which makes me feel like an imposter. Like I feel like I should be able to tell you with confidence that a certain play is better. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Okay. And I think you set up top here. You're not even the guy on cart. I think your Wooyoung is on cart. Yeah, you need to get off cart. Ideally, your Wooyoung is setting up, but you should identify that your Wooyoung's not playing the game correctly, and then you leave. Like here, you don't even. Yeah, you should get off cart here. We should have 2 people on the cart. Yeah, and because like here's the problem, because you're not there earlier, you're not able to poke these guys on the walkout. You can poke them from here and then just unswing and then play back here. That has to be better. Because you could just get a kill. And then now you're not in position for a good Kitsune either. I think like you probably, yeah, you want a Kitsune here right now. Imagine this Kitsune. Because you just win the backline trade here. Because I don't even know what else you would Kitsune here. You just Kitsune to keep yourself alive maybe? Yeah, now it's way too late. Way too late now. And it's a staging issue. This was a staging issue. This is going to do fuck all. Yeah. Reason you want to play with your tracers because who the fuck does the Has dive otherwise? I think it's like, I mean, you could argue playing with the tracer, but it's like, I think Fish just didn't have the awareness to understand that Wooyoung was already on card, so we need to stage. Even though it's probably objectively better for us to be on card compared to the Wooyoung, because Wooyoung is just less mobile. But we have good players adapt to the situation. And we needed this Kitsune earlier to win the duel with the Moira and whatever, the Echo. And then the fight's just super scrappy. Yeah, we don't do anything. We just push the cart. Yeah, I think you needed a Kitsune earlier. And also you just like don't throw kunais. But I don't even know what the right like ratio of when you should and shouldn't throw kunais is the thing. But okay. I mean, that's going to be it for me. I'm not going to do more of this. Like, I just don't know. Like, that's the problem. This is why I don't coach heroes that aren't cast. I literally don't know what the right answer is. No idea. But my hunch for you is that we're not staging properly. Like, especially when some guys are already on the cart, we need to go take space. Because the problem is you're missing really good Kitsunes because you're not in the right position. You're, like, playing reactively. And you're a little bit scared. Like, I think you have to take the Tracer 1v1. Like, have you guys ever played Tracer and you're 1v1ing a Kiri? It's actually a nightmare. Like, if you're 1v1ing a Tracer as Kiri, it feels so awkward. Because not only is she skinny as hell, but also, if she hits a 1 kunai on you, that's a recall. So, I think you have to take the duel on that high ground. But yeah. I don't have a verdict on this because I just don't know. You just get headshot fight. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think you stand here, fight the Tracer that wants to take space against you, and you deny the space from the enemy team. Because also, like, it's really difficult for your team to fight for that space. It has to be you. It has to be you to fight for that space. Because your Venture's fucking off, and then your Tracer's on the floor, right? So you need to fight for this high ground here. Is my take. But yes. Okay, thank you for the code. I'm not gonna do. I'm just not a Kiriko coach, so yeah, I'm not gonna go through the whole thing. Thank you. Take the addition on. Well, the reason I kind of explained it earlier as well. The reason you would take the duel anyway is you knew your Wu Young was on cart, so you knew you had a safe TP. Right. So there's pretty much no world where you don't take the 1v1, I think. Yeah. Okay, thank you for the code. All right, time to do a new raffle, new raffle, new raffle. By the way, the humbleness of fish to submit and try to take advice. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, thank you for the code, Fish. I wish I could be more helpful, but I'm just a coach. I literally only coach Cass. Only coach Cass. I think I have a great enough understanding. Okay. I think I have a let me open up the raffle, by the way. Yeah, new raffle. Let me do 360 because I want to rant for a second. I think that I have a good enough understanding of Overwatch to be able to coach anybody on. I'm also sending you guys to Agile. Actually, let me finish this thought, then I'll send you guys to Agile. I think I have a good enough understanding of Overwatch to be able to coach anybody below champ at any role. At any role. From like, I think I have a good enough macro understanding of the game. But I don't think I have the most winning understanding of the game, which is why I don't coach everything. Also, I coach Cass, and people come in here all the time and they say, you only coach Cass, but I learned so much from you, which I appreciate. And that's how, like, I'm getting enough value across. What does the claim do? You get a ticket, but it doesn't enter you into the raffle. Yeah. Claim isn't working. They're both not working. Just do exclamation mark raffle if you want to get a code reviewed. Yeah. And if you're someone with 300 tickets, don't do exclamation mark raffle. Unless you want a code reviewed. If you want a code looked at, do exclamation mark raffle, please, instead of exclamation mark claim. Okay, I'm sending you guys to Agile. Be right back. Okay, and then we're also going to debug. Debug. I might do like 2 more codes and then just program those, just even if you guys want. Oh, did Fish say something? Makes sense going from mains flex. Oh, I see. Enter tickets for a chance to get free cash coaching. Oh, wait. I'm reading my own message. Okay, let's keep going. Wait, didn't I make it print the thing? I guess we'll see when it comes out. Yeah, I need to see what the output is because I just don't really know how to fix this otherwise. Here. Print losers, print claimers. And then I need to print. Oh shit, it's gonna just break now because of this. Wait. Print loser stick. This isn't even a dictionary, this is a list. So this is, I mean, this note is wrong. This should be a list. Claim doesn't work. I mean, it works. Claim works, but it doesn't give you, like, the command works, but it doesn't, it won't credit it to you after, is the problem. It doesn't write to the database correctly. Rip, I'm at 0 tickets. Yeah, you'll have 1 ticket if you enter this raffle. Yeah, it's gonna be bugged it's gonna be bugged all stream. Like, unless we sit down and debug it the whole time. It's gonna be a long stream, so we might actually just put the work into fixing it. There's 2 minutes left. Catch me up, please. What do you mean? Oh, what's going on? Basically, the bot works, kind of. It, like, randomly selects from the tickets, but it doesn't update the tickets afterwards. Yeah, so, like, exclamation mark... Let's say a raffle ends. It will set the person who wins to 0, but it won't credit everyone who lost 1 ticket, which is what should happen. It doesn't do that properly. It doesn't write to the database correctly. That's the issue we're running into here. which is what I'm trying to debug. But I need to see the output. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay. The nice part about living in a studio apartment is like everything is 2 feet away from me. Can I enter this raffle? Yeah, exclamation mark, enter. We'll enter you in the raffle. All right, the people of Twitch are freed from ad jail. Welcome back, Twitchers. Code time. Just need to get a little sombra for my worm guy. Dude, exactly. You know what, that reminds me of? You mentioned that. I thought this was supposed to be the most complicated security system on the planet. Or what is it? Fucking sombra hacking highlight. No. Fucking what's the clip? I guess we can just look at it. It's like the first thing that pops up, right?
Supposed to be the
Yeah, this is what I feel like when I'm programming.
I thought this was supposed to be the most advanced security system on the planet.
I thought this was supposed to be the most advanced security system on the planet. Me typing in Python script for fuck ass bot. Well, unironically miss living in studio. I love studio apartment. It's actually tough. I feel like I got just enough space. It's like a big ass studio too. Okay, you got 30 seconds. You got 30 seconds. And then we're gonna re-roll until we get someone. And then we're gonna fix the issue. We're gonna fix it. Hey Tail, do you think you'd ever do Genji coaching in the near future? Like months type future? I think look, it's on the table. It's on the table. It's on the table. Keep in mind, I'm only going to coach like 6 heroes ever. And it was going to be Kiriko next, but I haven't revealed who's next. I haven't revealed. It's not Kiriko though, I can guarantee you that. The next hero is not Kiriko. Orchid, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Is it Doom? It might be Doom. It might be Genji. I had so many ass games in a row, I decided to take a week break from Overwatch. W, realizing you're tilted, and now you're playing Baldur's Gate, but at least that game's fun. Okay, Orchid, do you have what's your name in the Discord? Is it Orchid? Surely. Make it easier for your streamer. Orchid. Yes. Perfect. Lijiang Tower. This should be after wipe, right? It's Kellen, I see. Next character is Orisa? Could be Orisa. Could be Orisa. Mecca, thank you for the follow. Okay. Lijiang Tower, this is from Orchid. It said, I won this map, but I felt very sloppy and confused while I played. I have a hard time with positioning on first point, and Genji is hard for me. On Lijiang, okay? I don't feel like aim is the issue, but I think my awareness could use some serious work. Also, my flake timing is pretty bad. All right, let's investigate. This is platinum. Let me change it by hand because I don't have it set up. Okay, I also need to make a note of that. Mecca, thank you for the Prime subscription. Thank you so much. Is it Mech E or is it Mecca? How do you want me to say your name, by the way? Let me know. I need to add, what was it? I forgot. Oh yeah. On Mecca, okay, I see. On desktop Overwatch view, add a way to change the tag. Okay, cool. All right, note taken. All right, let's investigate. I think I got it on my clipboard already, so we can just do this. Heroes, replays, import. Fuck. Yeah, I did not get it. Yeah, I did not. Okay. L streamer. Okay, import. Boom. Bada bing, bada boop. No! This was before the wipe. This was before the wipe. Do you have a code that was after the wipe? By chance, that you want to look at? I'll send another code. Okay, bet. I also need to resolve this. I didn't resolve it. Oh, wait. Did I already resolve it? Oh, it already resolved. Oh, yeah. I got the same error. Why did it not print the thing, though? Updating tickets. Error and update user tickets. In element 4. What? I need to restart the bot. Okay, while we wait for Orchid to do this, we're gonna restart the bot and we're gonna do some bug testing. Okay, so we're gonna do where's my VS Code at? Okay, hold on. I think I added it, so we're gonna do main.bot. Main.py, I should say. Okay, guys, get ready to enter this raffle. It was element 8 earlier. It might be something with your guys' names. Like your guys' names are just nuking the bot somehow. I got the code. Okay, give me a second. Guys, enter this raffle. Oh, fuck, I started. I'm bad. New raffle, 30. You should add an auto resolve after the timer elapses. So I don't want to do that because I don't want it to automatically resolve because I need people to confirm whether they have a code or not because that happens all the time. It happens all the time. Amazon, I need you to chill out. Well, I need people to enter. I need people to actually enter the raffle, by the way. Instead of just claiming. Do exclamation mark enter. And if you get set to 0, I'll just give you your tickets back. Let me actually query the DB so I have like a snapshot as well. Yeah, okay. Okay, we got as dead rush. Okay, this is not real, by the way, just for clarification. So I need to resolve this. Resolve. I had the same issue. Why is it not output? Oh, here it is. Claimers list. Losers list. So it's an ID and a number. That's why it's not an actual. This should be okay. Hold on. Claimers list. So this isn't. This is UID and then it's not uname. That's the problem. Entries dot. What is it? What does dot items do? What does dot items do in a dictionary? So if I have, hold on, let me open up Claude and you guys can see the Claude output as well. Okay. Oh my god, it's gonna dox my name. Man, fuck, who cares? Whatever. Let's just do, okay, wait. Prints both the key and the value. But what if it's a dictionary? Like, what if it's a dictionary of a dictionary? You know what I'm saying? Like, because it's nested. Like, it looks like this. Hold on. It's like key 1, then it's key 2, and then it's whatever. Like, whatever is the last thing. Item. Prints both the key and the value. So it would do both. So if I did this dot items, it should give me these two. Yeah? Fucking hell, dude. This is actually so annoying. Okay, wait. What was the code again? Can you send the code again? By the way, so I can look at it. If the value is a dictionary, you need to manipulate the dictionary too. When you're ready, do this code. DK, okay. What do you want to call dot values instead? Oh, shit. Is it different? So if I did dot items... how does dot items and dot value different? Like with dot value, if I did key 1 dot values, would that output key 2 and item? Let me know. Let me get this code though. DK. Sorry for everyone who doesn't know anything about programming. I hope it's educational at least. It's very interesting. I love programming. I highly recommend it. Highly recommend programming. You just build your own shit and it's really cool. Like how we built this bot basically.
Ready for battle.
Okay, Oasis. They're now coaching Platinum. Yeah, we're just trying to fix the fucking shit. Okay, we're gonna look at the code and then we'll do more debugging again. Okay, so this is Oasis in Platinum. Okay, did you have any notes on this code in particular? Oh my god, why are we AFK off rip? Guys, stop going AFK off rip. Stop doing this. Stop doing this. There's no excuse. No excuse for this.
Let's show 'em what we got.
Okay. So here, your Junkrat's left side, we need to be taking space aggressively on the right side. Like, your idea here, especially because you haven't seen them across yet, should be to come main and then wrap into the point like this, and then go for something like this. I did our VOD review. I was getting roasted by Sojourn. Okay, we'll see. But yeah, you need to take space aggressively here because they haven't taken space yet. Okay, or I guess you can stay here, and then you go left once your Junkrat unswings. I mean, it's okay. I mean, it's better. Shoot these guys. You should be a little bit worried about Malga here, though. Okay, so the problem with this is that you go wide, and then, I mean, I guess, okay, at this point, if you're gonna do this, it's okay. It's okay. Okay, so here. Okay, you should not jump peek people. The problem with this, whenever you're jump peeking like this, look at this from this guy's POV, you are committed in one direction. Does it make you more predictable? I mean, sure, whatever. But the more important part of this is that you commit to moving right side, which is not what we want. And 1v1s, we want to have the freedom of choice. We want to be able to say, I want to go left and go left. Say, I want to go right and go right. We don't want to be locked into a movement. Okay, so jumping here is definitely incorrect. So if we look at this from this guy's POV, I mean, he doesn't have very good aim, but it should be easier on average to hit you. Okay, so don't jump here, especially when you're peeking somebody, because it locks you into a direction. You need to be more evasive than that. You could have grabbed the mega, but I'm gonna be honest, like, I think the timeline you're kind of in here is wrong. Once you saw your Junkrat, well, first of all, you shouldn't have been late, but second of all, once you see your Junkrat on the left side, your idea should have been to do this. This should have been the idea. Okay. And then here you could have grabbed the mega, yeah. You for sure could have just walked in the room and grabbed the mega. I mean, it's up. You do risk dying to the Alari, so I don't really mind you not grabbing the mega either. I think that both timelines are fine. And then we get caught. Yeah, I think you just needed to go point once you saw your Junkrat was angled. Like, you have to keep in mind where's my other DPS playing. It's very something you have to be very cognizant of. Gee, I'm like tripping over my own words. So yeah, you saw your dude on the left, go right. They weren't even taking space, so come here. That was it. Okay. Shoot these guys. Oh my gosh, you know what you could have done here? You could have just kept going. I was about to be so hype. Just come this way and start shooting people here. This actually would have been so cool. Because then you beta rotation, right? You get this Malga to look at you. You get the Echo to look at you. Beta rotation, run away, come up this staircase. Bada bing, bada boom, free win. Yeah, I realized that in the review. Gotcha. Yeah, this could have been a really good play from you. This is good. It's actually not bad. But I think the staircase would have been safer. There we get slammed. Okay, so Orchid, you have a very common problem I see, which is this. Look. So here, we're fighting people. Okay, here. Lateral movement. Forward and backwards movement. Forwards and backwards movement. Only move laterally. Only move laterally. The only time you move forward and backwards is if you're moving to a location. Like if you're moving backwards to here. That's the only time. Like you need to add space. But if no one's shooting you, just move laterally like this. Okay? So I don't like that for me. Okay. August left side, your M-Rays in right. We go left. You should just keep wrapping. So here, just keep coming left side and then fight the Sojourn like this because you have mega advantage and this is a pretty good fight for you. You can also do this if you want either one, but we should be playing more aggressive here into the matchup. Like, I don't want to see you standing here and shooting these guys. I want you to go for the play against the Sojourn, and then you can look for a map flip in the mid fight, or you can go like this on the point, something like that. Yeah, we're dead. Okay. So in this situation, you just made a play too slow, right? You let your guy die. Why is this guy dying so quickly? Let's look. So he walks down main. He's shot by Sojourn. Coalescence. He feels pressured to walk forward, at least partially by Sojourn, and then he just takes 1 billion damage, right? You can at least stop this from happening partially if you zoned out the Sojourn, right? And this is the thing. If you are active and you're taking fights, you're going to alleviate pressure from your tank. I know that Sojourn didn't shoot him very much. Like, she ends up shooting you a lot more. But, I mean, oh my god. Look at this. This guy doing this is your fault, Orchid, by the way. This is your fault. Well, you know, it's not even the sick. Look how much pressure he has on your backline. Look at this. Oh my god. huge E, gets a rail. She single-handedly, oh my god. She actually single-handedly basically kills your whole team. Holy shit. And this is your fault because you didn't have the balls to fight her. Yeah. You needed to just walk up there and start shooting her. Damn, that's actually crazy. Okay. Yeah, and like, here's the thing, Orchid. If you have an idea, just do the idea. Just do the idea. So here, I don't want to see any of this. Okay? Go left. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Go left. I don't want to see this. Don't want to see this. Just go. Just go. Just go. Keep going like this. Just keep going. Just keep going. Yeah, don't hesitate. Just make the rotation. Commit to it. Yeah, don't hesitate. Hesitation is the worst thing. What's the quote? If someone knows the hesitation quote, then I'll give you a ticket. I forgot what it was. But it's like, hesitation is defeat, I think, is something like that. Hesitation is defeat, bro. You're gonna lose if you hesitate. Just go. Hesitation is defeat. Yeah, it is. Okay. Thank you for that, Raffle. Thank you for the confirmation. Ow. Shoot the Sojourn. Like, this is... What you did here is exactly what I needed last fight. Just do the same thing. Why are you braver here? Like, what makes you braver here? What about this made you braver? Because she slid wide? Probably. That's probably it. Just do that more. Like, just have an ego. Have an ego. Shoot Moira, and then we're on the point. Like, this is good for you. This is awesome. Like, I just got a glimpse of a Masters player here. Like, I just saw, like, I don't know, like, what it was. It's like, I just got a vision, and all I saw was green in this fight here. Like, I just needed that from you more. Just do that more. I think I realized that I need to make an aggro play. It's not even really... I mean, the thing is, you didn't really make an aggro play here. I felt like this is a pretty normal play, but it's just you had confidence in this play. That's the difference. You had way more confidence in this. Last time you saw Sojourn and you said, oh my god, Sojourn is so scary. I'm not going to fight Sojourn. And then you didn't commit to the play. That was the problem. But yeah, this was a really good play from you. Okay, nice. Go up top. Orchid. Okay, this isn't a good play here, but I'm curious. Have you ever capped a point and then done this? Or done this? Any of these? Any of these? Have you done either of these? Nope. Okay, that's your homework. Orchid, if there's a play that you've never done before, you need to do it. Okay, just start limit testing everything. Literally just start doing things. Lose games. Just go lose games and try things and see what feels good. Just go try it. Yeah, so here you need to... So how you typically play this, by the way, is what you're going to do is you're going to see where your other DPS is playing. And in this case, our Emre is in main, okay? So you're going to play a different angle from him. And in this case, you'd probably play here, and then you would just stop them from walking down the hallway. That's the idea. So you just stop them from walking into this room. You're not going to really kill people. Sometimes if they deep push in main, like let's say the entire enemy team makes this rotation like this, then you can hard wrap and then shoot people in the back. It's an option. But more importantly, what you want to do is just stop them from walking down the hallway. That's it. So you're just going to stand here and shoot them. But I'm going to lose elo, coach. I'm going to lose elo by limit testing. I'm going to lose elo. I'm going to lose so much elo. That's what you guys sound like. That's what poor boys sound like right there. Just go do it, bro. Go do it. Be stronger. Should I send you a limit test VOD if I win Raffle? Send me whatever VOD you want. Like, it's up to you guys. I think it's way more fun if you guys send me limit testing VODs because we can talk about why plays were good or bad. Right? But if you don't flank, I can only say go flank. It's less fun. Okay, oh, sorry. I was talking to chat. So here we're on this angle. Okay, I mean, okay. So 2 issues with this Orchid. So we throw the flash and it doesn't hit anybody, which is, you know, whatever. I think the idea of throwing the flash at the echo is whatever. But rolling to this cover should, like, no one's even shooting you. No one's even shooting you here. Okay, and then we come help our Ana, and then we roll forward on the Moira. I'm not a big fan of that, but oh, we don't touch. Okay. This deserves ticket because this is gonna appear in a video. Look, just because you guys make ticket video cameos does not I mean, a ticket is deserved. You know what? I'll just give a ticket to everybody. Everyone gets a ticket. Wait, I don't mean that for real. I don't mean that for real. Because then we're gonna have really insane ticket inflation. Look, the ticket mint cannot just print tickets out to wazoo. Okay, our monetary policy has to be stricter. We cannot just keep printing forever and try to outpace everything. We don't play about tickets. That's actually true. Okay, so we go left side. Kill the echo. Okay, I don't really know what the echo is doing. This is huge. Just keep rotating, Orchid. Literally just do this and keep rotating. I thought you were about to do it and I was about to be proud of you. Shoot the Malga and continue rotating. Continue rotating. Position first. Where do I want to be? Where do I want to be? Where do I want to be? Answer that question. Ask that question. Do what you got to do. But rotate. I need you to rotate. I would jump anyone here on site for some digits. Because they are in high demand. Shoot Moira. Okay. Like here's the thing. You end up in this position, but I need you to be here earlier. I need you to be here earlier. And then shoot the Malga. I mean, it would have panned out the same way. It would have actually panned out the exact same way. Never mind. I do eventually, but I'm too slow. I don't think you're too slow. I mean, you could have just been there earlier. That's a better perspective. Shoot a Lari. Okay, so here, after you zone out the Ashe, you hear the Malga in main. Be brave. Be brave. Come do this. Boom. Shoot Ashe. Go backline. Shoot these guys. Do something. Do something. This is way too scared. Also, you're doubled up with the Emre. So at the very minimum, if you're both gonna play this angle, you need to keep going deeper than the Emre. Your Emre doubles up with you for the record, so it's not like you make an issue. Yeah, once you see your Emre, you have to go deeper if you want to win. You have to. You have to understand that when you guys are doubled up, it's so bad in a space control from a space control perspective for your team. Like, look at this. You guys are zoning the same angle. This is both of your guys' LOS right now. That's it. And then you have Joe B here as Ana. That's it. What we want is we want this guy here, we want us here, and we want Ana here. Look how much more we occupy. Like, we just do more. We just do way more. You needed to continue rotating. Have to. Once you see your guy on your screen, you have to go deeper. You should be pissed off that Emre's doubling up with you. And then you need to continue rotating anyway because you're the better and more mature player. And we're dead. Okay. Shoot Malga. Shoot Moira. Shoot these guys. Walk. Shoot the Ashe. I mean, to be honest, I just wouldn't be on this side. I typically don't prefer this side. I like this side more because if you can get here, you can walk through this hallway and it's safer. So I just prefer left. I think right side is okay, but I want to point out that you're stacked with this guy again for the 29th time this VOD. So if you had went left, which I coincidentally prefer, you would have coincidentally avoided being stacked with the Emre. So just something to keep in mind, right? Like whenever you're looking at your VODs and you're doing your own VOD review, just think about, am I doubling up with my guy? Even if it's coincidental, right? You didn't mean to double up with the Emre here for the record. Like it's obvious that this wasn't in your intention, but you should think to yourself, I ended up going right side because maybe my Sigma's going right side, but maybe I go left side and take a little bit more risk because my Emre is more likely to follow my Sigma. So maybe next time I go left side instead of going right. That's how you kind of derive the right line of thinking. By constantly rotating and deepening / flipping the map where possible, what does it look like to slow down and still get value if the other team starts hunting for you on each rotation and your team isn't capitalizing on the space created? On average, your team will capitalize on the space created. You guys have to understand that. On average, there will be games where you go for a play like this and you hard flank and you pull 3 and your team does fuck all. That happens, okay? That's just a part of Overwatch. But whenever I consider a play winning, right, which is stuff like flipping the map and hard flanking and stuff like that, your team on average will be smart enough to walk through choke and kill people. Yeah. Like, I mean, I don't know what the basis, like what your question is. Maybe I answered it, maybe I didn't. By constantly rotating and deepening, what does it look like to slow down and still get value? I don't know what you mean by slow down and still get value. Everyone else is dumb but me. Wait, why is that actually true? The only intelligent players on ladder are followers of the tail school of thought. This is actually true. Okay, we're just shooting people. Our Sigma died, so we can't really do anything. Okay, we try to go forward with the bob up, and it's okay. I'm proving that wrong. I don't think you're like, right, for the record, guys, this is like, you're not, or Orchid for you specifically, you're not dumb. Like, you're not dumb. Just for the record, you're playing to your best ability. You just don't know what the best play is, and that's fine. That's why you get coaching. Like, it's fine. There's no problem at all. I've never had a student that was actually dumb. Like, I've literally never had that happen ever, because that's just not how it works. No one is dumb. You guys are fine. I'm just here to provide you additional perspective. And it seems dumb. Like, you're like, oh, why didn't I think of that? But it's so much more difficult to come up with the right answer when you're playing the game, when you don't have that much perspective. Right? Like, you just don't, like, Orchid, you just don't have the perspective I do. I have coached Cassidy for 300 hours. So I just have seen this stuff 100 times. I've just seen the patterns. I've played him to champion. Like, I've just seen all of it. You haven't done that. You're still in the middle of your journey. Okay, I've already hit the peak. Okay, that's the difference. And now I'm helping you climb. So don't beat yourself up. Like, you guys should never beat yourself up. You're not stupid. You just don't know. I guess if someone is consistently marking angles and playing safe enough that you can't rotate, you keep fighting them. It's just going to depend. Like, stuff like that, you can't really answer. It's not black and white. Because it's going to depend on the map. It's going to depend on the matchup. It's going to depend, are they low HP? Do they have all their resources? It's just going to depend. So here you pass out the wrong door, Orchid. By the way, if you're going to come left side... Oh, wait, you do go left door. Never mind. Okay, you get zoned out by E. You just can't roll here because look at this. You roll wide and then now you have no roll and then you die. So that was a roll issue. I have a question. Do you think I should one-trick cast to get good with him? I play social a lot too. Up to you. I mean, the reason I like one-tricking cast, the reason I like OTPing is because you have to... There's no shortcuts if you OTP. There's literally no shortcuts. You have to learn everything. You force yourself to understand matchups. You force yourself to understand maps. You force yourself to understand, critically think. The problem is if you're just swapping to the optimal hero each time, you kind of skip this step. That's the issue. So yeah, I mean, you could do it if you want. Like, you can play social. I have no problem. Like, I just enjoy OTPing because I learned the game. Like, you actually learn the game if you OTP. You have to learn the game. I play 3 hours a day, school. Yeah, you can play Soj. Like, just play Soj and play Cass. Like, it's fine. A lot of what I teach you, it translates to Soj. Like, almost all of it. The only thing that's different is, like, how do you use your E on Sojourn? How do you slide on Sojourn? Stuff like that. But the ideas are similar. Very similar ideas. Like, the way I teach Cassidy, I teach Cassidy from a macro perspective, right? From a huge macro perspective. I talk about angling. I talk about distance management. I talk about timing. I talk about stuff like that. And as long as you're applying the macro idea of what I teach, you will be fine on any other hero. I play Soldier the same. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The ideas are the same. The way you translate the ideas are different. I also think the different Master GM and matchup. I mean, baby. One-tricking always forces you to learn the game. So would you say a plat OTP is equivalent to the diamond multi-trick? I mean, AJ, even if that was the case, why would it matter? That's the thing. Like, let's say a plat OTP is just as good as a diamond one multi-trick. Why? Like, I don't... Like, what is the point? What does OTP mean? It means one-trick pony. It means you only play one hero. So, for example, I am a true Cassidy one-trick. I'm probably the only champion true one-trick. Look, I have 37 hours on Cassidy. My next most played is Sojourn at an hour. Yeah, you only play one hero and you don't swap. I never swapped. I swapped like 1 time or 2 times ever. When I got super pissed off and I went Hanzo and I went Bastion. And then I only played Ashe, Sojourn, and all these other people when the cast was banned. Soja's so much harder, and she's not. You guys need to get it out of your head that a specific hero is harder They're not harder. They're just different. They're just different. Every other hero is different. I don't buy the XYZ hero is harder than another hero. They're just different. The gameplay loop is different. Every hero has difficulty. Every single hero has difficulty. You're more of a cast player than even want it. Yeah, he doesn't one trick. I do. That's the difference. I'm the only like, I don't think Arc even one tricks. I mean, Arc plays like predominantly cast, like 80% cast, but I don't think he literally one tricks though. He might. I don't know. Good point. I guess I can literally check. Oh no, I can't. I don't have all of his accounts. Yeah, I don't have all of Arc's accounts. I only have one of them. Good point. I guess what I mean is, what is the life experience of someone who doesn't one trick and how it does? I mean, I think the platinum one trick is going to. I mean, there's so much that goes into it, AJ. There's just so much because like people are platinum for different reasons. I've seen really crack people mechanically in platinum, and then we have community members where they're platinum with really good macro and they just don't have aim, right? Which is extremely rare, by the way, but that's the case. Like there's whenever you're not in champ, there's a lot of different reasons why a specific person could be a specific rank, right? So it's difficult for me to compare like one tricks to all tricks, I guess you could say, or whatever, like someone who flexes, because it's just really contingent on the situation. I'm thinking about learning cast when my aim is bad. It doesn't matter. You're fine. You'll be fine. So people need to stop worrying about aim. If your aim is truly bad, like you can't hit a broadside of a barn, then just do daily aim training. Get on Vaxta, get on Thanksgiving, get on whatever every single day for 15 minutes and just grind. Just do it. Put on a podcast. Imagine cast with so slide. Yeah, that'd be great. I've seen the new Sunshine Bread video. I haven't seen it yet. I do want to check it out though. That looks really cool. So it's played well is better than cast. Well played, IMO. I mean, then you're starting to get into like literally the pro scene stuff. For 99% of the player base, it just doesn't matter. Unless you're champ 3+, it doesn't really matter. You can outskill everybody. But yes. Okay, that's gonna be verdict losing for me. Thank you for the code. Thank you for the code. I hope that was educational. For you, by the way, I need you to be more cognizant of doubling up, right? Be very cognizant of that. But more importantly, you played way too scared. Like, way too scared. I need you to limit test things because the problem is, the way you play right now, you're not growing your onion. Okay? Someone mentioned this earlier. But your onion is not growing. I need your onion to grow. I need you to go do things. Go run it down. Go run it down. So your onion grows bigger. Your sphere of understanding grows bigger. Okay, by the way, the onion is like, I keep bringing up this analogy. I'm going to flashbang you guys. Bear with me. Oh, wait, no, we can do this. Okay, the onion is that this is your sphere of understanding at a given point. So this is everything you understand can be encompassed in this circle. If you limit test, your onion grows. And then your onion will grow even more. And then your onion will grow even more. And then your onion will grow even more. And then before you know it, you're like, wait, I'm platinum now from gold. And then you'll realize you do it again. And then you do it again. And then you do it again. And you'll be like, wait a second, I'm diamond. Wait a second, what happened? Holy moly, what happened? Okay, we need your onion to grow. Go do things. Onion theory is goated? Yeah, exactly. Onion theory is actually fantastic. Also explains why stuff becomes more nuanced. I feel like that's more like, Montana, when you mention that, I feel like that's more of like skill stealing asymptote theory. Because like, there's the theory where it's like the maximum amount of skill you can possibly have in Overwatch is represented by some asymptote, okay? If you guys don't know what that is, it's a line that cannot be reached by a function, essentially. And then the function of skill, this is time, actually. The function of time and skill reaches a theoretical maximum. And the closer you reach to the asymptote, the less your increment is toward the asymptote. So this is more of like whenever you hit champ, you don't get revelations anymore. You just start understanding specific like matchups and interactions and stuff like that. It gets super nuanced. But whenever you're like gold, right? You're here on the graph. Everything is like, I can teach you doubling up. I mean, that was plat code, for example. But it's like these very broad concepts are more likely to help you improve. But yeah, okay. Enough theory. The Tale of School of Thought will develop another day. Okay, I'm going to send everybody to jail. In the meantime, I'm going to run a raffle. We're going to run a raffle. Okay, new raffle, 360 or 300. Okay, raffle's up. Do exclamation mark claim if you, I mean claim to do anything. Just enter the raffle if you want. Okay, and then let me send you guys to Agile. All right, goodbye, friends. Okay. What's the most counterintuitive comp to play Cass into? The worst comp for Cassidy is full dive. It's really hard to play into full dive. Oh, Tail, do you have a good option to reroll in case someone who doesn't have a code? Yes, I do. I have a reroll command. It's not optimal, but I do have a command for it. Yeah. I literally played the easiest game of Cass in my life. However, I am so lost on Atlas. So should I even bother submitting it? It's up to you guys. Like, okay, if you guys just need to learn a map, then I recommend you just watch my content. And then you'll learn from other people's content how to play a map. Like, I think if I were you guys, I would not submit a code on a map I would send a code on a map you just struggle with. Who has a spreadsheet? Hold on, let me look at a spreadsheet real quick. Let me see. Eddie, is this a new spreadsheet? Okay, let's just look at Montana's. Okay, so Montana, wait, is this on the new tracker? No, it's not. Ugh, let me not do Montana. Let me do Poppy, because I know he keeps up with his dog. Okay, so here's what, if I were you guys, this is exactly what I would do. I would pick a map that I struggle on. So for example, Poppy actually keeps up his spreadsheet because he's the GOAT. Look at this. And guys, would you guess what? Poppy is up. He's Delta 20, like 17 because he keeps up with his spreadsheet. Oh my goodness gracious. Evil Aiming Schizo, thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome to Bug Nation. But here's the thing. Poppy keeps up with his spreadsheet, and he has a super mega ultra delta trend, 18. But here's the thing. If I was Poppy, I would send Tail a code on a map where I have low delta on. Poppy, can you do me a favor and open up your spreadsheet and change it to delta? Actually, it doesn't matter. I would send... Like, if I was Poppy, I would send Tail a map on Runasapi because he's down 3 on Runasapi, and Runasapi should be a good cast map. So that's exactly what I would do. Should I track games on alt? Up to you. You can make another spreadsheet if you want. Do whatever you want. And this is why a spreadsheet's important. Like, I do not want to see a code from Poppy on Coliseum. I do not want to see a Coliseum code because he's a winning record on Coliseum. There's not really a point. It's not going to be as beneficial for him. There's probably something he doesn't understand about Runasapi that he can either go into my VODs and study, or he can get a code from me on. Like, that's what I'm talking about. I'm switching to a new spreadsheet for the cast stuff. Yeah, you should switch. You should definitely switch. There will be an upgrade to the spreadsheet as well soon. I'm working on it. Like, whenever I'm in a lecture, I just work on it. But it is something you guys should keep. It's very helpful. It's very, very helpful. Can we see other people's spreadsheets? I mean, I guess you could go into the Discord and check like submissions and check their spreadsheet. It's up to you. How was it out? You just copy my template as dead. Just copy my template. Exclamation mark template in chat and you'll get the template. It's going to be upgraded soon. I'm going to have a little bit more data. But yes, like Poppy is a prime example of how to do this. And then as long as you guys keep notes, then you're going to have a positive record, I promise. Because why does this work? Because Poppy's onion is growing. He's got a growing ass onion. And if you don't do a spreadsheet, your onion going to go little itty bitty improvement, 10 billion times to reach Poppy's level of improvement. It's actually crazy. Like, it's a broken unpatched method. Okay, welcome back, Twitchers. Basically, keep a spreadsheet. You guys didn't really miss that much. I was just ranting about spreadsheets. It's broken as hell. I'm at Delta -4. Yeah, so Raptor, you should send me a Kings Row VOD so we can figure out why you're losing on Kings Row. I mean, Kings Row should be like a neutral map for you, but we should be able to investigate. Okay, how are we looking on the bot? How much time do we have left? Okay, there's 45 seconds left. I was born with a micro onion. We need big onions. We need big onions in chat only. What do you think about baiting dives as a macro principle? I think it's fine, but I think it's more a concept and coordinated. I don't know if I should practice it in comp with my coach said support physics. Yeah, it's just gonna like it's more of a concept and coordinated. Because the problem is if you're baiting dives, you are capitalizing on the enemy team's mistake, which I think is not a consistent way to climb in ranked. I think it can, like in the dive matchup, it's probably optimal because you just kind of can't do anything anyway. So it's probably fine. Oh, so the spreadsheet also tracks your max win rate. Yeah, it's all automated. Like in here, this is automated, and so is the date analysis. This is also automated. The only thing you have to do is put in data. That's it, and then it'll do this for you. And then you can like filter and do stuff like that if you want. Yeah, it's really cool. All right, as dead. I said, Rush, you've been selected for coaching. Are you here? If you're here, we're gonna do resolve it, and then we're gonna bug fix a little bit. Not gonna lie, my Filtrum has been growing since the last review. Filtrum? This is huge. This is huge. My worst maps are Samoa and Eichenwald. Eichenwald should definitely be one of your worst maps as a cast player. As that, are you here? And do you have a code? Yes, I'm here. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna do... Do you have a code? If so, we're gonna resolve it. We're gonna Discord. That is dead. I'm not sure if I have a code though ready. You might have to reroll it. Okay, we can reroll. Okay. Do you have one you can pull real quick? I mean, I'll give you time because I have to debug the bot anyway. So it's like you have a minute or two. Okay. So UID, uname. So it's getting ID and then uname is 1. Okay, hold on. Let me ask Claude for help. What would this output? List yeah. I know list comprehension. Okay, so it should give me what I want. Quick note, any unspecified data types are assumed to be strings. In Python? That's not true. What do you mean? They're assumed to be strings. Because the Python doesn't have typing. Like, this is just type hinting, which is not like a... For these kinds of tables. Table, like, what do you... I don't know what you mean. But Python does have typing. What am I talking about? Python has typing, but it's you don't have to type hint the whole function. Like, this is optional. I don't have to do this. Like, I can't overwrite an int with a string, is what I'm saying. When you don't specify something in a tuple, it's assumed to be a string, I believe. I could be wrong. The Raffle's already been drawn. It's list comprehension making a... Yeah, I understand what list comprehension is, but I'm... Like, what I don't understand is, like, when is items... Okay, let's actually just... Okay, so... Y is on the... entries. So that whenever someone enters, enter Raffle, enter command is enter self. User ID. Okay. This is the issue. User ID, username is like 1 for some reason. It's literally like the number 1. Wait a second. Did he say if he had a code or not? Like, could he come up with one or not? I didn't see. As dead, can you come up with one or not? Give me an official answer so I can reroll or not. So it's like, okay, so this username is like the number 1. And then, so username is passed in as a string. So enter. So when do I call enter? So when do I do like dot enter? User dot name is when I do it here. So I don't know why it's putting a 1 is kind of the problem. So I guess like here, I should just print this. And then see why it's doing this. So maybe be like F string. Do this. Probably a faster way to type this, but whatever. Okay. It's attempting to add 1 to the username. Is that what it is? I don't know. Like, I need to hold on. We're gonna re-roll this because I don't think I got a concrete answer from our friend. And then we're going to, so we're gonna do re-roll, redraw. As that literally won a second time. That's crazy. Redraw. Dendator, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Dendator, do you have a code? Let me get a code. Let me get 1 code from Dendator. Yes, I do. Okay, perfect. Okay, so now I get to do exclamation mark resolve, and then we get to debug. Okay, so it's the same problem. String object cannot be interpreted as an integer. But what I wanted to do is now that Dendator has been selected, I can nuke the bot. So let me kill the bot, and let me run it again. And then we're going to do a test raffle. Guys, this raffle doesn't count. We're going to do test raffle for the sake of experimentation. Exclamation mark. On Discord, yeah, it's in the Discord. Make sure you add notes real quick while I do this. We're doing new raffle, 30 seconds. Guys, enter the new raffle. Enter the new raffle. Exclamation mark raffle to enter, please. For science. Exclamation mark enter. Exclamation mark enter. Or claim. I forgot what it is. It's exclamation mark enter. My bad. My bad. It's not it's not raffle. I baited you guys. It's exclamation mark enter. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. We need this for science. Okay, and then whoever wins, I'm just gonna resolve. Ennui. Wait, we need to check how many tickets on Ennui. How many tickets do you have? Because whenever I select you, it's gonna nuke your tickets. So do exclamation mark check ticket or whatever. My tickets. Exclamation mark my tickets. I think like 8. Just do the command real quick. Exclamation mark my tickets. Okay, 8. Okay, so we're gonna resolve it now, and then it's gonna nuke your tickets. And then I need to do add tickets on Wii 8 because you got set to 0 again. Okay. Oh fuck! It's add ticket. I don't even know my own command. There it is. Okay. There's so many commands in chat. Okay, we needed to check what was going on here. Okay. What the fuck? It's literally it's an int and then the name. Oh wait, some of you guys just have the number 1. The claimers list is just the number 1s for whatever reason. We're making progress. We're making progress. Claimers. So let me go to claimers. Claimers. Oh my god, great things are coming. Great things are coming along here. Claimers awarded ticket. No, that's not what I wanted. I want claimers. Where's the debug where I typed out? Here it is. So this is the issue. For UID, uname, and self-users.claims items. Okay. So something about claims is wrong. So let's go to claim. User ID. We found the issue. It's because I set this equal to self.ticketAmount for no fucking reason. Literally for no reason at all. I don't know why it's this. Why would it be that? What am I, stupid? Okay, user ID equals user name. Oh my god, we fixed the bug. We fixed the bug. We fixed the bug. We fixed it. Okay, hold on. We're gonna nuke the bot and try it again. Hold on, hold on. This is too exciting. We have to fix this. Okay, nuke the bot. Try it again. Okay. Hold on. We got it. We got it this time. Wait, there was another one? There's another bug? What? What was the other bug? With the output? Hold on, let me check. Let me check the... Oh, shit. Oh, no, I have a worker error. Oh, wait, no, that's me ending the bot. That was me force ending the bot. It's just this. This is the only error we have. Above the one you just fixed. So yeah, I didn't have any good, like, only code I have right now is only cat. Okay, no problem. What does this do? This is the bot that does the raffles. Kystra, I need you to specify because I'm lost. But in the meantime, while we wait for Maestro, we're just going to test this. Guys, 20-second raffle. Enter the raffle. Exclamation mark. Exclamation mark enter. There's another user ID. Oh shit. You're actually right. You're actually right. You're actually right. Wait, everyone, sorry. Everyone stop. Everyone stop. Everyone stop. I have to kill the bot. I have to kill the bot. I have to kill the bot. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Everyone chill. Everyone chill. Okay. Now it's actually safe. Now it's dude, actually good catch. Actually good catch. Actually good catch. Shoot. No, no, no. We have to save Worminator. We cannot. Worminator has to be fixed. Okay. We're gonna extra ticket. Yeah, you will. I'll actually give you a ticket. That was actually pretty W solve. Okay, okay. Guys, thank you for your patience. New raffle. But once we fix this, the system will actually work properly. Add ticket. Kaistro 1. Nice. Guys, this is the moment of truth. This raffle doesn't matter, by the way. Haz, thank you for gifting us some to Kaistro. Yay! Kaistro, nice job. Thank you so much, Haz, for being selfless for the community. Thank you so much. Winner drawn. Strum, you won, but that didn't actually win. You didn't actually win, for the record. That didn't actually count. Now we do exclamation mark resolve. No, dude, no way. Okay. We're making progress, though. Update user tickets, invalid input for query argument 1 in element number 2 of execute many. String cannot be interpreted as an integer. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, here's the problem. So now, okay, now I just need to do on this. I need to make, wait, it should be passed in as an int, though. Why is it a string? So for claimers list, there's strings instead of ints. So claimers list should be, where's, okay, so this is a claimer. Username, user ID. This is a string. So whenever I pass it in to claim, it's not passing in as an int, which is the issue. So I need to do claim. User I. Okay, so it's here. This needs to be int. Okay. Okay. We're gonna nuke the bot again and try again. We're almost done. Like the reason we're waiting is because we're actually almost done with this. Python main.py. And then we're going to do Twitch bot. Wait, that's a better error? Well, the error is that it's just a type error. It's a simple type error where it's a string instead of an int. That's the only issue. New raffle. 20 seconds. All right, guys. Can I please get... Thank you for testing the bot. Can I do exclamation mark enter in chat, please? Please help me. You guys, the citizens of Bug Nation are coming together for the welfare of the bug state. This is fantastic. Do claim, do enter, do all of them. Winner drawn, Ennui. Okay, well, Ennui had like 8 tickets, so we just gotta remember that. Resolve. Oh my god. It worked! Everyone check your tickets. Everyone check your tickets. Do you have more now? Do you have more tickets from last time? Yay! Yay! You have more tickets. You still have 0. Fuck. I went from 10 to 0. Fuck. Everything is bugged. No, no, no. No, no. I lost one? Oh my god, it's actually a nightmare. There's no way you guys are losing tickets. I think Hydrated got selected last time and all of his tickets got nuked, unfortunately. How do you get a ticket? Okay, hold on. But it's actually correct because I'm supposed to have 0 tickets, I think. Okay, maybe I have the same one. I don't know. Did you claim or enter? I got reset because maybe I got selected. Yeah, you got reset, Dendator. Yeah, you got selected. I got a ticket, lol. You've got one? Okay. I think it works as intended. I think it works as intended right now. Okay, we're going to do Dendator's code and move on. And then if we continue running into bugs, we'll just keep squashing them. Okay, thank you for... You got to learn in public. Fail forward, guys. Fail forward. Okay. Then dater. Can we get a stimmy check? Yeah, let me drop 10 million stimmies on everybody. Then dater, what's your username in the Discord? It was old. If you can't find it, I'm gonna paste it here. Okay, if it's old, it got reset on the wipe though. That's the problem. Then dater. Then dater. Then. Denny fuck Torb. That's an old ass code. I don't see it. Do my tickets get reset? I think I gave you tickets back though. On me. Check your tickets. And if you don't have 8, I'll give you tickets. Oh, Mike K. Okay. I need to build a command. Okay, wait, hold on. I need to actually, before I forget, I need to build a command where I can check people's tickets. Command where I can check people's tickets. Okay. You have 0 tickets. Okay. Add ticket on Wiener 8. There you go. Oof, it's that. I'm gonna have to repost for description. Okay, honestly, this stream has been so fucked where it's actually fine if you guys don't have descriptions, okay? We're just gonna rock. Oh, it's too old. It was before the wipe. Do you have another code that's recent? If not, I'm just gonna give you tickets back. Add ticket 1 bajillion me. Okay, I'll add you guys a ticket. Don't worry, guys. Add ticket once told tale 1 billion. Nice. Nice. Okay, so once told tale now has 1 billion more tickets. This is my favorite first streaming experience I've ever had. I mean, we just do it down the debugging. Trying to figure it doesn't work. Wait, try again, tablecloth, but try again. Maybe if you do once told tale 1 billion, it'll work actually. There you go. Yeah, we're waiting for Dendator to get another thing. I guess we'll keep looking at the bot while we wait. Okay. So I think it works as intended now, which is good. I guess we can make a command. Okay, wait, hold on. We can just make a command where it's like, check. Well, I want it to be where it's like, shit. It should have been like where if you do my ticket. Okay, I'll have to fix it in the future. But it should be like, if you do my ticket, it'll do, it should be like C tickets, and it'll be like your tickets if you put no argument, and if you put a name, it'll do their name. Your first Twitch stream that Worm provides, we do provide. Bug Nation is of a great. Our citizens are great here. We're killing bugs. We're also reviving bugs. We're setting them on the right path. Give all ticket to once old tail. So minus. Like, here's the thing. Wait, hold on. In the has anyone here actually built a Discord bot before? Wait, I shouldn't do that. That's gonna. Yeah, I don't think that was what I wanted to do. Oh, I actually didn't do anything. Okay. Has anybody? Wait, that's not what I want. I want this. I want Discord Pi docs. You could also alias the command. I've never done that before. What is alias? What does aliasing a command do? Is that a Python thing? Python command alias. Aliases, or is it a function? Do you alias a function? Is that a thing? Alias function. Alias a function in Python. Oh shit, you can do that? Def debug. Oh, I mean, yeah, you literally. Okay, so you just make a new function with the same thing. It just calls the other function. That's it. So I guess if you want to have multiple names for the same thing, you can do that. I feel like that can't be a good practice though. No, this has to be bad practice. Because now you have 2 terms for the thing that does the same thing. I feel like that can't be good. I think alias commands are just different commands that output. Yeah. Ease of access as well. What do you mean? Like ease of access for me as the developer, or for like someone like a maintainer or something? You could say ticket count or TC. You're actually right. You're actually right. Okay, let me actually add a note for that. We're waiting for Dendator, by the way, guys, so this is all productive. Alias things like ticket count to TC. That's a good idea. We should do that. I was gonna look something up. I forgot. Oh yeah, I want to see Twitch API Python, and I wanted to see what else you can even do. Because I wanted to see like, okay, so on command, commands, chat command is what I wanted. So what do you have? You have name, parameter, user, room, text, first. That's cool. ID. I mean, you don't have a lot. Like, it's kind of boring. Like, the nice thing about Discord is you have a lot you can work with. I have one with like 7 minutes on CAS and some random 1 minute on 76 and 2 minutes on one. That's fine. You can send that one down later. That'll be fine. Eventually, are you planning on just having a raffle bot in Discord for people to claim or enter tickets, Wahoosh style? I might. I was thinking about doing Discord only, but it's actually to my benefit if we do it on Twitch. Like, selfishly as a streamer, because there's more engagement. I think it's more fun too, to be honest. I think that system worked really well without calling it up. Yeah, I think we could do the Discord. Well, I think we'll figure it out. Right now, I just want to get the Discord bot to work. I mean, the Twitch bot to work. Because if we know the Twitch bot works, I can use most of the same commands in the Discord bot. Like, for example, we can just do the Discord bot in the same instance, basically. Like, whenever I run my main.py, I can just... I mean, maybe it's probably not smart. Like, here I have the Twitch bot instance is stored in the Worminator class. So I could just, whenever I instantiate Worminator, also does like self.discord. I don't know if that's intelligent. Oh my god. I don't know if that's intelligent, but I mean, you could do that. Because the problem I had was like, maybe you just do. I don't know. But then I can use the same functions. Is the thing. Or maybe I have a discord.py. I literally don't know. I don't know what the best way to do it is. Okay. Then data, where's my code at? Where's my code? Good practice would just be to make a functions folder and reference from there permanently. Well, I have a utils.py that has one function. I guess you would just put more shit in here. Because right now I have the Raffle in here. Like, I guess what you would do is you would have I would probably make a Raffle folder, and then it would be like Twitch commands, then Discord commands, and then they reference Raffle functions is how you would do it. Yeah, utils, yeah, I see. Yeah, because I only think there's gonna be a Discord bot. I think it'd be cool to make it like open source and make it where other people could also use the bot, but we'd have to work on that. Okay, Dendator, if I don't get the code in the next like 120 seconds, we're gonna have to reroll. By the way, and it's no big deal. Like I can just add you tickets back, however many you had. Okay. Let me go back to Overwatch. If I were to learn software dev like this, how would you go about it as a complete beginner with zero experience? Well, I am not a dev by any means. I'm just a hobbyist programmer. I've built like 2 Discord bots before. And the thing is, like, you just kind of have to start doing it. You kind of just start programming and then you learn along the way. But like, don't copy like I see people copy projects and I feel like that's not the way how you get better. You just like start doing it yourself. And then you just learn how to do it. Any particular language? I just pick Python or JavaScript. Like if you pick Python or JavaScript, like I mean, I'm not the guy to ask this, to be honest with you, but when I did the research, it's Python or JavaScript because they have some of the biggest communities, and like anything you'd want to do as a programmer, you can do in both of those languages. Yeah. And if you just copy, you don't really learn how it works. Like learn how to spin up a website, learn how to like what an API does, learn how these packages work. I mean, because the super complicated shit you don't really need to know. Okay. I don't need to know how to actually interact with the Twitch API from a fucking like HTTPS level, like whatever. I don't even know how it works. I literally don't even know how it works. But yeah, like I don't need to know how to do that because I can just use these packages that smart people made, and then I just use their shit. It's way easier. You don't have like a lot of it's not actually that complicated in my opinion. Hobbyist also here. Okay, we're gonna reroll because I don't know what happened to Dendator. He just like disappeared off the face of the earth. So we're gonna have to reroll. I think I resolved it, didn't I? Redraw. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, we're gonna have to redo it. New Raffle. We're gonna do 120 seconds because now we have to reroll. Guys, we're rerolling. Exclamation mark. Raffle in the chat or exclamation mark claim. Holy shit, everyone everyone just pops in. Okay, what was it? Hobbyist also here. Think of a problem and a solution. Try to make it automatic. Try hosting your solution somewhere. Yeah, exactly. This is literally exactly what I did. I was like, I think all these Discord bots that do this one thing I'm trying to do fucking suck. Let me make my own. And then I was like, how do I host this? And then I looked up how to host it. And then I hosted it. And then you just learn. Like, you literally just learn through failure. It's the same thing as Overwatch. Like, the way I teach you guys to play Overwatch is exactly how you learn any skill in real life. You just fuck up. Just start fucking up. Expand your failure surface area. That's how you get better. Just start failing. Start failing. What are we at? Okay, we have 60 seconds left. Like, there's this one quote where it's like, if you knew that success was 10 failures away, how fast would you fail? That's exactly how life works. Become more of a pathetic, ugly loser chud. That's actually true, right? That's so true. That's how you get everything you ever wanted. I've been tools that automate different things on my desktop, and it's always super rewarding. Yeah, I mean, it's just fun. Like, I enjoy it. It's really cool seeing everything come together. Okay. We're at 30 more seconds. Okay, I'm going to be right back real quick as we wait for this. Midas Touch. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Resolve. Oh, I should make it where you guys do exclamation mark resolve. Oh, no, I shouldn't. I definitely shouldn't. It should be me. Exclamation. Do you have a code in the Discord? And let me make sure it works, and then I'll resolve it. Midas. Yes, perfect. Oh, and we have a spreadsheet. W spreadsheet. Copy link. Okay. I think I can find more value if I committed more to my flanks. I'm also unsure about ideal positioning, especially third point attack, attacking and defending. Okay, third point, which makes sense. That does make sense. And then let me check to make sure the code's valid, and then I'll resolve it. What the fuck? Oh, wait, that's the spreadsheet. Bro, what is going on? There we go. Oh, it works. Okay, cool. Perfect. And then let me do exclamation mark resolve so you guys all get your tickets. What? Oh, it resolves. It just was delayed. Oh, I need to make it. Okay, wait, hold on. I need to make a command response. Okay. When doing exclamation mark resolve, have a response in Twitch chat to my message. Okay, cool. Cool.
Ready for battle.
Okay, Midas Touch. Let's see this. Oh, wait, I want to see the spreadsheet. Let me see the spreadsheet real quick. Let me get the Discord. Sorry, this is just such a mess. Okay, grab a link. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, okay. We are largely a one trick, which is cool. I better understand your flow. Trouble doing Genji. Zenkiri gave up halfway to the first round, so that didn't help. We have my tunnel play here. What's off handling? I feel like I definitely could have done deeper. Okay, I mean, this looks fine. Okay, this is good. Did I get lucky in the fact that I could have got iced by hazard? Yeah. This looks good. This is exactly why these are good questions. This is a good question. These are, I just need this more. Just do it every single, try to do it every single time. Every single time, try to have questions like this. Take a map breakdown. Kings Row and Eichenwald makes sense. We should be winning on flashpoints. Wow, we don't vote for flashpoint. Dude, what maps do you vote for? Why are we not getting flashpoint at all? You have 2 flashpoint maps out of 73 games played. That's insane. What map types are we voting for? What rank? He's diamond, I think. Right? Pull up Discord. Yeah, diamond. Okay. So we're winning on escort, which is surprising to me. Diamond, yeah. And then control. I mean, this looks fine. Like this looks fine to me otherwise. And then dates. This looks good. We are Delta 8. Congrats. Like, this is awesome. Congratulations, Midas. I just don't vote them. Just vote for flashpoints. Vote. Why do you not vote for them, Midas? What's the issue? Why are we not voting for flashpoint? I'm actually very happy I found you. Oh, well, welcome, Crash. It's good to have you, man. Thank you for being a part of the community. 9 out of 10, it's new junk, and it turns me away. Why does it turn you away? New Junk City. I mean, you've only played it 2 times. Since you started the spreadsheet, I should say. New Junk City. I mean, you're Delta 0 on New Junk. You haven't even played it yet. Just because something is uncomfortable doesn't mean it's bad, guys. Like, that's what I'm trying to get out of this. Probably because I don't play it often. Yeah, you need to play it more. You need to play it more. If you never do it, you will never get better at it. So, of course, you're going to suck at it. Of course. Rip off the Band-Aid and vote for the maps you suck at. Vote for Kings Row so you can figure out why you suck at Kings Row. Vote for Eichenwald so you can figure out why you suck at Eichenwald. Stop vote. I don't know how you have Delta 3 on Havana or whatever. But stop voting for these maps because who cares about rank? We want to get better at the game. We want to get better at the game. And then once you're comfortable on Kings Row, once you're comfortable on Eichenwald, then vote for Lijiang. But if you're not comfortable on those maps, you'll never be comfortable and then you'll just lose more. Thanks for coming by, Tablecloth. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, Flashpoint is perfect for Cass. Yeah, exactly. Like, we need to be playing Flashpoint. It's really good for playmaking for Cass. Really, really, really good. You should be picking Flashpoint a lot as Cassidy, which is why I'm critiquing you here. But other than that, the spreadsheet looks good. Make sure you guys are going out of your way to feel uncomfortable. Okay? That's why I tell you guys a limit test. Pick bad maps. Do learn more about these matchups. That's how you grow. If you just pick, I like Lijiang, I play Lijiang, you will never get better at Eichenwald. Okay? So it'll always be bad. All right. Okay, let's get in the code. Dorado. Let me actually also pause this. I guess that'll work. Okay. Dorado. So on Dorado, there's only one rollout that is good, which is go coast side.
Ready for battle. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Yeah, Cassian Vaughn. I don't know how he's winning so much. Okay, so Midas, have you watched me coach Dorado before? Have you watched me coach Dorado? I'd rather die than... No? Okay. So this is... Okay. This is what I expected. Because there is one rollout you should be making pretty much every single time as Cassidy on Dorado. Okay? Which is you should not be coming out main doors. Your idea... Okay, I guess I could just talk about the map. So your idea should be to go coast. Okay? Here's the reason why. So if you go main, the problem is that you are going to get surrounded by everybody on the high ground, right? This guy's going to shoot you from the high ground. You can't do anything about that. This guy's going to shoot you from the high ground. Can't do anything about that either. So is this guy. All of these guys are just going to shoot you. And the only cover you can use is the cart. Okay. So here's the thing you should be thinking about is how do I get around this? How do I get around this? And the way you do that is by pathing out of this door, out of spawn, walk all the way around coast, come up the staircase and a hard flank through this mega side to clear the high ground yourself. And this is why this right side rotation is almost always, we're talking 99% of the time, the better play. Okay? You want to be coming this way because it sets you up for this really good rotation to clear the high ground. So just keep that in mind. Bottom right rank. Oh yeah, nice identification. Let me change that real quick. Platinum to diamond. Okay, so yes, we need to make this rotation like this because that's the only way Cassidy can reliably clear the high ground. There's a couple plays that people do which I don't think are very good, which are going to be things like walk out of this door and then path left side. The reason I don't like coming left side under this high ground and then for the staircase is that if you're on this staircase, you have no cover from the people on the high ground, and that's the big issue. So instead, what you should be looking for is if you are going to go left side at all, your idea should not be to come left side to come up the stairs. It should be to actually walk under them, come out this door here, and then hard flip the map like this. It's a very creative play, but it's actually quite good. And I never want to see you guys on this high ground because the problem with this high ground is once you're up here, you don't really have that much cover. The only cover you have is like this wall here from this high ground, but you're super exposed to this high ground, which is very common for defenders to play, which is here. So you'll just get poked out and die. And then you'll have to like drop in the main, which is not good for Cassidy. Exactly what I ended up doing. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, these are kind of your best plays. It's this, or it's going to be to walk through this and then flip the map like this. Both of these are your good plays. So yeah, and just to show you what that play looks like, it'd be you walk out of spawn. Whoops, I'm tabbed out. Come through this door, come through this door, come through this door, and then do this. It's actually surprisingly good. You will just have to be aware of the Cassidy matchup. Sophie, good to see you. All right. Did you see the VOD of Arc against Hydron? I have not. Shoot Roadhog. Okay, so I don't really. This is kind of just not the play I want to see from you. So the only reason this play is any good at all is because this guy's on the floor, and a tank that's worth, you know, that's good at the game is not going to just be standing on the floor for no reason. The only tanks that'll ever do this is going to be things like, who is going to do this? No one. No good tank is just going to stand here for no reason. Right. Maybe Orisa if you don't want to be on the high ground, but I don't really know why you would do that. Like, the only time you should be on the cart as tank is to stall the cart once it's here. Is when you should be on the floor, I should say. So the only reason you're even able to get value against this Roadhog is because this guy's been playing the game properly. Like, what you could have been doing this whole time instead of standing there and shooting him is to continue to make this rotation, set up for the high ground, and then you'd be able to fight the Mercy, fight the Soldier, whatever. Poke the Ram out. Or poke the Hog out. Ram Cambo, why would you? Yeah, exactly. Like, I just don't think playing on the floor is better for the tank. It's a little bit coincidental that this guy's just standing on the floor. Okay. And then I want you to feel, Midas, what do you do from here? What do you do? What do you do? And this is the problem, right? Everything from here feels awkward because it is awkward, right? You can walk through the Roadhog, or you can come left side where you know you have no cover against Isolder, the Emre player, right? This is the issue. And this is why coming right side is better. Okay. Have you ever made that rotation, by the way? Have you ever gone right side?
Stay sharp.
Okay, I mean, that guy was just not paying attention, which is kind of sick. We almost killed him. Was there a way to kill him there? Yes, you have? Okay. Yeah, we just need to do that every single time, basically. Yeah. Is this console, by the way, as well? This looks like console to me. Yeah, like, this should not be our idea. And so whenever you reset here, your idea should not be to come shoot the Roadhog. Not only is it close range for you, so you're close to this guy, you need to be coming right side and just set up the angle. You have to set up this angle because there's no way to follow up if you're not on that angle. There's no way to make the next best play. That's what I'm saying. Here we shoot Roadhog. Okay. Then we go left again. Yes. And then now we go up top, surely. Yeah, okay. So this only works because there's no one up here. The higher elo you are, the more likely people are going to be up here. The only reason you can actually make this rotation is because the enemy team is misplaying. They should have a guy standing here shooting right now. 100%. Enemy team is misplaying. Shoot Roadhog. Deepen your rotation. Okay, this is exactly what I was about to recommend, by the way. They're not looking at you. Use this opportunity to go way deeper. Like here, no one's shooting you. Just keep going. Just keep going. Keep going. And then go for a backliner like this. And then if you don't know, guys, you can jump on this barrel or this speaker. Jump up here and you can actually make it up to the window. So you can keep looking for a rotation here. We should continue rotating. Continue rotating. True Roadhog. Yeah, we're just scared. Just go. Just keep going. Just keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep rotating. Keep rotating. Boom, boom, boom. Jump up the box. Stand up here. Or just keep going like flip the map. Do something. Get aggressive. Get aggressive. I like the idea, but we need to commit to it more. Yeah. You're just scared here. Yeah, we're dead. You're the great coach. Thank you so much, Sophie. Much appreciated. I didn't need to watch whatever role video. I mean, there's no role tech here that's important. There's no role tech here that would save you. That's just kind of a jump spot that if you didn't know, now you know it. Okay, here we're set up left side. By the way, I wouldn't have pathed this way at all. Like, once I died and respawned, I wouldn't have pathed this way. I would just path right side. Path right side, because then you have this if you want, and then you can just cross over the bridge. It just gives you more options. More options. Okay, this is good awareness from you, waiting for your tank to get back. So you catch the soldier because you're patient, which is good. Then we continue rotating. Okay. I mean, this is fine given that you didn't know the jump spot. This is okay. Keep going. Shoot soldier. Shoot Emery. Nice job. Now we need to be filling the gap and setting up. Okay. Yes, this should not be your idea. You need to think about what position can Cassidy be in and what space can I fill in this time. Like, what is the best position for Cassidy? And you want to prefer high grounds, okay? So you should be coming top right now and prefer this high ground because, I mean, you can kind of feel it. Do you really want to be here against a Roadhog? Probably not, okay? Very likely not. Okay, so to avoid that, just come up top and then start setting up this way. So you want to fight for this high ground, and then you can also add to your playbook. You can walk along this ledge, and you can actually roll up top here and then look for a dead eye from this angle, which is game winning. Many of the community members will attest to this position being broken with dead eye. So that is something you should just be aware of as an option for you. Might have been trying to avoid doubling up on Reaper. Okay, this is a good thing. I'm glad you mentioned this. So you want to avoid doubling up, but you have to understand that sometimes doubling up is a necessary evil if that is your best position, right? Because you can clearly see this position does not feel that good, okay? But here, it's going to feel a lot better because it's just way more comfortable into the matchup, and you're just going to be able to do things, right? So here, you would have wanted to double up with the idea of either being deeper than him or just staying up here and sacrificing that. Right. But if you're applying the idea of not doubling up here, I'm fine with that. Like, I'm fine with that from a understanding perspective because it shows me that you're thinking of the principle. Would you ever consider doing map guides? These reviews are basically map guides themselves, but still could be good content. It's something I've been asked for multiple times. I just don't really, I'm a little bit conflicted as to how I would do it. Because I was working on the King's Row guide and it was actually pretty comprehensive, but it just takes a long time. So I think I need to just suck up my ego and just pump out content, like me flying around the map and explaining it kind of thing would probably be better than a super hyper edited thing. Like, notice this, by the way. I want you to notice this. So you come to this deep angle, your Reaper came up top and dropped on the floor and popped ulti. So even if you had doubled up, he went deeper than you, so you would no longer be doubled up once he dropped. So just for the record, just wanted to point out. Yeah, I don't mind this idea. Like, the idea being here is fine, but I want to point out that the only reason you get any value here at all is because the enemy team is misplaying. Why is Drizzy Glizzy not playing the high ground and contesting the most important space on the map? This is the issue. Yeah, I feel it. You could have a gameplay example from yourself or other Harpcast. Yeah, I mean, I'd have to take from like Arc, for example, because I just don't play the game, or Timmy or someone that's like GM, high GM. I'm washed. I'm eternally washed. This is a really good idea. I actually love this idea from you. Good team check. And then go top. Yeah, but I don't want you to shoot Roadhog. Go top. Yeah. Grab this. Dude, why are you scared? You hit him for half HP and you grab the Mega. I mean, I guess you had Mercy Pocket. That's why you're scared. I actually don't mind this idea at all. This is super high agency. Super high agency. Like, I love this. Cool. Kill that guy. Dead eye somebody? Oh, we win, so we don't even need to. Waiting for soldier. I mean, you're doing really great here. This this is really, I don't really have any notes. Deadeye, this guy stands still and do it is kind of crazy, but that's fine. Got for Mega. They res Drizzy Glizzy. Like, nice shot, dude. Nice job. Okay, shoot Ryan. Okay, I mean, this is whatever to me. Did we have killed him? Yeah, you kind of need to do something here too, because the fight's over. It's kind of sad that we lost this. We just don't shoot the Ryan. Hello, and then that pop ulti. I mean, I don't really know what you're supposed to do here. Like, you would have... So, the only timeline you win this fight is if you somehow identified that flanking in their spawn was better here. But I think the Deadeye for the Ryan on cart that's overextended is very reasonable. I think this... Identifying this is super reasonable. You would have needed to understand that this was better. Which I think you could maybe derive by they're playing Mercy. And maybe you can flank the Mercy here. But I don't really blame you for popping Deadeye here and assuming the Ryan is gonna die. Because like, what is this guy shooting? Yeah, he just doesn't die. It's kind of the issue. Yeah, I mean, the only way you could have won this is if you flanked in their spawn instead of popping Deadeye there. But I think the Deadeye was fine. Don't know how we lost that, and I low-key sold the soldier. I mean, I don't really care. Like, you losing the duel is whatever. Like, you did 90% of the work here. Oh, wait. Is it just this guy? I'm be honest, even if you shot the Ryan, you don't win this. Like, there's no way. You, like, going for the kill, I think, is okay, because there's nothing else to do there. I think, on average, you win that fight. Like, on average. Like, so I would consider that winning. Okay. So one thing I'll mention, Midas, is just don't have hesitation. Just rotate. So here, for example, shoot Silver Bullet and rotate. Don't stand here for a second and then just keep shooting. Just shoot one bullet and go. Just keep rotating. Position first. Position first. Nice. Good kill. Nice job. I liked your ideas here. It was really good. Other than not staging on high ground to begin with, I thought your ideas were good. You want to prefer high ground, even if it means doubling up sometimes. Okay. Okay. Just pinned from downtown to die here. It's actually crazy. What the fuck? Actual jump scare. And he gets res too. Okay. Cool. Cool. That's fantastic. Shoot Emre. Shoot Mercy. Shoot Ryan. Okay, so the problem with this is you need to be... It's the same issue. You need to be on the high ground. You have to be up here because it feels bad, right? You can very clearly feel it. You're zoned out by the Reinhardt, and the angle on the backline is just not good. You need to come up top, not only because it gives you the most playmaking, rest in peace, soldier. Not only does it give you the most playmaking, as in it gives you the ability to walk this way or something like this, but more importantly, it lets you shut down the enemy's usage of this high ground. Okay, it lets your enemy shut. Like, so for example, if the enemy Emre came top left here and started shooting people, you'd be able to zone them out from here, like this. So it's very important that you go top right. Sophie, I'm not interested. Thank you though. Thank you for dropping by. Okay. Yeah, so you just staged on the wrong side of the map. I know the Reinhardt was zoning on the right side. Just continue going right side and shoot people from here and then make the rotation. Continue making the rotation like this. We need to fight for the high ground because it's not only our playmaking, it's the enemy's playmaking. You let the soldier just beam everybody. Like, look at this. Look at this. Damn! You see how many headshots he just did there? Whose fault is this? Whose fault is this? It's our fault because we're not fighting this guy right now. That guy's half HP now, just from like 10 shots. Like, actually insane. Yeah, we have to go fight him. We gotta be brave. I understand he's pocketed, but you have to understand if you're going to play cast in this situation, you have to do this play. Or else you just... This soldier, LSC 2310, is going to get quadruple the amount of value you do if you stay in main. Console soldier, yeah, it actually looks crazy. Damn. So you're here, but it's too late and your whole team is dead. So you needed to stage here. So far from you, the biggest problem I'm seeing is a lack of staging. You're not really thinking about what position do I want to be in first. Okay. And then we're dead. Yeah. So you need to go high ground there. I hope that makes sense as to why. Because not only is it useful for you, you shut down the enemy playmaking, which is a very important part of Overwatch. Whenever you think about games where you just like get spawn camped or stuff like that, it's because the enemy team's DPS is not being zoned out or you prevent them from playing. Right. Okay. So surely we stage on the high ground. Oh, okay. So you needed to be on the high ground earlier. There's no world where we start on the floor. So I need you to lock in. And then typically what you want to do on first point defense is the best play looks something like you stand in this room here and then you use the wall here to peek the people on cart and you just do damage. And the reason you want to be here is twofold. Not only do you have a good angle against the people on cart here, but you also deny this space from the enemy team, which is very important. Because think about it. What did I recommend as the best play on attack? Okay, what was the recommendation? The recommendation on attack was to make this rotation to the high ground. So if you are in this position here, you will be able to zone this high ground from the enemy team. Okay, you're not going to commit to this heavy. It's not like you're going to like typically do this and shoot people in the mega, but you're going to back up and just fight them in the hallway here, basically. It's going to be your idea. But you want to make them take this high ground at cost. And if you don't stand at the high ground, you won't be able to stop them from taking this space. You don't typically want to stand on this high ground because all of the fights here are out of your effective range. That's the big issue. The only time you're going to be in this position is when your other DPS, so something like an Ashe, like Ashe is very common on this map. Something like an Ashe will be in this position. So on the virtue of not doubling up, you will be on this left side. Doubling up means playing the same angle as your other guy. Does the best defense usually mirror the best offense positions? Typically. It just depends on the map, but it's like your best position on defense is here. Your best position on offense is the same thing. Right? It's very similar. Like Jib, like think of Gibraltar first point. It's the same thing. Like you want that high ground on Jib and you want that on defense and attack. That's a good observation. Okay. Look at this. Notice this soldier played the position I said was horrible earlier. And guess what? He gets flanked to the exact thing I mentioned, which is someone playing on the high ground. And then he just gets beamed out of existence. And we'll see him in the shadow realm, right? So yeah, this is a good play from you. This is precisely where you want to be, basically. Your team is dead, and then... Oh, okay. To be honest, just stay up there. You don't see them or hear them push you. Just stay up here, right? The only way that they can actually get to you is by walking up this side staircase and you'll be able to see or hear it. So just stay up here, be annoying because they can't clear you otherwise. Look at their team comp. Who can they send up here to get you? Literally no one. So you can actually just be Midas himself and turn this whole game into gold if you're up here. You know what I'm saying? Like we can actually just deadlift. Staircase is hard to push to. Yeah, exactly. I know your team is dead, but you were in a unique situation where you were actually unclearable. Okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess technically what could have happened, by the way, is this Roadhog could walk this way, walk up here and clear you. But then you had something like back up this way, hard rat. Because even, let's say you walk all the way back here and Roadhog chase you the entire way. Well, guess what? Your tank is back. You pull the Roadhog. Wait, what? That's not your tank. Where's your tank at? Oh, your tank is not even close. Never mind. Maybe it would have been bad. Anyway. If the Roadhog does chase you, at least you're pulling the Roadhog out of the fight for that long. Okay, that's what I was trying to say. I should every one of my hands to gold. Yeah, gold medal, surely is what you mean. It's a good idea. Okay, and then flip the map. Okay, so what you could have identified here is that when you went for the Ana, no one marked you and she was actually scared. She walked to cart. You could have actually continued rapping and do like this, by the way. Could have done something like this. Tailcoon to make me mod win. Oh, mod applications are not open. They're not open. Once we hit 50 viewers, I'll open up another mod. We're not there yet. Oh, I gotta stretch. Sorry. I'm gonna be honest, Midas. I don't even think you should be here, by the way. Other than being up top, I think you need to be on this other side because I want you to feel how awkward it is playing in this room. The bigger issue is that if the Roadhog decides to walk on you, you're just gonna die. That's kind of the big issue. If you come right side and you stand here, for example, you can look for a way deeper rotation. Like you can drop and go backline, and it's just way better. Like you should prefer this position here so you can do something like this in the mid fight. So yeah, I don't really, it's okay to play on this side, but this is more of a side you want to play on attack because this gives you easier access to backline. Because on attack, that rotation's a little bit harder to make because there's just no cover. Or you have to like walk through the open and jump on the speaker like I talked about earlier, or make this long ass rotation this way. So yeah, you should prefer playing on the right side here because it gives you more options. I don't mind the idea, right? I think the idea is fine. It's just, and I think it's pretty winning on average, but you had a slightly better way of doing it. I thought that would have been too main to find value. Well, the idea is that, well, here's the thing. So here, you swing back on here. You swing it like just about now. I want to point out that if you were here, you can also shoot the Ana and she's in your effective range. Sorry, me a phone call. Do you recommend written reminders to certain map positions and such? Just watch my content, bro. Just watch my content. The more you watch my content, the more you'll think about it. And then that's also why you should do a spreadsheet. Because if you do a spreadsheet, you'll also think about, oh, on Dorado, I typically forget to play the high ground. Or on XYZ, I typically forget to do this. That's why I have you guys do the spreadsheet, because you need to be able to observe your mistakes. Orchid, and I think you didn't have a spreadsheet, or did you? And I believe that's going to be part of your issue. You did? Okay. Then I would just keep observing it on the spreadsheet, and I think you're more likely over time to do that. Didn't post it, I see. I think the act of observation is surprisingly strong when it comes to improvement. Come right side. And you guys don't need to get it perfect every time. Like, I don't expect you to get the position right every single time, especially when you just start. But once you start getting used to it, it'll be second nature to you. Nice try on the M right. Push the soldier. I love this. I love this ego from you. You know he's in the hallway. Good fight. Ah, we just don't get it. Nice try, though. Really, really nice try. Okay, good healing. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. You just needed to kill the soldier. The idea there was good. You just need to kill him. Go left. Love this idea. Love this idea. Love this idea. I love stuff like this, guys. This is exactly what I want to see from you guys. Hard angling. Doing stuff that's super weird. This is so sick. Okay, you hear them all go high. Okay, I mean, this is fine. It's not what I expected you to do, but this is fine. Oh! Okay, run away. Fight the soldier. Nice kill. Go backline. No, 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 no. Just go backline. Just go backline. Just come shoot these guys. This actually be so, so strong. Yes. You need to just do this earlier. Shoot on it. Nice kill. Nice job. Like, look at this. We killed two. We killed two backliners. And I'm pretty confident if you were up top, though, you would have done nothing. So this is a good play from you. I actually really enjoyed this. Okay. I just need you to do it earlier. Like, that's the thing. Was that the first time you've ever done that, Midas, or no? Or is that like a common thing you do in Dorado? Yes? Okay. So just do that more, and you'll have better timing on average. You will get better at that play the more you do it. Here, would I be going top? Where's this guy at? Oh, this guy's up top. Yeah, I think going left is fine, given that your Ash is on the right side. Like, one thing you have to understand is you should prefer high grounds as Cassidy, but we also have an Ash on our team, and she's already top right. So if we went top right, it would be good for us, but we'd be doubling up with Ash, and we do have a better play, which is go left side. Like, this play is actually quite good for Cass, and surprisingly unused. Yeah, but your idea should not be, especially when you have 250 health, your idea should not be to turn around and shoot whoever these guys are. Just go reload and then go back and fight them. Just go back and fight them. Because if you can, even if you die, if you occupy two people and maybe trade, that's going to be, it's going to be 2v1 and then a 4v3, which you should bet on your team winning. Okay. Yeah, so I just needed this faster from you. But good play otherwise. And then we set up top. And now we have Deadeye. I want to see you, honestly, go back. Yeah, this is super sick. Nice job. So once again, you have to identify the weakness in the enemy comp, which is they have no verticality, right? This play would be a lot less viable if they were playing something like a Winston, something like a Diva, something like a Hazard, which are all tanks that have the ability to clear you on this high ground. But because they're playing Ryan, Soldier, Emre, Mizuki, Ana, which are all super immobile heroes generally, you are pretty safe here. Pretty safe here. Oh, whoops. Just ulti him. Just ulti him. If you're in a situation like this, where this guy pops ulti in the open against you, just pop your ulti, because you are going to die if you don't use your ultimate. You are going to die. Just try to kill him with your ulti. Just try. You have to. Yeah, and now you're dead. I mean, you were probably going to die here no matter what, because he ends up getting nanoed. But you had to try. I'm going to be honest. I think you have to try here. I think this position is fine otherwise, by the way. I actually don't have an issue with that. Okay, we come back. Come left side. We hear the Emre. Okay, whatever. Okay, set up top. So the problem with this is your tank is... Oh, I guess your tank's in main. The only problem with this is that if they walk on you, you're going to get stuck. So I would only play this far up if my tank is like all the way up here. Would I kill him quicker with ult than just primary fire? You need the damage resistance, number one, to live that. And number two, you can hit him with primary fire, but that's not guaranteed. If you ulti, you are guaranteed to hit him once you draw your gun. So why add mechanical inconsistency when you can just ulti him? That's the same thing. Like when Pharahs use boosters in the air, like if a Pharah ever just boosts in the air or Alari ultis and flies in the air, you should just ulti them. Because although you could shoot them, you're going to have more consistency when you ulti. Yeah. I like the idea of this. Okay. Go left. Shoot that guy. Okay. Shoot Ryan. Continue shooting Ryan. I mean, this is all fine, right? Your tank is pushed up, so you're also pushed up, and I like you playing this aggressively. The only thing you have to keep in mind is if you get pinned on by Ryan, you have to flash him so you don't die. But get away, go back line. Like here, yeah, here, like, I don't even want to see you shoot the Ryan. You should identify that we're fighting here, especially with the Alari ult. Screw the Ryan. Shoot him as you rotate, but go backliners. Like, you hear the Ana, you hear the Soldier. Just go backline. Just go backline. Yeah, nice. I wouldn't have dead-eyed here, by the way, because the fight's won. Just shoot them. No need. That's a little bit of an awareness issue. If you see that you're winning the fight, just don't ulti. Midas, make sure you have on your sound settings, you have play sound when teammate eliminated on and play sound when enemy eliminated on. Make sure they're both on. Okay. Okay, so we stand here, shoot the Ryan. Okay, kill the Soldier. Are you able to tell if they're off right now? No, because it goes off my settings. So I don't know if they're on or off. I'm just reminding you. I don't know if they're on or off or what. Okay, I love this idea. I just need to flash earlier from you, by the way. So once you see this Ana, first of all, I don't think you should roll to the angle. You should just walk. But just throw the flash earlier and then just shoot them. Yeah, this rotation is really good. Like, I love these kind of plays. I love those kind of plays. Go right side. This is sick. And you have Deadeye too. God, don't roll forward. Just don't roll forward. You have to stop doing that. Like here, your idea should not be to roll forward for this guy. You should not be getting closer to him like this. You should go wider. Go wider because you're going to maintain your distance if you do this. Right? So this is a distance management issue, also a cooldown issue. Why are we rolling forward? Avoid rolling forward at pretty much all costs. It's just higher variance and it commits you to a fight you don't need to do most of the time. They're about to win from cart. Yeah, but I mean, I guess you're the only touch. I'm gonna be honest, I think you have to pray someone else touches. Because you're not gonna win if you touch is the issue. And your tank isn't even close. So like
Yeah, you're not gonna win if you touch. You need someone else to touch because you have the look out of your whole team. Who is the win condition? Is it the these people that are playing at the back of the map on your side, or is it the Cassidy that's on the deep angle? You need one of these guys to throw their life away and touch on the cart because they aren't the win condition. You have to trust them. You need to be the win condition and kill the people on the angle. You had the right idea. If you lose the game because no one touches, that's your team's fault. You can blame your team. But if you lose the game because you touch and then now no one on your team is a win condition, it is your fault. Yeah. So I don't like this play from you, even though you feel like you need to touch. Because look, your Juno was close enough to touch, and so was your Alari. They could have definitely looked for it. Yeah. You can't throw away your win condition like that. Like typically on Cassidy, your idea is not to touch the point. Because if you have to touch, there are very few circumstances where you have to touch the point. I think there was one on defense. Or I can't remember if it was this code or a different one. But you have to think about it. If you are going to win, it's by you not being on the point. All right. Yeah. So that's one thing I keep in mind. I love your ideas. This was almost winning, by the way, which is fantastic. Love your all the stuff you're doing over here, which you've never done before. I promise you, you will continue to climb if you make plays like these. You just have to do it more so you're more used to it. Love these flanks on backline. Love the ideas of, like, I love all of that. That's how you play Overwatch. That's how you play Cassidy correctly. That's how you carry and that's how you climb. You have the right ideas. The only things I didn't like from you are your first point. I need you to take this coast side rotation because this high ground on this map is really good for Cassidy. And that's typically your only good rotation to get there. And then on second point, I needed you to set up with your Reaper, even at the cost of doubling up. I need you to think about, is doubling up okay, given that I'm in the best position for me, which is here. Yeah. And yes. Yeah, the answer to that is yes. Because from here, you have a bunch of rotations. You can go this way if you want. You can walk into church and do stuff from here. But the problem with this low ground is that if the enemy team is playing the high ground, which is very common, you're not going to be able to do very much about it. Okay. The higher rank you go, the more that people are going to be up here because it is the best position and you're just going to lose given the play you did. Okay. So verdict losing because I need you to place more emphasis on this high ground. And then I needed you to have a better first point rotation because you'll just lose games because you don't do those things. What can help me think of rotations like that first point coast without you needing to tell me? I need you to think about what is the most important part of the map and how do I get there? Okay. Dorado. This is how you get there. And it's a safe rotation. Okay. Okay, let's think of a different map. What's a different map we can look at? Okay, Rialto. Okay. Midas, here's an exercise. Okay, on Rialto, what's the most important part of the map and how do you get there? Okay. What do I do? What should my pathing idea out of spawn be? What should I do? Who knows? I think left. Okay, well, left what? Tell me what to do. What do I do here? I'm Cassidy. What do I do here? Actually, hold on. Let me just do this. What am I doing? Let me do show lobby, back to lobby, maps, Rialto. Okay. I'm a robot. You guys give me the commands. Okay, Midas, where do I go?
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
What do I do from here? I'm lost, guys. Help me. Someone help me. Leftmost door. Left. Go left deep. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, that's sick. I can come this way, and I have cover to make this rotation. Okay. I'm here. Okay, what do I do from here? What's the most important part of the map and how do I get there? What part of the map can I play make at? Left stairs, high ground. Okay. Left stairs, high ground. Okay, let's try that. Okay, left stairs. Come high ground. Okay. Okay, what do I do from here? What do I do from here? I like that rotation because I had a lot of cover as I made that rotation. You can go to the mega and rotate to the bridge high ground. That's true. I can do that. So here, like the problem here is I'm on a good high ground, right? I'm on a good high ground. But then once you play this position, you're going to notice, oh shoot, where do I go from here? Right? Shoot or bridge. Like, yeah, there's no rotation from here. I have to walk in the open to make this rotation. This is the issue with coming up here. Okay? So this is a kind of a dead end for Cassidy. It's really, you have to somehow win the fight, like with a dead eye or something, to be able to walk forward here. So let's go back. Let's go back. Okay? Let's try to avoid a dead end. Guys, where do I go from here? I stay under. Is that all right? Okay, that's actually a good question. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Boom. So you come here. Okay, what do I do from here? What do I do from this door? Do I have any other place from here? Go left, yeah. I cross the open, but it's really short. Like I can even roll across the gap. Okay, what do I do from here? But I want you guys to notice that the best positions, the positions that I always recommend to you guys, are the positions that give you options. That give you options. Why do I never tell you guys to go up top? Because you can't go anywhere from there. From here, you can rotate this way, you can do this, and then this is checkmate. This is the checkmate infinite value angle, right? You shoot people from behind here, it's actually so broken. You shoot people from here, it's broken as well.
How's it going?
Yeah, spawn camper perfect. Yeah, exactly. That's what I teach you guys to do. Think about lines that give you the most options, okay? And have good cover. Alternatively, what you could have done is from here, you rotate this way, which is very often uncontested. You make this rotation and you also walk up the stairs. But why is this rotation good? It's because, which is very convenient, I have this. It's because you have covered the whole rotation. Where's the enemy team going to be? They're going to be here shooting down main. They're going to be here shooting down main. They're not really going to be marking this side angle. So whenever you make this rotation, it's safe. That's the thing about Dorado, right? Dorado worked the same way. I want to get to this room. How do I get to that room? I take the safe path to that room. Okay? So just think about what are the power positions? How do I get there? Does that make sense? I hope that like line of thinking makes sense. Sometimes they're pushing that choke and you can't see them though. Would the lack of uptime be something to worry about? Think about it in terms of, think about it like this, Midas. Okay. If uptime is our concern, we can stand here and we will have 90% uptime, but you will have 10% chance of playmaking. Okay. Or you can come to this side and you have 20% uptime, but you have 70% chance of playmaking. Does this make sense? So you might lose because you don't have enough uptime. That happens. Okay? But you exchange that for a 70% chance to change the outcome of the game. And that's why I advocate for you guys to flank. Do you risk uptime loss? Yes, you do. And sometimes you will just lose in the rotation. Which is why I criticize you guys for having hesitation all the time. Because every second matters in Overwatch. Every single second matters. So if you stand there and like I critique you guys for just standing here and shooting people. I do that all the time. Just standing here and shoot people. Stop doing that. Just go and make the rotation. Every second matters. Taking those angles adds agency to your game. Yes, we want to have the highest impact on our game, okay? And notice that impact does not equal damage. They're not the same thing, which is why I never want to see you guys send screenshots of the leaderboard in the Discord. I never want to see this ever. Stop sending these. Stop leaderboard coping. It's all cope. It's all cope. Unless a guy is 0, 0, and 15, it's literally all cope. It's important to know that when you get to that first room, you are helping clear space already. Yeah, also you stop rats. Like if people come here and rat, you stop them from doing that as well. So you're shutting down playmaking as well, and then you threaten a wrap. Or if you come this way, you take this space for your team, and then you zone out people from here as well. All right. Okay, on this map, there's so much cover that the enemy's positioning actually determines your uptown down main. I mean, on this map, it just kind of depends on the situation. Yeah, but we should be thinking in terms of playmaking. We need to stop thinking in terms of uptime, think in terms of playmaking. I don't think uptime is the right way to frame Overwatch. I think if you want to climb as a Cassidy player, you should be thinking about plays, not damage. There will be times where standing in main is better. Like if you had a Sombra that was flanking the whole game, then sure, you can play in main because your Sombra's already playmaking. The outcome of the game is in Sombra's hands, and then you're just doing the best you can as a hit scan to follow up off of that guy's play. That should be your idea. Just curious, since I play more tank, is there anything specific you think a tank could do to help teammates exploit these flanks actively? I mean, you just need people to angle. Like if you're a tank player, what do you want? You want your team to angle. That's what you want. You want them to angle. You don't want your team standing in main because it's so much harder for you as a tank player to take space if that's the case. So, I mean, I don't really know what you could do. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. Just use cover. Like maybe, I don't know. I literally don't know. Like just follow the fundamentals of Overwatch. I'm a support player first and foremost, so uptime is huge. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me run the raffle. Okay, thank you for the code Midas. Verdict losing, by the way. Grateful for the insight. Happy to be a student. Well, yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Glad I could help. But yeah, we're gonna do the next raffle, 300, and then I'm gonna send you guys to Agile. I'm gonna do 360 real quick. I'm actually gonna add an extra minute. It's gonna be a 6-minute raffle, and then I'm gonna run you guys into Agile. Goodbye, Twitchers. See you in a little bit. Do exclamation mark claim or exclamation mark enter to join the raffle. I need to stretch, and then if you have questions, I can answer them afterwards. Oh, I saw Twy join, by the way. I saw... Also, if you're a YouTuber, YouTube enjoyer, if you want to enter the raffle, you will need to join on Twitch. I have not built a bot to work on YouTube yet. You can chat and if you on Twitch or on YouTube, but you can't do the command unless you're on Twitch. Just for the record. Twy Night Plane. Okay, I need to add... There's some people I need to give tickets to, which is... This is actually very convenient for me. OTC tickets. Twy has... Where's Twy? Oh, Twy is 41. Okay, so we need to do... Add ticket. Yes, claim is for claiming the ticket but staying out of the raffle. Yes. Add ticket. Twy Night Plane 41. Okay. And then done. Has anybody not been credited their tickets from the previous streams that can hear me? Yeah, so Twilight has 43. Okay, cool. It went through. Nice. Anybody missing their tickets? I think I need +4 when the bot was broken. If the bot was broken, I'm going to be honest, there's no way I can give everybody their credits. You're just going to have to take the L. I apologize. I'm sorry. It's just going to be so much of a pain in the ass. I've not got an ad from this stream. Sorry, Sketchy. I'm sorry. You're also a mod, so you have mod privilege, which is nice. I didn't get the ticket from staying until the end of stream Monday, but no worries. Okay. Add ticket. Stop it, David. 1. Okay, there you go. Honor code. I've not got any. Yeah, no one has gotten any from this stream until last raffle because the system was broken. I'm a WL taker. We all WL takers at this point. Let me see. I think people DM me on Discord. Let me do that off stream to check that real quick. Okay, that's the video. That guy Trav. Okay, ticket bug. 17 tickets. Okay, Trav. It claims now. Yeah, it does work now. It should work now. So that guy Trav 17. Add ticket. That guy Trav 17. Okay, Trav is done. Yep. Okay. And then let me check. I got pinged in the Discord. Yeah, I have Twice. Let me pull up the console so you guys can see how much time is left. We have 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. You think Soldier has a similar philosophy, just a bit more nuanced? Okay, the philosophy I teach you guys is how every hero plays Overwatch. High agency, high playmaking, angle control, space control, stuff like that. All of that is true for everybody. Cassidy can lean into it a little bit more because he's the best duelist in the game. Okay? But people who have, like, so Ashe, for example, guys, how do you win on Ashe? How do you win on Ashe? What do you do? How do you win? What's Ashe? I mean, how do you win? Maybe you don't hard flank, but what do you do? Get a mercy pocket? I mean, that would be part of it. Yeah. Definitely be a big part of it if you're an Ashe player, because you're just going to do way more damage. Cheating would definitely help you win, that's for sure. But how do you win on Ashe? You're just going to use your cooldowns well, and you're going to control lanes, control angles, control space. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's all about angle control. It's all about space control. It's all about zoning enemy team out, using Bob correctly, dynamite, stuff like that. You just won't hard flank as much because your gun sucks in 1v1s if they're not at range. Which is why you won't do stuff that Cassidy will do. Soldier can do it, though, because Soldier has Helix, right? That's the difference between Soldier and Ashe. You have Helix on Soldier, and you have Health Pad. I should have about 15 tickets by now. Okay. How much do you have? Speed, run, exclamation mark, my tickets. You have 8. I mean, I gave you your 8 from last stream. If you're talking about the tickets from this stream not working, it's because it didn't work for anybody. So no one got credited. Which I won't be able to go back and give everyone like credits for that. I was going to ask what advice of yours carries over to other heroes. Basically everything. The way I teach macro applies to everybody. But it's just you have to think about it from the lens of what is the best for my hero? Like, how can I apply these macro principles of angling, space control, flanking, playmaking? How can I apply that as Soldier, as Tracer, as Genji, so on and so forth? It's the same ideas. It all translates. You just can't tunnel vision on the Cassie specific aspect of it, which is like how to use Deadeye. Like, yeah, like Deadeye hygiene is specific for Cassidy. I think with Soldier, I just don't commit as hard to a single angle as cast since I rotate so quickly. Yeah, it's also going to depend on the map. How I claim tickets, exclamation mark claim, or exclamation mark raffle, or enter. If you enter and lose, you'll get tickets. If you do claim, that's the same as typing 2 in the old system. If you enter the raffle, that means you have a code. I need to make it more explicit. Kaistro, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Claim doesn't work? Li Zhang in the Discord? This is a funny one? Okay, cool. What do you mean claim doesn't work? It's not adding, though? It adds only when it resolves. Check now. Yeah, it should work now. Yeah. Only when the raffle resolves do you get credited your ticket. Yeah, no problem. You're good. You're good. I know the system sucks. That's why, like, any feedback you guys give me is very helpful. Like, I think part of what makes it really bad is because I don't have like a thing on screen. You guys just see the fucking bot log of it running. Okay. We're going to do Bug Nation. Coaching request. And we're looking for who won? I literally already forgot. Can you show your tickets? Yeah, I got you. Hold on. My tickets. I have how many is that? 3. I have 100 million tickets. Guys, it's Kaistro, yeah, okay. Not bad. Oh, here it is. Cool. Oh, that's very convenient. Yeah, guys, no one can beat my amount of tickets. I have 100 million. What are you ever going to do about that? You stand no chance when I inevitably enter a raffle. Okay, I need you to give me edit access or viewer access. The way you do that is you go into the tracker. At the top right, there's going to be a share button. And then you do share. Anybody with link can view. Give me access real quick. And then what did you say? SUV. I got too many fucking tabs open. You said, my ping was constantly up and down this whole game. Felt like a fever dream. Though I do think there might be some value looking through it. Kai, do you lag the whole time? I mean, we can look at it anyway if you want. But if you're going like AFK consistently throughout the code, it might not be worth it. The tickets from before the new system carry over. Newman, ping me in the Discord and I'll give you your tickets that you should have. I lag most of the time. Never AFK really. What do you think? Okay, yeah, no problem. Okay, W spreadsheet. We just started and we're winning. This guy's played 2 games, both of them in the spreadsheet, and he won. There might be some correlation to this. There might be some correlation. Okay, looks good. And you're on a good track here. This is good. This is exactly what you need to do. Keep going. I used to be the epitome plat demon who never played ranked, but played a ton on tryhard FFA. I took 5 years away, came back, game has evolved so much, and now I'm actually learning it. We love this for you. This is how we get better. We become humble, and we learn the ways of Cassidy. Show terminal real quick. What do you mean? What about it? I've been shown this. Okay, let's look at this code. Let's look at this code. This is diamond as well. Conveniently, we are already in diamond.
Ready for
My aim is bad, but starting to come back.
so
Welcome back, aim.
sweet.
It's come back, and you're going to do great things with such aim.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Okay. We are Delta, and we are in Lijiang Tower. Okay, so Lijiang, Night Market, there's a lot of things you can do on this map that are quite good. So you can go coast side. So there's like kind of 2 ideas. There's actually 3. There's a bunch of stuff you can do. You can come main, and then you can go coast immediately to set up for this angle. Typically, whenever you go coast like this, the reason you want to do this is when they're playing things that are like way pokier than you. So like, for example, if they're going to play something like Sigma, Sojourn, Emre, like double hit scan, like stuff like that. Situations like this is typically when you want to make the rotation on the coast side. Okay. Whenever they're playing a comp where you have the range advantage, so you're playing like double hit scan, for example. I mean, you're playing Junkrat, but let's just say you're playing double hit scan, which is going to be like you plus a Sojourn or something. I can't even write English. That is when you're going to want to prefer main, typically. And then another option you have that's just high variance, high risk, high reward is you can come left side, then zone out this whole side angle, and then just look for a flank on backline, which is also an idea. The only reason you wouldn't want to do this is if you know they're playing something like a ball or a diva. Like dive tanks just actually kill you if you're here, so just keep that in mind. If they're playing something slower, like an Orisa, this is going to be a lot more viable of a play. Play coast, and if team plays mini on ledge, if team peels, play mini on ledge. Yeah, I mean, like if you go coast, what that's going to look like, let me actually, booting up controls is kind of weird. Let me just boot up a control. Let me just do this. Okay. Leave game. Wait, I don't want to leave game. Show lobby. Back to lobby. Settings, maps. Lijiang. On. Okay. Let's see. Let's get the 1 and 3 correct here.
Now arriving at Lijiang.
Holy shit, we got it. Huge. Do you have advice on how to play cast into dive tanks? I find it hard to get value aside from standing main. Low key, sometimes you have to stand in main and shoot your gun. That's why dive counters Cassidy, because it shuts down your playmaking. The only thing you can do is shoot people down main. There's not a lot you can do. Like, the only thing you can do is be cognizant of where they're playing and play on the other side of the map. That's it. Okay, so here's what we would do. Let me go to the other side. I'm gonna ask you a bunch of questions. That's fine. That's literally that's exactly why I'm here. So yeah. I feel like most of my students don't ask enough questions. Like, you should use this opportunity to ask as many questions as you want. Yeah. Okay, so here, you would, like, what I'm saying when you go coast, by the way, is you come right side like this. And then you shoot them from here as you're making the rotation, reload, come here. Then you just play back here. This is your idea. You can play even further. You can play something like this if you want, but it's just really far away. That's the issue. And if you can also get booped, like it's very common for you to play against things like Lucio here. So it's likely that more likely that you get booped in this position. Also, if you're further up like this, you can unswing easily and come to this angle easier. Or flip or map flip, right? Like this. If enemies walk, play that mini. It's just going to depend. I mean, like if the enemy is on point, I mean, I guess you can back up to here. But being this far, like look how much LOS I have. You don't really have that much. It's very safe. Honestly, I think you just play here and then fight for the space. Like you want to, the idea is not, once they're already on point, you made a mistake. Like if the enemy point is, if the enemies are already here, you made it, that you lost. You already lost. So, I mean, you would kite back here to fight them, but you should have won by stuffing them in these chokes. That's how you win this. You stuff them there. I mean, you use Deadeye, you tail tuck, you do stuff like that. I see I keep trying to go left side. Last time I played this map, playing in the mega hallway. I think it's fine. Like, you can come this way. It's pretty high variance. Like, you can come this way, shoot like this, walk this way, because you have a mega you can work with, right? Whoops. And okay, tap me out. What is going on? And you can do this. It's okay, but if they're playing a dive tank, you're just gonna get cleared and die. But from here, you can go deeper. You can do this. You can shoot man. Like if they flip the point, you can off angle from here, or you can continue wrapping. You can do a bunch of stuff. And this is why Lijiang is so good for Cassidy, because you have 3 good plays. That's the thing. The onus is on me to hold space. The onus is on your team to hold space. Like if your team, like let me go to this POV. If your team lets them fight here, you lost. You already lost. Or you are losing. The position is losing. You want to stuff them in the choke if you make the rotation. Like that's the idea. That's what you should be doing. And then if they walk in, just live. Like you'll have to live. But understand that it's already losing. You want to stop them from getting through choke. Make it difficult. Poke them on the walk up. Okay. Okay. I don't really know why we did that, but okay. Shoot Roadhog. Okay. So we're making a bunch of issues here. So we come down main. Quick tangent against D.Va. Does this game plan change when respect to what space I take individually? Whenever you're playing against D.Va, you just can't hard flank. It's less of an option. I recommend you check last stream when we did the champ VOD. He played against D.Va and he had literally no playmaking, which is why D.Va is your hardest counter in the game. Like if you were playing against D.Va, you would just make safer rotations. Like you wouldn't, like you would probably play here or here the same way, but there's pretty much no world you would like do this. Is what I'm saying. Unless you timed it with the D.Va's engage. Like if the D.Va engaged on your backline and then you hard flanked, sure. But generally it's going to be pretty bad because the D.Va just kills you on your rotations. Okay, so the issue with this is you're rolling forward. I never want to see you roll forward. Okay? So whenever you're playing as Cassidy, you have to understand that roll is a defensive cooldown. Okay? So whenever you do this, you put yourself at major risk. I understand you want to shoot the Roadhog, but you can just walk forward and shoot the Roadhog from cover. Yo, Taylor, I just had a Gaming Kings row where my tank and Kiri were in high ground second perma, and my Zen was flanking in their spawn because he got to, because no footsteps. Yeah, that's why fucking no footsteps is the worst thing in the entire game. That shit actually pissed me off. But yeah, you can't roll forward like this. And then, like, whenever there are turrets like this that are so far away from the fight, just ignore them. Like, it's literally to Sim's detriment for it to be alive. Just keep shooting main, keep shooting main. You can look for this rotation if you want. Like, I think it's fine. I think you can just stand in main and shoot these guys because you're on a resource advantage. But I also think rotating is good. Like, I think the higher agency play would be to continue rotating and do this. Because I think it's very likely you kill the Ana. And then it's very likely you pull the Roadhog. It's very likely you pull multiple people at the same time. So we needed to continue rotating here. I think staying in main in that situation was fine, but you turning around for this MTP that's completely out of the fight is pretty unacceptable. Like here, we need to look for a play. And this is the kind of stuff I just don't agree with in the philosophy with Cassidy, which is just shoot people on main. Like it just doesn't work. You're not gonna win if this is your idea.
Sharp this time.
Okay, like I don't want to see stuff like this. So whenever you walk down main, I don't want to see a fan roll. I mean, I guess you're rolling into cover because you're scared of getting hooked. Maybe it's okay, whatever. That's probably fine. Roll across the gap. Okay, so we're walking forward. Is our tank even here? No, we are the furthest guy forward here. So here, you walk out of choke. Look at this. Not only do you walk out of choke, I think you don't have roll. Yeah, you walk out of choke with no roll, by the way. And you're further than your Orisa here. So this is poor awareness from you in two regards. You don't check for your cooldown first. You need to have roll before you make any aggressive play. But more importantly, you need to wait for your Orisa to show up before you start taking space like this. Yeah, watch Arc versus Hydra? No, I haven't watched that. Okay, match your team's intention, come point, this is cool. Okay, do not take the Deadeye perk, it is worse. The Deadeye perk is almost always worse. Make sure you take, take Flashbang every time, take Bang Bang, and then take Silver Bullet unless it's Monkey. That was on accident? Okay, well, just don't do that, it's worse. Come left side, okay. Okay, so this is bad space management. So there's a few things going on here. Number one, you're on the deep angle. Your idea should not be to walk forward like this. check backline, and then, I mean, I guess if you knew they TP'd, but I don't think you knew they TP'd. Yeah, I mean, I would just stand here and shoot the Freya. Just stand here, shoot the Freya, stand here, shoot the Moira. I mean, at the very minimum, you can do this. You did? Okay. Okay. Hydron was complaining about Ark and called him weird because he's flanking on Cass. Yeah, it's because the Cass propaganda has... The tail school of thought is not big enough to dispel the propaganda yet. Okay. Could we have been here earlier? Yeah, so you shouldn't be staging in main. Like, you should use... Like, I don't want to see this from you. Spamming choke. Just set up your position. Come left side. If you're going to be here, then be here. Right? I don't want to see you stay here half the time, then rotate. At the end of the map, can you recap? I mean, yeah. I tried to at the end of each one. Good kill. Nice dodge, but your wrist is dead. Like, I'm gonna be honest, after you kill this guy, your brig died, your Orisa died, and the fight is lost. Your idea should not be to go fight the Roadhog. This should not be your idea. The fight's lost. You need to reset. You need to come back in main. Come back. You need to reset. This is an awareness issue. Make sure in your settings it's the same as last VOD. Go into your sound settings. Make sure play sound when teammate eliminated on, play sound when enemy eliminated on. You're being too greedy here. No, you're not being greedy. You're unaware. That's the difference. That's why I don't really like... I use the term greed sometimes, but this isn't a greed issue. Greeding is like rolling forward for a kill. That's like greeding for me. This is... You're unaware that your whole team is dead, and as a result, you make the uninformed decision of shooting the Roadhog when the fight is over. So you don't judge the fight, the state of the fight correctly, which is the fight is lost. Why are we fighting a Roadhog? Okay, you need to live. This isn't really a greed issue, in my opinion. Okay. This is actually crazy. Honestly, I realize here my team is dead, but I thought I could get something from a straggler. Okay, why is this play bad? Why is this play bad? Bird ticket, what's the issue? What's the issue with going for this play? Other than his team being dead, what's the other issue? Taking stagger is a big thing. That's a pretty big thing. Chris, you needing to wait longer for the reset? Yeah, stagger is the big thing, but there's just something in particular I'm looking for here. Risk reward. Heavily skewed for them. Yeah, I mean, honestly, actually, I'm going to be honest. All of these are fine. I'm going to give it to a stagger is the biggest problem. Like, what I was really looking for, yeah, it's more like the risk reward. I'll actually give it to risk reward. I think that's kind of what I'm looking for from David. Because here's the thing. What's the chance of you killing the Roadhog? The chance of you killing the or anybody. Let's just say anybody. X person that walks out this door. It's actually not that bad. Like, I'd say the chance of you killing someone's probably like 30 to 40%. Okay? Something like that to kill that guy. Okay? I would not say it's 2%. It's actually pretty high. Cassie's good in fights like these. Okay? It's actually a pretty high chance you kill someone here. The Roadhog, yeah, maybe 2%. Yeah, it's actually quite low. But anyone in specifically, 30 to 40%. So you gambling on someone swings this, and it's not that bad. What's the chance of you dying here? I would say probably, honestly, 30 to 40%. If not higher. Okay? But the problem is, when you die, you're out of the fight. It is low agency for you to die. We do not want to die here. So why take the risk? Just wait and then reset. Especially into the Roadhog, you should be leaving. Yeah. Like, we don't want to remove ourselves from the game by dying. Unless we're going like, I mean, if you can kill the guy, like if it's an honor or something, I mean, maybe, but like it just, the risk reward is just not good for you. The chance of you getting hooked in this matchup specifically, getting hooked is really bad. You can get pushed. You can get caught out as you rotate back. It's just, I don't think the engagement's good. Yeah, I didn't really, this wasn't a really good fight to explain the situation, but it's like, from a risk reward standpoint, the cost of you dying, also if you die, it's good for the enemy team, right? Because they have point cap. If you had point cap, I mean, yeah, they're just going to get more time off you dying here. Sim could TP or on could come back. Yeah, like there's so much more like that could have gone wrong for you. Okay, so here, by the way, on this fight, so you come to help the Emre, which in my opinion is wrong because you have to go through the open and hard commit for the play when otherwise you could just stay up here and shoot the Roadhog from here, continue rotating, shoot the Roadhog from here. Just do something like this. I guess it's not terrible. I guess it's not terrible actually. Given that the Roadhog is not directly in main, I think it's probably okay. But at the very minimum, you're not rolling into them for this play. Like this aggressive rolling needs to stop. Roll is a defensive cooldown. It is a defensive cooldown. Yeah, and we're dead here. Like here's what we needed to happen. Flash this guy, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, roll here, and then shoot him more. It's aura farming. It's lost farming. We are unfortunately lost farming with that roll. Okay, like I need you to, yeah, like we're just rolling off cooldown. We're actually just rolling off cooldown. Grab Mega. And then here you need to poke the walk up. So your team is postured incorrectly here. You grab the Mega. I need you to back up this way and then set up for left side. I know your Emre is already here, but your team can stuff the choke. I don't know why your Orissa's AFK here. This is 100% incorrect. Especially with shield, we should just be standing here and stop them from... Oh, they have TP. I forgot. Never mind. It's actually fine. I literally forgot they had TP. I actually just completely forgot. So you're anticipating the TP by standing back here. That's okay. It's actually not bad. And then we look to hard angle. Love this idea. But again, you're hard angling. Why are we rolling? Just walk. Just walk. Nice shots. Okay. You're kind of in a pickle there, so you're kind of betting that they're TP so you can flip the map. I think it's okay. I actually don't mind that. Okay, like same issue. You have to stop this. Boom. Okay, if you roll forward like 5 more times, I'm closing the VOD. Because it's a really big issue. Like, if you just fix that habit, you would be 2 divs higher, 3 divs higher. I promise. Okay, with this.
Ready for battle.
We'll make it out alive.
I didn't mind your idea that last fight, by the way.
Howdy.
I think the general idea you have is correct. And this is really good for me. I love this. You also need to stop aiming at the floor. Guy drop. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you for tuning in, Sketchy. I always appreciate you, man. Okay, so here on this, yeah, once you're winning, you should be taking space aggressively, which is what you do. But you're a little bit too scared here. On this on fight, I see this all the time. When on these on fights, unless you're flashing her instantly, literally just hold it forever. I'm not even trolling. Literally hold it forever because this guy's waiting for flashbang to hit E. So you use flashbang, she hits E. She not only dodges your cooldown, but she does damage to you. You want to wait for her to use it for damage or something and then throw flashbang because otherwise she's just going to dodge it. Okay? Either throw it instantly, like literally instantly, which you can't in this situation because, look, why can't you throw it instantly? Because you're 10 miles away when you shoot it the first time. Okay, so the only other time you could have thrown it is, I'll show you, is here. You could have prediction flashed her. That's the only other time I wanted to see flash from you here. I will say I used to own so many traces by holding flash. Yeah, just literally throw it instantly or don't throw it at all. Instantly or not at all. Pick one. Or prediction flash. Like here you could have prediction flash, which would have been fine because she would have not expected that and you would have killed her. Which is why I love prediction flashes. All our unknowns always go iframe right after dashing, I realized. Yeah, just hold it forever. Just hold it forever. Does this place get waste cooling? Yeah, exactly. Just hold it. Instantly or not at all. One of the two. You could have killed the honor on there. Stop rolling forward. That's one strike. And I'm not joking. Like, it really is that big of an issue. Nice. Okay. Okay,
close.
this is the same issue. We literally cannot do this. It's so bad. I know you're not getting punished for this, but you will just lose games because you die randomly because of these. Us too. I don't mind this idea. Roll out. Okay, you're re-peeking an aggressive angle with no roll. You're just not very cognizant of your cooldowns. Like, you have no roll and you're going wide here again. The reason this was safe earlier is because you can roll away from the angle. Like, look, you get railed and you roll away. This is exactly how you should be approaching these kind of situations. But going to the same angle with, I mean, you weren't even full HP and you swung the angle, but you also don't have roll. So if you do take damage, you can't get away. Go back to when I rolled forward in the VOD and before my roll was even over, the hog tried to punish me. Yeah, like, you guys will die for rolling forward all the time. Realistically, though, what? What the chance I die there? Kaistro. That's not how you think about it. What is the chance of you die here? The chance you die in this position? 10%. The chance of you dying here with roll? 2%. You are 5 times less likely to die if you have roll. Okay? That's the problem. You are going to die 5 times more than me in this position. And that's why you're going to be a lower rank than me. This is the problem. Why even add extra risk? Why add extra risk? It's not, I'm not flaming him. I'm just pointing out that it's not about, like, who cares about these minute chances of you dying? It's just a good habit. This is why rolling forward and being conscious. Because keep in mind, how many games do you guys play a season? What, like 3? Like, you got the real grinders of you guys are playing like 300 games a season. Now multiply this 10% chance by 300. This is the problem. You will just lose 30 games because you make this play. I will lose 2%. So what is that? 6 games. Do you see this? This is the difference. I mean, I get it from a learning perspective. Just get better fundamentally. It's just the odds. Why take risk? We don't have to. Why take risk? We don't have to. And also, you can also think about it from the reward perspective. What is the chance you do something from here? I'm going to be honest. I think the chance you do something from here is 0.5%. 0.5% chance of doing anything. Ult charge, no. If your idea is ult charge, Kaistro, you're wrong because you can, and I'm not being mean, I'm passionate about this because this is something that comes up all the time. If your idea is to get ult charge, do it from a safe angle. Do it from a safer angle. Do it from here. Do it from here. I see all of my highest level players stand here. Why? Why does Pillboy stand here? Why does Kwame stand here? Why does Timmy stand here? Why does Ark stand here? Why do I stand here? Why? Because it's safe. You can shoot people and back up. And then also you have this high variance play here, which you can do. It gives you more options. You don't grind for ult charge. That's very rare. Like, it's very rare for you to actually stand here and be like, I want to farm, or just in general, like, I want to farm ulti. That's pretty rare. It doesn't happen very often. That's like 1 in 10, 1 in 100 codes. So it's worth it for the player to hyper focus on correcting his habit. But the point is that this is such an obvious thing to change that will yield major improvements instantly. Yes. It's why take risks, because this is a decision you make that happens hundreds of times a season. Multiple times a game and many games of a season. You will make decisions like this. Very important. Very important. The support player in you, I think in support it's just wrong. Like, farming ulti is something that happens sometimes, but it just depends. Like, are you 90 to Kitsune? Okay, farm your ulti. Stand main and farm ulti. But it's more like, how can I have pressure? How can I have a win condition? How can I win the game? Like, if you're Kiriko, you're probably going to be standing here spamming down main because you don't want these guys to walk out choke. stuff like that. You're not going to stand, or Kiri can also stand here because she has more range than Cassie does. So you can maybe actually get a kill. And also Kiriko can get out of the angle safely because you can TP back to your team. Right? Like more, like I don't really care about your intention. What I care about is the way you approach the angle. We should not re-swing an angle, not only because they're going to be pushing you and you can get cut off, but because you don't have full resources. You don't maximize the chance you can do something from that angle safely. I think if you want to poker these, should be on the other side. Yeah, he should. Like Kwame is right. You should be either here and spoke to walk up, or I mean, I think this is your best position. Because from here, not only can you stop stuff like this from happening from Hanzo, the Onron player, but also you can do this if you find the opportunity, and you have a flank on backline. This is the best position. But I'm going to be honest, you're at a point in your play where I actually think you have a lot of good ideas, especially from an aggressive standpoint. I prefer having aggressive players than passive players. But more importantly, you just have bad cooldown habits, which is if you fix it, you'd be way higher rank. This is why I'm testing them. Yeah, like I love your aggression. I love it. You'll learn more. Like this has already been a more constructive VOD than 90% of my passive players. Because all I can tell passive players to do is to AFK or to go do literally anything. That's the problem. Yeah, the roll usage is something that compounds every time. Yes, literally every single game. Literally every single game, which is why I'll end VODs for it. Yes. It's so important. You have to fix it. Nice kill. Whatever. This is you're just aggressive when your team is dead. Your tank is dead. There's no reason to go back on here because your tank is dead. Right. Like your idea here should be kill the Onron. And then once this guy dies, you don't go try shooting him out. You actually back up. Yeah. Like your idea should not have been to do this. Your idea should have been to just back up this way. Yeah. How far on the VOD are we? Why do I roll into Mega there for that duel? No, you literally don't swing them at all. You literally don't swing them. You need to live. You need to live.
I am unbreakable.
Okay, okay. You need to match intentions. Every time you make a rotation like this, you should be looking through the wall to see where your team is. You team check there, come left, which you shouldn't roll for. You should just walk, by the way. But you don't, you see your Orisa is fighting. Your Orisa is fighting. You need to go. You need to go. You need to go. I've gone from GM4 to M4 trying Tracer, and I got the itch from watching this stream to go cast try hard mode. I mean, it's fun. So you're late here. You're late here. Okay, somehow we live, which is crazy to me. You actually got saved by the roll perk here, by the way. But you shouldn't be living here. Like, there's no world you should be living in this situation. Oh, wait, no, you don't even get saved by the roll perk. You reloaded. You actually fucked up. You needed a roll earlier, so you got the healing. Oh, wait, you don't even have the roll perk. I'm trolling. You don't even have it. My bad. Yeah, you just got bailed out here. I run to the same thing on Tracer. I rotate wasting blinks when I can walk while setting up. Yeah, you'll actually, like, if you guys have ever studied, like, proper heat saying stuff like that, they actually walk a lot, which is crazy. Like, at first thought, you'd think you use blink a lot, but they actually walk way more than you would think. Okay. Like, here, roll forward. There's another strike. I'm giving you more strikes than the average student of mine because you're new, or this is your first review. But like, you can't roll forward. You actually can't. And I hope it's, I'm not trying to be mean about it. I'm just trying to show you how extensive your issue is. It's really bad. Okay. Let's go. Love this idea. Love this idea. Shouldn't you get Tracers to walk around half the time? Yeah, it's really like, walk. Here's another strike. 4 strikes. You can't, they're so close to you, can't, and you die because of this as well. Can we add a roll forward counter? I maybe need to add I need to add a strikeout thing. I just need to add one, to be honest, because crosshair placement and rolling forward are like the 2 things that I'll strike people out for. Because not only is it the most common mistake I see, but it's so egregiously bad, you will lose an unbelievable amount of games because of them.
Don't be afraid to ask for help out there.
I I'm actually gonna make a note of that. I should actually add that because it's not very useful for you guys, but it's very useful for me. Let me do strike out counter on stream for rolling forward / crosshair placement. Okay.
Think I owe you around, man. Those names you gave
I mean, I get that your time is a commodity. No, it's not even about my time, Kaistro. It's about the fact that I can't even coach you on a bunch of plays because you have this issue. Like, it literally would not be productive. Like, what's the point of me coaching you here? Like, what's the point of this? So, for example, what's the point of me coaching you in this on-run duel? Like, I guess I could say, and maybe you dead out here, yada, yada, yada. But it doesn't matter because the core issue is you roll forward. That's the problem. There's no point in me coaching you on this. Yeah. Like, why would I coach you on a suboptimal line? You should just have the optimal line to begin with. It's not about my time. Still worth exploring? No, it's not. Because your foundation... Okay, guys, here's the problem. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. Here's your foundation... Kai, this is your foundation. You are trying to build a fucking... You're building a building on this foundation. Like this. But... Okay, here's the problem. No. This is not it. Actually, let me redo the analogy. Here's the problem. This is what your foundation looks like. It's got a bunch of gaps. You have a bunch of gaps in understanding. And as a result, when you build your building on top of it, it's going to be really shaky. It's really hard for your building to do anything because structurally it can't function under all these gaps. There's cracks that happen in your building and you just fall apart. What I teach you guys to do is have a good foundation so that whenever you do try to be the best player possible, you can reach for the stars. Okay? This is what I need from you guys. You can't build a tall ass building if you don't have a good foundation. What's the point of me helping you build a big building with a shitty foundation? There's literally 0 point. It makes no sense. And I don't mean I'm being mean. I apologize. But it's not about seeing the rest of the mistakes. It's about setting you up for the best path possible. As a coach, I want you to succeed. Our goals are aligned here. I want you to succeed. So it's not worth it for me to obsess over nitty-gritty bullshit details when the bigger picture is missing. Order of operations, basically. I think new people should watch a few reviews and work on a code worth submitting, and then should be willing to eat shit and get the VOD canceled if they're making huge content. Yes, Shrum, you're basically correct, by the way. The thing about it... Oh, I just realized it's Strum Gal. I just realized that. That's my bad. Okay. But yes, you're 100% right, Strum. And that's a big reason why I like our random system, because you're less likely to be selected if you're new. I do want it to be slightly biased toward new people, but it gives new people, they get to watch VODs. And it's very unlikely that people get a VOD selected in their first stream. Oh, it's Strum Guy. Oh, I see. Oh, it's an I. It looks like an L. Sorry, my bad. You did not rip. Okay, my bad. The way I'm looking at the preview, it looks like an L to me. So my bad. But yes, like, because if you're new, you'll just like pick up on stuff like how bad rolling forward is and stuff like that. Also, you should have rolled across the gap here. You missed your timing. If you're late like this, just walk across the bridge. You're too late. You needed to go either instantly or not at all. Lag was really bad this round? Okay. Good angle. Like rolling for a reload there is really bad. Okay, I mean that's a little bit of ego, but I'll take it, I guess. Tail, I sent you a picture in general. It's legit the analogy you just talked about. Okay, I'll check it in a second. Okay. Don't double up. Okay, so you need to identify here that your Sojourn is already on this angle. Go to a different angle. And in this situation, stand here. Okay, why is that behind cover roll really bad? That's something I don't fully understand. Okay, the problem with this... Okay, the problem is, Kaistro, I need you to just fix rolling for uptime as a whole. I don't want you thinking about... You roll for uptime and forward so often that I don't even want you thinking about whether it's correct or not. I don't even want to see that. Because you're going to conflate rolling forward for this like that roll, for example, you're going to conflate that with rolling for uptime in some other situation and die. You're not at that point yet. Next VOD, whenever you fix this issue, we can talk about it. Your roll habit is so bad that you need to just stop rolling forward or up for uptime as a whole, and then work backwards. Because you're gonna send me another VOD and you're gonna say, but Tail, last time we talked about it if they're far away, blah blah blah, I can roll for uptime. I don't want to hear that, which is exactly why I don't talk about rolling forward in my VODs with high level players. I hate talking about rolling forward. I hate having to justify it. I hate having to talk about the variance behind it because there's so much nuance in the fucking conversation. It's such a pain in the ass to talk about as a coach. Such a pain in the ass, which is why I avoid it. I just don't want to see it. It's bad habit. Roll the pill for uptime, but at the same time for cover. I don't want to talk about it, especially with a player like this. I don't even want them to think it's a good idea. It's a good idea sometimes for the record, but in situations like this, when you're Delta, aka Kaistro, and you have such a bad habit with roll, it's not going to be helpful for your development to continuously have this idea in the back of your mind that rolling for uptime is good. I need you to dial it back a ton, and then we can talk about it. Because you will be surprised also, the amount of benefit you get from rolling forward and for rolling for uptime is so unbelievably low for the amount of risk you incur for doing it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. And you guys, and I don't even know how to, I've seen so many codes where people roll forward and try to justify it to me that it actually just pisses me off. It actually just makes me so mad. Just take my word on this, please. Yes. What advice do you give on start of the game where you don't know the enemy comp? Do I just assume on this map yet again? Just send it because this play is so fucking good. Just pray they're not playing Diva. Just send it first fight. Just send it. If you're mid clip farming and you're aimbot Calvin and you want to roll for uptime and then cancel and then kill fly. Yeah, if you want to do some absolutely insane hard clip. You know what? Yeah, sure. Okay. But here, yeah, there's no world you should be doubled up with the Sojourn. You should see the Sojourns on the same angle as you and play a different angle. Which in this situation, you would play over here and contest this space. Because also it's about stopping them, like the enemy on from taking this space. It's very important. Okay, so this roll forward, I'm gonna wrap it up after this fight. We're ending it. Like you have to fix it. You have to fix it. Oh my god, you literally use roll every single time it comes off cooldown. Okay. That position's fine, by the way. Like, what you did there is exactly what you should be doing. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, that's a good place to wrap up the VOD. That was lag. I mean, yeah, it's lag, but yeah, it's a verdict losing for sure. I mean, I don't even like the idea of going there is fine, but you have to fix your issues, which is roll for. You have to fix it. There's no point in me looking at anything else. You have to fix it. Man just wants to roll. I guess so. I guess so. Okay, so just to be explicit about that, stop rolling forward. You have to stop. You have to. Okay? And then also, forward. You use it off cooldown off too much. Roll is a defensive cooldown. It's a defensive CD. Please keep that in mind as you play Cassidy. And then also, I need you to, before you do a play, before any play, make sure you have full resources. Full resources, okay? I need that from you. This makes you chuckle because this resonates with you personally? Yeah, I mean, I think you have a lot of good ideas. Like, keep in mind, I love aggressive players more than I do passive players because there's actually something productive we can have from the conversation. This is a very productive VOD review for you. I hope I've illustrated to you how much of an issue is at hand here. It's a huge, unbelievably huge issue. What is this? Yes. It basically, I mean, yeah, it's kind of this thing. Yes. But it's kind of the inverse of this, where the entire development of everything, You being able to build this tower is contingent on you not having the roll forward habit. It's the inverse of this. It's just important, chat, that when you have a passionate coach, you're 100% getting the best info. Yeah, I mean, exactly. I don't take strikes to my ego. Here, I'm trying to, yeah. I always feel bad ending VODs really, but I have to. It's in your best interest. There's no point in me getting nuance for no reason when your foundation sucks. Okay, but thank you for the code, verdict losing. Okay, cool. There's been very few times, there's been like maybe one time where people thought I was like actually super mean, but I mean, I'm not a mean person in real life, so I'm not trying to be mean for no reason. Okay, we got time for one more code, and then we can either program stream or wrap it up. I don't know. Something like that. But we're gonna do one more. I'm gonna do exclamation mark, start raffle 300. Wait, no, that's the wrong thing. Exclamation mark, new raffle. My bad, 300. Okay, and then I'm gonna send you guys to Agile. See you guys soon. Okay. Are there, Sakron, good to see you. Are there any subs that aren't having, or people that aren't having ads that don't have their tickets credited to them in the Twitch system? Exclamation mark, claim to claim a ticket, exclamation mark, enter to enter the raffle for coaching. Does claiming do anything? Yeah, they both work. They work now. I fixed it. I mean, I need to migrate from YouTube to Twitch. Yeah, so if you want to do the command, you have to do it on Twitch. It only works on Twitch right now. Unfortunately, YouTubers, I apologize. Like, finally claim working after got scammed. Yeah, my bad, guys. At least we have a bot, you know? At least we have a bot. The Bug Nation bot has been developed. Damn, we got hella claimers. Can you imagine me having to type in 17 twos right now? That'd actually be a nightmare. No rafflers? No enterers? Does it not say how many enterers there are? Claim. I meant I want to move to Twitch completely. Oh, I see. Do I get it added after? Yes, after the raffle. Yes. I should have entered. Maybe it just doesn't have a thing when you enter the raffle. I thought it did. Total claimers. Let me see. Hold on. Let's pull up the code. Enter commands. Print. It just prints the name. Why? Where's the raffle command? Or the claim? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, what? There's no raffle right now? Okay, I think I do it in dot claim. I don't do it in dot enter though. We go back up to the class. Dot claim. Print, claim the ticket. Okay, I see. Just take this. We do dot enter. Oh wait. No, it does work. It does work. We just have substantially less enterers than we do claimers. It should work. Claim the raffle. Try to enter. Claim the entries. Yeah, it should work. I could enter, but it's gonna break. What's the algorithm trying to tell you? We should be good. 2 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna be right back while we wait for this to draw. Twitch chatters, thank you for welcome back from ad jail. Good to see everybody. I'm gonna be right back real quick. Everybody stand up, get hydrated, stretch. Or if you're playing Overwatch, I hope you win your Overwatch game. I'll be right back.
We got 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. All right, I'm back. Feels like mostly new people today. Yeah, we got a lot of new friends today. That's true. I'm surprised that they hung around, even though we did a lot of debugging and a lot of weird things have happened today. Thank you guys for joining us. Flametown, thank you for the follow. Also, the first plunderer and exotic viper. Thank you for the follow. I forgot to say it earlier. Eddie, yeah. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do great things. Hey, yeah, let's do great things. Perfect. Yeah, do you have a code in the Discord? Oh, I see. Perfect. Let me make sure it's valid, and then we'll resolve it. Naru X Taru, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. It is valid. This is great news. This is, dare I say, fantastic news. And what elo is this? Diamond. Perfect. This is very coincidental. Okay. Resolve. I've been watching your vids. You just didn't get to watch live often. Well, Plunderer, it's fantastic to have you. I'm glad you enjoy the videos. It has been resolved. Okay, guys. If you check the system, you will have the correct amount of tickets now. I haven't been able to join lives. Oh, well, it's good to have you now. Fantastic. She has 40 tickets? Yeah. Okay, well. If you guys had tickets from the old system, I just gave you however many I had. So some of you probably, like, Bashi definitely shouldn't have 40, but whatever.
Gracias.
Yeah, works for you.
My ultimate is just caught up here.
Yeah.
Not going to save itself.
Okay.
One more.
We're watching a lot of your vids on YouTube nonstop, and my win percent this season is 76. We have Naru X Taro. We actually love that for you. Fantastic. I'm glad the videos have been a great assistance to you. Great job. Fantastic work. Thank God we're doing Dorado. We lost on this map. Well, we're about to fix that. We had a Dorado code earlier this stream as well. I got like 30 hours since I came back, so I just started looking to play cast better. Love that. Love that.
Attackers incoming.
Okay, so on Dorado, I talked about this last time we were on this map. Let me actually boot up Dorado, by the way. That's not what I wanted. No, that's not what I wanted. Where's my other instance of Overwatch? There we go. Beef game. Wait, no. Show lobby, back to lobby, settings, maps, Dorado. We're gonna do nighttime. And then I guess I'll be on attack. It'll be easier to show. Okay.
Traveling to Dorado.
Guys, none of the and the raffle, none of those will work.
Someone needs to fill this out.
Only the super admin ID works for that.
Hey there.
You want to limit test his bot, but it's quite robust. I feel like it's not really that. I don't even know what I was doing when I made the bot. It'll be open source. You guys will be able to like fuck around with it more. Okay. So here's what you guys do on defense on Dorado. You stand here and you shoot the guys on cart. Okay. And then your whole idea from this position is to not only shoot the guys from cart from this angle, but also when they come here, you zone them when they start taking the high ground. That's the idea. Okay. So you do this. And then what you do is once you get pushed, my bad, you're going to back up this way and then you shoot them from the hallway. And then you can also peek this way to shoot them in main. Something like this. This is going to be your idea. Okay. This is how you play defense. If your other DPS is here, let's say there's an Ashe there or something, you can just stand here and open up a crossfire with your Ashe. Flebus, thank you for tuning in. Have a nice night. But yes, you do this. This is how you play this. Okay. So we start on this high ground. You typically don't want to prefer here, but given that your Mei is already in that position, it's okay. It's not optimal, but because we have to play according to our teammates, which is our Mei playing in that position, playing here is fine. Okay, shoot Torbjorn. Okay, move to help our Mei. Our Mei got punched into the enemy team, which is tragic. She's 100% dead. Okay, that's a little bit unfortunate. Okay, Eddie, I will say that when you're shooting your gun, the little worm on my shoulder said, don't double up. Well, we love that. We actually love that. It doesn't look like you... Are you clicking or are you holding down the trigger? By the way.
Like this here. That kind of looks like, okay, clicking, okay. Okay, so on this Doomfist, by the way, whenever you go for this flashbang, boom, this is actually a good flash because the block ended. So nice job. But your idea should not be to walk closer to him. Just maintain your distance behind on cover, especially because he has punch. This tree is cover for the record. I understand it's small, but better than literally nothing. So yeah, I mean, we should be maintaining our distance, not with the idea of walking forward. Once he drops, then you can walk forward. Like here, you can walk forward now. Roll away. Okay, back up.
Enemies are moving the payload.
Okay, continue rotating away. I really don't think there's anything we could have done here. Like maybe, like, let me pause it and do it so it's a little bit easier. Like, I think the only thing is once your Mei died, you can actually posture less aggressively and back up from this position, come here with the idea of dropping out the window and playing for main. That's going to be like the only timeline I think you could have done more. Because I understand why you do this. Because you also just kind of need to hit shots. Yeah, I mean, this is just kind of aggressive as well. I think you did need to start rotating away once your Mei died. Yeah, it's okay. I think this line is fine. I don't think so. Just okay. I think this whole line is fine. I love that you back up and don't die. By the way, so just, oh, okay. Well, that's crazy. That's a little bit unfortunate. So the problem is you and Freya end up backing up the same way, and you don't have SO point to keep you up here. Yeah, I mean, you're closer to the right side here. Your idea should not be to back up to the left. Like here, your idea should not be to back up this, but you have to cross through the open to get to this side of the map. You're already on the right side. You should just commit to the side you're on. Just commit to staying on the right side, even if it means being stacked with your team. Because the problem is you have to cross open space to get here, and the chance of you dying doing that is pretty high. Just stay this way. And then you can walk up the stairs and look for this rotation in the mid fight or something once your ball is back. Yeah, so I think crossing this side is just worse objectively, and then it ends up being worse because you both die because you both get pushed and you don't have supports. Yeah, that's a bit tragic. The idea of cutting there is fine. We mechanically underperform a little bit here, but that's about it. Okay, so here, I mean, these guys are overextended, whatever. And then you go set up high ground. You should be ignoring Torbjorn here. Just go set up. It's in your best interest to go set up and ignore. Whoops. It's in your best interest to just turn around and walk up the stairs. Forces their doom to choose as well. Yeah, exactly. And he would have been not doubled up with the Freya if you had stayed with the right side. Coincidentally, though. Okay, come up top. Nice. Shoot Doomfist. Cool. This is exactly what you're supposed to do. Like, you can do one of two things here. You can either just shoot these guys in main like this, or you continue rotating. There's risk and reward for both things. Here, you can go for a backliner and try to kill the Life Weaver, which is fine. But then you risk the Doom Slam up top like this, boom, and then he punches you off and you die. I mean, that's whatever, right? I think either idea is fine. I think standing here and shooting them is fine. It's lower risk, and you're still going to have uptime here. It's good. I don't have an issue with either. Yeah. Okay, so you go backline. I think once you do go backline, though, your idea should be to get Deadeye and pop Deadeye as soon as possible. Because this fight is losable, especially once your guy died. We need to do this as soon as possible. So pop Deadeye here. Yeah, because now the fight's lost. Like, you needed to make a decision faster. Like, you either need to stay here the whole time and just shoot for frontliners. Like, commit to a decision. Stay here and shoot them the whole time. Or go for backline. You needed to pick one. You can't, like, do both. And then once you get Deadeye, just pop it instantly once you're on the angle. Yeah, I don't think I was aware I was close to Deadeye. I think it's okay. Like, I think you just needed to commit to an idea. Either shoot frontline the whole time or shoot backline the whole time. Yeah, I mean, I think the way you play this was largely fine, by the way. Like, the idea of being there, the idea of shooting people from the high ground was all great. I was like, that was winning, in my opinion. That was close enough to being winning. You should just go top. There's no reason to go to the floor. It's marginally slower to go up top, and you have a way better angle. Like, if you're gonna win this fight, it's by being up here, not down here, especially with Deadeye. Why would you want to be on the floor with less LOS when you can be up top? When it's the same cost to you, essentially. So this is poor from you. You need to be up top using Deadeye right now. Yeah, and you would have just insta-won. I mean, you win with the Alarial, but, I mean, it would have just been even better. And then they back cap, which is actually brutal. That's actually so brutal. You guys should have won that for sure. That's so sad. Okay, we type in chat. Yeah, I realized that when I reviewed this was bad. Yeah, you need to go up top there. It's just safer, better angle, better everything. And then here, you're not matching intention. Like, here, your Roadhog is in. Like, you sit down and type. Hog, why, please, why, hog? Okay. Well, here's the problem. Okay, your guy is AFK. Okay. Your guy just went AFK. I was about to say, you needed to match intention with the Roadhog, but he's literally just AFK. He's definitely face palming or something. Whose fault was it, by the way? Let's actually see. It's definitely not your fault, by the way. This is not your fault. Was it actually your Roadhog's fault? Let's see. He got punched off. How is his Hog's fault? What is he supposed to do? This is your Alari's fault. Your Alari should see that he got booped off and she touches the car. This is not your Roadhog's fault at all. Or your Ana's fault. This is actually nothing to do with your Roadhog. Yeah, this is not Roadhog's fault at all. He got punched off. Couldn't Doom play as well? Yeah, like, there's nothing to do about it. I don't think I actually flame talk. I just assume tank usually. Yeah, it's not tank fault. Like, we shouldn't be flaming people for the record. Stop typing these people. Like, they're just playing the game. These guys clocked out of their 9 to 5 after, you know, they were doing paperwork all day. Now they're hopping on their favorite game and they're playing Overwatch. Like, okay, they're just people. They're just people. Stop flaming them in chat. Be like if we're gonna flame people, just say it out loud and never type. That's all you do. That's what reasonable people do. Yeah, nothing our Roadhog could have done there. This is a good staging from you, by the way. I don't think you drop. Like, you shouldn't drop. Be a little bit more aggressive here. It's just Genji shooting you. You're not getting shot by anyone else. Just stay up here. You're too scared here. Too scared. Too scared. Tuck their 7 children in, cracked a beer, and clicked hog. Exactly. That's exactly what they're doing. Like, Drippy is just trying to have a fun game of Overwatch right now. Okay, so you needed to not drop, by the way, because if you didn't drop, you'd be in a way better position this whole fight. You wouldn't have had to make this rotation. Tail, but I saw different things in your Spilo VOD. Was I blaming my team? I mean, I've become a lot different of a person since this Spilo VOD. I said I don't trust my team in this Spilo VOD. I also made a really stupid plays in that VOD, which I look back on and I kind of cringe at. But I wouldn't have known what was better if I didn't limit test. You lost this fight because you dropped out the high ground early, by the way. You being up here and fighting backline is correct, but you need to be up here early by not dropping. I have a bad habit of dropping early against dive because the aura scares me. You're gonna have to limit test that and get a feeling for it. You're gonna have to get a feeling for it. Hard agree, flaming is a fantastic way of tilting teammates and improving your loss rate. Yeah, flaming is just pointless. It's literally pointless. There's no benefit in flaming. People, it's kind of like road rage. There's literally no benefit in road rage. No. People thinking it benefits them is just cope. It's literally just cope. Yeah, you lost it, guy. Yeah, you needed to stay on the high ground earlier.
Initiating match.
Yeah, let's keep rolling.
Someone needs to fill this out.
Okay, surely we got right door. Surely we got right door. Nice job.
3, 2, 1. Incoming.
You guys VOD review with Spilo? Yeah, look up Cassidy Grandmaster in his VOD and you'll probably find it. Okay. You need to just go. Stop shooting these guys. Just go. Take this space. Position first. Position first. Unless these guys are making a grave mistake, which they aren't. Like, let's say the Genji's here with no deflect. Okay, shoot him. But he has deflect and he's on the high ground. Keep rotating. Keep rotating. Keep rotating. Come up top. Boom, 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 boom. Something like this. We got to keep going. Yeah, I don't want to see you on the floor at all here. There's nothing to do from here. Go up top. Nice. I needed this, but way earlier. Way earlier. What the hell? Okay, let me see this again. Okay, you just thought he was going to push you. That's fine. I don't really care. Whatever. Dude, there's an Ana on your screen. Shoot the Ana. Rare target priority issue. Very rare target priority. You see the Ana ADS on the high ground, just shoot her. Just shoot her. Yeah, it's actually shocking, especially in lower ranks, how many people obsess over typing, saying GG after a minor snowball, diff this, diff that, can't play until it switches. Yes, literally. Literally just trying to play your hero the correct way, moment to moment is the move. That's why you turn off chat. But also, guys, why do you think they flame? Okay. I'll give a ticket to the person who knows why do these guys flame? Why is it pretty likely that people flame in low rank? What's the issue? What's the issue? There's one specific word I'm looking for. Very common. It makes them feel better. No. Avoiding accountability is part of it, but there's a bigger issue at play. Because they don't take accountability. Yeah. They don't put chat turn off accountability. They're mad at themselves for not climbing. What's a way to say that? What's an easier way of saying that, Harisha? How do I say your name? Harry, I think. Deflecting, ego. Ego is close. Tilt is close. Oh, how does it feel when you play a game and you don't feel like anything is happening? What's the feeling of that? What's that feeling? Worrying too much about their rank? That's part of it. That's part of it. What's the feeling you have when you feel like powerless is exactly the word I'm looking for? Great job, Haz. The reason people flame each other is because they feel powerless. That's exactly it. Exactly it. So how, why do I teach you guys a high agency play style? Why do I teach you guys to play the game that way? Because you feel empowered. That's exactly why. You should feel empowered when you play the game. You feel like you have control over the outcome. The people that flame each other are the people that feel powerless. That's the problem. That's why. So they deflect and they project their insecurities onto everyone else in chat. Exactly. Let me give you a ticket for that. That's exactly the word I was looking for. You read my mind. Add ticket. How do I spell your name? H-A-Z-C-H. Fuck. My bad. I also did add ticker. We do add ticket. As one. Perfect. Thank you. Yes, I teach you guys to not be powerless. I teach you guys to be introspective, to take accountability and be better. Accountability is a part of it. They don't want to take accountability, but it's more the powerlessness. It's the despair. That's the issue. That's why they flame each other. And that's why I teach you guys to not do that. Because not only is it lame, but it robs you of your individuality. It robs you of your individual agency. It robs you of the ability to change something, which is super fucking lame. You have the power. Believe in yourself. Even if it's truly a team diff and 100% losing game, it's not hard to take a step back and limit test and go for a play. Yes, there's always something to learn. There's literally always something to learn. Which is why people ask me, Teo, do I add AFKs to the spreadsheet? Yes, because you can actually do something in those games. You can learn. You can try things. Learn something about a matchup. Ask a specific question about something. Literally go limit test. Do something. Do something. Do something. Do something. Do something. There are permanent opportunities to improve no matter the situation. Yes. 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 Well, I feel tilt after a game, it usually goes away when I VOD review and see all my mistakes. Yes, and you realize that you were the problem, which is perfect. We want accountability. That's how you get better. That's how you get better. The people in these ranks don't want to take accountability. They want to relish in their powerlessness and lose, which is fine. If you want to do that, fine. If you want to get better and hit the top, you gotta lock in. Like the Boxtopia stuff. That's funny. The Boxtopia shit was actually so good. It's from last stream. Okay, sorry, I got off track. Okay, so we go high ground. We flashbang air, which is fine. I like the intention there. But yes, you needed to shoot Ana. This is a rare situation where target priority mattered. Because what should he be doing right now? What should Eddie be doing right now for a ticket? Not other than shoot Ana. What else should he be doing? Super easy answer. Slam dunk answer. Wow, I'm really seeing the Twitch delay come in here. Rotate deeper. Yes. Yes. Harish, if you're on Twitch, I would give you a ticket. Yes, we need to be rotating to bridge. You're 100% right, Eddie. Harish, if you join on Twitter or on Twitch, I'll give you a ticket. We need to go deeper. Position first. Shoot this guy and keep rotating. Shoot this guy and keep rotating. Kill the Ana. Be here. Boom. 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 If you all the pro players, they just shoot people and rotate all the time. We need to continue rotating. Oh, you're Tiki Boy. Pat, perfect. Add ticket. Tiki Boy. 69. 1. Boom. Okay. Perfect. Yes, we needed to continue rotating and shooting Ana. You're fine. If you just tell me your Twitch name, I'll just give you a ticket. Decal Duck, welcome to Bug Nation. Thank you for the follow. Nice job. You went main there because it was coincidental. That's fine. I think the dive champ aura scared me again. Here's the problem, Eddie. You're actually more vulnerable in this position than if you were on the bridge. Okay, if I'm Doomfist, is it easier to dive a Cassidy that's standing here, or is it easier to dive a Cassidy that's standing here? It's almost infinitely more difficult to dive this guy. Okay, so it actually would have been safer for you to make the rotation, which is why I'm advocating for it. It's definitely better. It's 100% better. It's way more awkward to get you there. Okay, so yeah, this was circumstantial. You just walk it down, man, and kill this guy. Holy shit, we've been doing this VOD for 20 minutes and we're not even like 7 minutes in. We gotta go a little bit faster here. This is also my bot. I went on tangents, but yes. Okay. Stage left side. Okay. Eddie, just know that you can jump on this thing and get up top here. Just know that. You can jump on this speaker and get up. It's faster. Okay. Oh, okay. Whatever. I mean, honestly, you can argue to not be there. Like, I think your best position is to be on the right side, to be honest, Eddie. Because the problem with this is you get walked on like this, and it's really awkward for you. I think if it was literally any other hero besides Genji, though, this would be fine. Shouldn't walk with the back to the Genji there, maybe. I think it's fine because you're faster when you walk forward like this, and you need to grab Mega. But it's kind of just you shouldn't be here in this matchup. You should actually be in this position, which is what I talked about this last time we did Dorado. You kind of prefer this position on attack because it gives you this option to deepen. You have the option to deepen here. But you don't really have that option from here. You kind of just zone the rotation. But this space isn't really that. It's pretty good, but it's not that good for the attacker. So you'd actually prefer being on the right side. Yeah, after this, I started going right. I've died there to Torb and Meitu. Yeah, I think it's just worse in the matchup. I don't really mind the idea here too much. Maybe, yeah, I mean, you can talk about the micro a lot here. You can talk about using flash properly. Maybe you don't roll. There's a bunch of stuff there, but I'm going to be honest, I kind of just don't think you should be there in that situation. I like the idea of taking an angle like that, but in that matchup, it just didn't pan out for you. I think the idea can be applied better to the right side. Okay, just shoot them. Just shoot them here, by the way. Just shoot them. You're going to kill them faster. And grab, especially when there's no shield or anything. I mean, that's 1 headshot, 2 headshot. They're just dead. Like, these guys are just dead. Yeah, I mean, you would have killed them in equal amount of time. Nice. Okay. Whatever. Shoot them fist. Cool. Nice. Yeah, now I want to point this out. Never mind. It's actually fine. Okay, shoot Weaver. Okay, so here, we're aggressive. We fill space aggressively, which I really like from you. Shoot Juno. We actually, there's a really high chance we kill the Juno there. And then we get engaged on by Doom, and then leave. If you die here, I don't really care. Whatever. Not a big deal. The risk reward there was super good for you. I think as a real world, you kill the Juno, and you force a Doomfist response. Yeah, damn true in your way. Yeah, it's just tragic. Alright, the foliage blocked you there. It was worth trying. Okay, good kill. Alright, we're dead. That kill on Genji is huge, by the way, because you're going to be back fighting before this guy's even back. Yeah, look at this. You guys are back now, and this guy's not even back in the fight. New grab is more viable if you're in fall off or there's more enemy. Yes, exactly. Precisely, Strum. 100% right. Nice kill. Love this. Okay. Okay. So we get punched. This is just kind of awkward. You try to map flip here to get punched by Doomfist. Just know that if you'd rolled backwards, you actually grab a Mega. So you just kind of fuck up here. If you roll backwards, you grab Mega and you live for a lot longer. It's the only issue. Okay. That whole sequence was fine to me. You didn't know about that Mega? Okay, so at the very minimum, you get that from this. Okay? I'm giving you a strike, Eddie, for crosshair placement. We aim at the floor, you hear a Doomfist here, and then you're still aiming at the floor. So that's one strike. Okay. Yeah, I just deleted the strike I just made, but you have one strike for that. You have to keep crosshair placement in mind. We should never be swinging an angle with our crosshair on the floor. Okay. Okay. You prediction flash that guy, get the kill anyway. That's nice. Okay, now we just go back up top. Yeah, nice. Good. You have Deadeye, so one thing you could do, by the way, come to this ledge here, roll across, stand on here, then look for this Deadeye. This is what, 3K? Would love that from you. Yeah, I mean, you should have gone for that here. That was the most winning. Is this diamond? Yeah, it's diamond. Roll tick? Yeah, you can roll tick. You also jump. You can just straight up jump up here, by the way. Exclamation mark roll tick. If you haven't seen the roll tick video, please check it out. Please check it out. It's very important. Okay, now literally go back up top. Go back up top again. The ledge is walkable? Yeah. Someone do exclamation mark roll tick in the chat. Just watch the video. It'll show you. You can walk on this, yeah. And you can roll up here. Ancient tech. Yeah, your best play there after getting punched off was to go back up top, by the way. Definitely check out the roll tick video if you haven't. You don't need to know all the spots, but a lot of them are really good. Just watch it one time so you know they exist. Yeah, imagine this but up top. You just needed to be up top this whole sequence. Okay, that guy dies. Cool. Like here, walk, rotate, shoot and rotate. Come here. Be up top here. Like position first. Yes. Nice. Like good from you, but I need position first idea. Nice. Good catch on the Juno. Nice job. Okay, go up top. Rotate video, mind-blowing. Rotate video has great things for everyone to learn from. Shoot Tor, break the turret. Nice. This is exactly what I need from you. Good staging. Nice job. Shoot Juno. Continue shooting Juno. Whatever. Shoot Doomfist. Shoot Torb. Okay, this is actually sick. Getting these kills are really good because now you guys can just stuff them and chuck. Like here, I actually need you to get even more aggressive, Eddie. This is a rare situation where this is the better play. But look at your Zarya. Actually, I think you stay up top anyway. I don't even think you... I was about to say you should drop and like come this way. But I actually think you have to stay here. In this matchup... Oh, they have a lever. The Genji left. Lol. Goodbye, Genji. Okay, so you might just outright win. Yeah, you can't drop here. Is this a mistake? That looked like a mistake. I don't think you meant to drop. But being up top is definitely better here. Yeah, they have lever for our attack too. I said this. Oh, I see. Yeah, mistake. Okay, cool. Okay, nice. Okay, well, so it's actually very nice that we ended up spending a lot of time on the 5 when it was 5v5, so that's nice. Okay, go right side. What about walking right and rotating and having options? What do you mean, Strom? What do you mean? Can you elaborate? And then I will clarify. Like if they start to push out main, stay catwalk, but by the mini. Okay, so you're talking about... Let me fly over there. And if Zarya's holding, we deepen at the door. So you're talking about do this, and then you do this. The problem is, you're going to be playing in a confined space against Doomfist. That's the issue. So it's a tank matchup issue. Also, you don't want to get dashed on by Genji here. It's okay, but it's going to depend on the tank matchup. Like if they're playing a right side, then stand here all you want. Pushing deep right is kind of scary with the Doom. Yeah, it's just a Doom matchup thing. You can't really do this into Doom. That's the only thing. The idea, I like the idea, and I like that you're thinking that way, but in this tank matchup, it's not going to be very favorable for you. Okay, so just keep that in mind. Okay. Good rotation. Shoot Orb. Shoot Doom. You have a mega. No way. Okay. So here, shoot Doomfist. Yeah, I think you just forgot you can get punched off the map. That's the only issue. And then we get punched off the map. Okay. So whatever. Did we use flash at the right time? Was there a flash usage here? I don't think you realized Doom was there. Yeah, you didn't even realize Doom was there. Okay. I'll flash you more. Yeah, that's whatever. This is whatever. I actually don't even mind that whole line. You just need to not get punched off. Yeah, that's it. Just don't get punched off. Okay, this is a situation where you would shoot the guy in main because this guy's overextended in 1 HP. So of course shoot him. Okay, now we rotate. Or now we just push main because we're up. Yeah. And then you can fill the space. Get super aggressive here. Doomfist, okay. Okay, I will point out, Eddie, you need to fix your crosshair placement issue. You're swinging angles like this. You should never be swinging this angle while aiming at the floor. Look at this. Like, look at the adjustment you have to make on these guys. And unsurprisingly, you don't hit them, right? Because look at, you had to make a huge crosshair adjustment to be able to actually hit them. So I need you to be cognizant of that. You're going to lose a lot of value with bad crosshair placement like that. This idea is fine, by the way. But I'm going to be honest, you shouldn't be, your idea should not be, it's actually fine. Oh, this is fine. The ritual wood is good there. Okay. I was going to say you could play it like on the right side, like you play here instead of the other side, but it's fine. Your crosshair placement still buns? Okay. It's like one of the biggest, it's the like one of the only other reasons I'll skip a code outright is bad crosshair placement. Because it's really, really important. Okay, so yeah, so you needed to find that coming main here is actually worse for you. You need to come this way and shoot backliners like this. Like, just prioritize backline here. I actually don't, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. It's fine. It's just that the backline fight would have panned out to you. For you. It's whatever. Yep. So now you have 4-minute defense. It's actually crazy. I didn't even realize. Wait, they have a 4-minute attack. Damn. That's actually crazy. Okay, you just hold them in first for 4 minutes. I mean, I guess we can look at this. Are you doing another VOD? Probably not. Oh, fuck. I need to add a GG in chat. Like a GG window thing now I think about it. Yeah, I mean, now we're just doubled up with Bastion. Oh, we're 5v5 now. I just realized your guy came back. Okay, hold on. I will actually look at this. I was about to say we might just skip it because it's not 5v5. But it is. So we will look at it. Okay. Stand here. Shoot Doomfist. You're just like really scared. I think. Okay. Like here, once you're here, okay, so I understand why you rotate away from the Doomfist originally, but after the Doomfist leaves, like here, I don't think there's a world where you stay on this angle. Like, I think you need to leave. Your team just lacks pressure if you and the Bastion are both here. Like, at the very minimum, you need to leave now. Like, you need to go to a different angle. We should not continue to be doubled up here. Like, the Doomfist is no longer on the left side. Go back to the left side. Stand here. Stand here. Do something else. Take a different angle. Okay, now we go angle deep. Good shot on Genji. The idea there was great. I actually love that idea. Nice kill. So the only thing about this is you retake the angle. Oh, you don't know that Genji's here. You now know he's here. But look at, like, your crosshair placement's on the floor again. You're not even aiming at where he could be. You need to be aiming at where he could be. What is your sensitivity? By the way. Like, this looked kind of slow to me. Like, that pan back is slow. 5.3, 800. That's fine. You have the same sets as me. Okay. Shoot Genji. Okay, I don't know how those don't hit. Yeah, let me just get shit on. Whatever. At least so much slower than mine. I think it's just because, like, part of it is just stuff like this. We're just not aiming at the right places, so we're set up for failure. Like, we're aiming at the floor as we come back from spawn. Like, I need you to aim head level, always. Like you're walking out the floor. Walking around with that. I mean, it works out because you're on a high ground, but, like, it's just bad habit. Okay, so the only thing about this is whenever you're poking from this angle, you should play it like this Bastion, or you should be playing this window. Play shallow to the angle, because the thing is, if you're deep like this, a good Doomfist will slam up and punch you into the wall, and then you're just dead. Right, so just keep that in mind. Yeah, like a good Doomfist punches you there, and you just die. That's the issue. So you're too wide for this angle. Yeah, and you end up dying for it because you can't find the rotation timing to get back. Like, I want to point out to you, because you play wide, look, when are you supposed to rotate? I guess now. You just had to be brave now and just rotate. That's it. But the bigger issues, you shouldn't have been this wide to begin with. And I guess you're just trying to stay on the angle. But yeah, like, you needed to play shallow like this and then shoot backline and then rotate back. It would be a way safer rotation. Like, for example, I'll just show you. Like, your idea, I mean, I'm literally here, which is nice. You just play like this. Because then also, if you need a reload, you just unswing, whatever. Flashbang, roll away, stuff like this. Like, this is what we needed from you. But the problem is you're playing this wide like this. So you're like, what, 2 roll lengths away from cover? Super awkward. And if you get put, you're just stuck here. You're just stuck on this side. So yeah, I don't like that from you. I wish you were a little bit closer to the left side. And you get caught. Okay, Doomfist tries to spawn camp you and you kill him. That's sick. And then now we set up top.
That payload's pulling away. Come on.
Okay. Shoot Genji. Okay, so here. Okay, I want to point this out again, by the way. So here we push the high ground out. Aiming at the floor. Swung by Genji. We have to make a big adjustment so we miss the first shot. That flick is whatever. But, like, you have to... You're going to lose a bajillion value because of these crosshair placement. We're almost done with the VOD, but it is pretty bad. Low-key, I only realized crosshair placement is such a big issue. I was on console till like 2 months ago and never thought about it, to be honest. Yeah, you have to fix it. You have to fix it. It's so important in Overwatch. Because every second matters in this game, and every single millisecond where you have to correct an avoidable mistake, you're just going to lose gunfights. Left and right. Yeah. So here you needed to not shoot yourself, unfortunately. And you needed to hit the first shot. The Genji matchup is all about hitting the first shot. You missed the first shot, so you lose. Also, this should have been a silver bullet as well. Like here. Oh, you don't have it. I see. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you lose because you don't hit the first shot there. And you can at least partly attribute that missed shot to bad crosshair placement. And then you shouldn't be on the floor here. Like, here, you just go top. Just go top. You're not going to be able to do anything from the floor. Go up top. Because not only do you want to use the high ground, but you also want to stop them from using the high ground. Right? And because you're on the floor, they can take the high ground for free. That's the big problem. But Awasi, did you play Dorado? I feel like Dorado is one of the more common escrow maps that I end up playing. And then no one on your team touches. Yeah, you need to be up top here and then like dead eye so your team can take space. Like you need to be up here, pop dead eye so your team can take space, something like that. That's probably part of why I struggle against Genji. Bad crosshair placement equals first shot misses equals die. Yeah, probably. Very likely that is the case. Okay, this is gonna be vertical. I mean, yeah, you can't open on the floor here. Like, this is super losing. Opening on the floor here is super losing on this fight. I'm trying to think of other moments where it was, like, losing. I think you have a lot of really good ideas. Like, I love this idea from you. I love a lot of your flanks. You can't drop off the high grounds. That was pretty bad. You needed to stay on the high grounds. Like the reason they cap on this point is because you dropped, for example. Like you need to stay on the high ground more. Yeah, definitely losing. And then this play is losing for sure as well. You need to go up top. Okay, I remember now. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really like, you need to have place more emphasis on this high ground here. Oh wait, this is when you got booped. I'm thinking the last Dorado code. Hold on. This is when you got punched off. This flank was a good idea. I like you coming this way. Oh yeah, you can't do this on first fight. You need to continue rotating. It's gonna be losing. You made a bunch of small mistakes throughout the code. Like I think a huge mistake you made was dropping off this high ground, which was really bad. And then I'm trying to think on the defense. I thought this was fine. Yeah, and then we kind of stay here for too long. It's gonna be verdict losing for me. There was a bunch of like too many mistakes. Like I think I like your ideas. I think you're on the right track, especially particular focus on flanking. I would just, you need in the dive matchup, we need to not drop because the problem is the cost of you dropping is way too high. I feel like my general macro is okay, so I was confused as to why it's being so useless, but lots of micro adds up. Well, it's more of that, I'm gonna be honest, I can't really remember a lot of the code. This has been like a 40-minute code. I just can't remember because we went on so many tangents. I'm gonna be so honest. But it's like crosshair placement was definitely an issue for you. You can't drop off the high grounds because you have to think about the cost incurred by dropping. So you need to think about like whenever you dropped here against one Genji poking you out, you now have a 10-second rotation you have to make, which is just, it's not good for you. So you needed to be a little bit greedier on this high ground. And then I like the ideas. Oh yeah, you guys got back capped this game. You guys got back capped, which was also really bad. You would have won that fight. Also, yeah, you rolled out on the floor here to a Deadeye when you could have just went up top, which was also really bad. Yeah, there was a bunch of mistakes. I'm starting to remember it slightly. Yeah. Hang in there with me, guys. It's been 6.5 hours and I haven't eaten anything. I didn't eat anything today. I haven't eaten anything, which is part of the issue. I'm hungry. And that's why, yeah, but that's going to be verdict losing for me. Thank you for the code. If you need specific things to work on, I would just go back to the code and like pick one thing. Like that's the thing. It's really difficult for me to give you guys one thing as well. Because in every single code, there's not always one thing to work on. That's not really the thing. Like you just need to go back and look and pick something from yourself, for yourself, in my opinion. A little bit of app awareness. Like there's a bunch of stuff. Yeah, like we didn't know where there was a mega we could have used. Matchup specific things. There was times where we could have gone back on and we didn't. Stuff like that. Okay, but that's gonna be it for me today, guys. Thank you for tuning in. I really appreciate everybody being here. Drop a GG in chat if you're here toward the end, and I will write down your name and I will give you guys a an extra ticket for hanging out. I really appreciate everybody being here toward the end. I don't have a command for this. I should have one. I should have like an exclamation mark GG, but I'll give you guys all tickets for tuning in. Actually, here's how we're gonna do this. Here's how we're gonna do this. We're gonna do exclamation mark new raffle 100. Everybody enter this raffle. Do exclamation mark claim on this raffle, and then I am gonna enter this raffle and I'm going to win. Everybody do exclamation mark claim to get your last ticket for today. Thank you so much for tuning in. This is a stacked raffle because I'm going to win. I have literally 1 billion tickets, so there's literally no chance for you guys winning. It's like literally a 1 in a trillion chance of winning, by the way, this raffle. Just do exclamation mark claim. And if they were rigged all along, yes, basically. What if you don't win? Okay, then honestly, I don't know. If I don't win, I'll give that person $20. I'll give you $20 if I don't win. But it's literally a 1 in a trillion chance of me not winning. So it's very unlikely. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out today. We weren't able to get the bot to work for half the stream, but then we got it to work for the other half of the stream, which is fantastic. Next stream is going to be Monday, so I hope to see you guys on Monday at 12 p.m. EST. We're going to be going for 4 hours. It is a shorter stream, but it should be as good. Hopefully we'll have a little bit more bot functionality by then. I do kind of want to work on this. I feel a little bit motivated to work on it, but I'm going to wrap up this stream and I'm going to go get something to eat, and then I'll keep working. There will be a video tomorrow, by the way, 7 a.m. And then we do every other day in terms of videos. But yes, so I'm excited for it. Thanks, I'll probably start working on the spreadsheet. Love that for you. You're going to get hella elo for that. I've got like 22 tickets on YouTube. Any way to add them here instead? Yes, I'll DM me on Discord or ping me in the Discord and I'll give it to you. Unsurprisingly, One Soul Tail has won the raffle. But yes, thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate it. Is there anyone that we can raid actually? Any raiders? Guys, who's your favorite channel that's live right now? Does it tell me how many viewers they have? Who do you guys want me to raid? Me? Oh, come on. Come on, guys. And if someone else got it, it would have been a good clip. Yeah, if someone won the 1 in a trillion thing, then yes, that'd be great. Oh, we're just gonna raid someone random. I'm gonna send you guys to a random. I'm gonna send you to Bella Boo, the ball player. Apply's doing VOD review coaching right now. Oh wait, we can go to. I'll just raid Apply, so you guys can learn from Apply. Where even is he? Apply. Niachu, Tylink, Taejong. I didn't realize the raid like thing looks a lot different. Sorted by viewers, high to low. He's gonna be like a couple hundred, I think, right? Surely. Apply. Okay. I'm gonna send you guys to Apply stream. Thank you guys for tuning in. And go learn from Apply. He's a great guy. He knows what he's talking about, and you're going to learn great things from him as well. That's gonna be it for me today, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye bye.
You should also stop focusing Malga.
There we go. Does it end the stream? Oh no. Oh yes, it does. Oh no, it doesn't.